Worth it. Watch what you want to watch, everybody. You want to watch the Learn to Plays? I got a bunch of those. If you want to watch the Satisfactory playthrough, I got a playlist. You can watch it all from episode 1, 2, 3, 4. All that stuff is there, and all that hard work is there for all of you to enjoy. There we go. All right, and let's set up some Satisfactory. Now, we got to get our giveaway going on here, everybody. I almost forgot. I got all wrapped up and having so much fun in playing all these games. And again, I thought, I saw that game and I go, well, that's really cute. And it's a free demo, so everybody can give it a try. And again, in about 5 minutes, you're going to have that song in your head. Doot, doot, doodle-doo, doot, doot, doodle-doo, and you'll be herding all your little guys. I remember Pikeman, or Pikmin, is that the name of it? Way back in the day. I don't remember that one. Let me look that one up. Pikmin. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. I haven't thought of that game in a very long time. Holy mackerel. Yes. That's old school. Lemmings, though. Let me show you Lemmings. Lemmings video game. And let's see, what is it? Circa, it's got to be in the 90s, everybody. I just way long ago. When did it come out? 1991, early 90s. That's right, in the 1900s, as my kids like to say. Let's get some images of it. Right over here. Let me get a big image. Oh, wait, I don't see a video. I just want to see the image. I want to see the image. Let's see. Open image in new tab. There we go. There we go. Zoom in on it. So this is how high tech it was, everybody. This is it right here. So again, you would have your little lemmings, and they would have to like go up over this bridge, or you would build a thing, and they would go to the thing, and you try to get them to wherever they're trying to go. And you had different types of lemmings. See here at the bottom, some that would explode, some that would dig, some that would have an umbrella, and they would just fly down. And you're trying to get them all to go to a certain spot, and the more you got through there, the better you did, right? If you got all your lemmings out of there at the same time. Very, very fun. Very, very old school game right there for sure. Love that game. Played the heck out of it. Remind me very much of that, where you're just kind of guiding them where they need to be. All right, now put a 1 in the chat if my title did update for you, everybody. Then my Twitch title should have updated you to Satisfactory. We're going to go ahead. Now, we're going to keep our previous playthrough, but I seriously doubt we're going to keep it, because I feel like what's going to happen is we're going to play it, it's going to get corrupted, and I'm going to have to restart anyway, so we might as well just enjoy it and also see how it plays from the beginning with all the new changes. And there's a ton of new changes in 1.2, everybody. It's a great time to be a gamer right now, everybody. Look at all these awesome games, everybody. And this week is action-packed, everybody. We got massive amount of games to show off to you guys. And one of those games is Satisfactory. This is a new update, 1.2. Check it out. It's a new fuel vehicle in there. They also updated the roads and the way the roads work. We also can chain without having power poles anymore. Oh, man. Looking forward to it. Now, we do have the giant mega build, which, again, we're going to keep. But we're going to go ahead and start a brand new game. Now, I like to start from the grass fields. Session name, what is it? 2 Point Tycoons. How about that? 2.2, 2.1, 2.1 Tycoons. Or one, wait, it'd be 1.2. 1.1, 1.2. 1 point, come on, brain. I get it right eventually. 1.2 Tycoons. There we go. Now, I can skip the start of the thing, but we're just going to start it thing. Now, again, this is going to be a local game. This is going to be a local game, not on the server. If I'm on the server, everybody's just awesome. I can just let it run. I can just get a bazillion tons of everything because you have the power of time.
From main transport complete. Group A delivered to Calistian region. All pioneers functional. Initiating dispersion.
Blind coder. I don't know. They cut off my favorite part, by the way.
official directory and assistant.
The part where he puts everything in his pockets and his pockets are really big, they cut that part out.
Pioneer has
That's me.
construct. All pioneers must follow fixed guidelines and instructions when constructing any building. Automate. Every pioneer is responsible for setting up and managing efficient pipelines, outposts, and power infrastructure.
This part right here.
Fixed selected planets are rich with resources suitable for direct use or further investigation. Stay within your designated.
See, right when his pockets get full, it's my favorite part of that animation.
Like you. Fix it. Short
When he gets overburdened.
long-term problems. Initiating planetfall.
Short-term solutions for long-term problems.
In 3, 2, 1.
Ignore the parachute problem.
Assist. Drag within acceptable parameters.
Don't worry about the parachutes.
Descent phase begun. Decelerating. Deploying parachute. Deploying backup parachute. Skipping parachute. Phase begun. Activating retropropulsion.
Such a great music choice.
Touchdown. Planetfall complete. Drop pod integrity nominal. Omni situational exploration suit nominal. Pioneer. Acceptable.
Such a cool Fallout-esque step-out moment. Brilliant. It's great every time.
Congratulations. You are the third in your region to survive planetfall. Welcome to Massage 2, ABB, in the binary system of Akicha.
Akisha!
Loading objective-based introduction. Begin onboarding. First contact safety tool supplied due to presence of alien megafauna. Adhere to Fix-It procedure and equip the Fix-It Inc. Xeno Zapper before leaving the drop zone.
Okay, now that is the normal entrance of the game. But we're going to go check out some of the options, everybody. Now, one of the things that they did do in this update is they made it where you can crank up the difficulty all the way up. Also, they added fluid trucks. Let's see what else. I wrote it down over here. Fluid trucks, vehicle path, they reworked that. They got a selfie mode. They got little spawn toilets. They got game mode modifiers, which is the thing we're really going to check out. And of course, we can also randomize the nodes, because if I play the game now, I'm going to win. I've already proven that you only need 20,000 power. You can finish the entire game. On a server, I could do it with probably even less. I could do it with probably 10,000 power and just let the stuff run for long periods of time. You can also daisy chain power, and there's also weather systems. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and go back to the main menu. Right over here, and we're going to check out some of these other systems before we get way into it. All right, new game, and we're going to say game modes right down here. You're about to enter game modes. This will change the default experience of the game and affect all players in the session. Achievements are not blocked by enabling game modes. Game modes cannot be edited after a session is created. That's fine. Confirm. And here we go. Space elevator, delivery cost. Let's see. Do we want default or do we want 100? Yeah, let's go to 100, baby. Because this is a Kismet stream. We don't mess around. Do we want to go 1 or do we want to go 2? We're going to go 2. You know we are. It's going to cost twice as much for everything. Power consumption multipliers 5 times more than everything. World randomization. random, basic research rich, advanced research rich, or fossil real rich. And we don't want anything rich. We want it completely random because that's the way we roll. Resource node purity, all pure, mostly pure, average, mostly impure, all impure, or completely and utterly random because that would be the hardest way to play the game. Now, I play games in the normal way. I play them through. I absolutely crush them. I destroy them. And you know what I do? I then crank all the settings to 11, everybody. That's why you see that at the very beginning of the stream. We're going to crank all the settings all the way up. This is going to be the ultimate playthrough. This is where you make everything maxed out, randomized. You don't know where the nodes are. I can't just go to my favorite spot where all the nodes are. Can't do that in this playthrough. We're going to get it going. Again, random, because, again, they could all be impures, everybody. You don't know. It's going to be random. Now, I can show the world seed and all of that. I don't want to know. Don't tell me. I don't want to share it with other peeps. I don't want to know. But, again, let's double check. Maxed out. Maxed out. Maxed out. Random. All right. Looks good. Back. And again, what do we call this? Tycoon, insane mode. There we go. And again, let's make sure we got it all enabled. We do. Okay. Tycoon insane mode. Now we gonna go. And again, we can't start elsewhere, everybody, but we're going to start on the grassy fields because I actually think because of the way they did the world and because they added fluids and all that stuff, I actually think that at the beginning of the game, the forest is actually one of the toughest places because it doesn't have that much water. So it's actually pretty tough. So we're going to crank all the settings all the way up, everybody. And while we're doing that as well, let's go ahead and start up a giveaway right now. We're going to do a random game giveaway, everybody, and we're going to steadily get more and more giveaways getting closer to my birthday. So we're going to start one right now. Here we go. Boom. Giveaway has begun.
Construct. All pioneers.
Where's my giveaway buttons?
Guidelines and instructions when constructing any building.
There you go.
Every pioneer is responsible for setting up and managing efficient pipelines.
We ain't messing around, chat. This is going to be the ultimate playthrough.
Fix-It selected planets are rich with resources suitable for direct use or further investigation. Stay within your designated. And that is why the world is counting on pioneers like you. Fix-It. Short-term solutions to long-term problems. Initiating planetfall.
See, this is what I love about 7 Days to Die, everybody, is the fact that you can randomize it, and it's very rarely the same. I mean, some of the stuff is the same. You're getting your skills, all that kind of stuff. But the fact that you don't know how it's going to work out is what makes it fun. And again, if you can randomize a game like that, it is going to be crazy. Because, again, we don't know where stuff is, do we? We're going to go find out. And everything is going to be absolutely insane level hard to get going.
Activating retro propulsion.
So good every single time. I must have seen this 100 times, everybody. And it's good every single time.
Touchdown. Planetfall complete.
We get to watch it twice.
Nominal. Omni-situational exploration suit nominal. Pioneer. Acceptable.
You can't make it any harder than this. At least in the base game.
Congratulations. You are the third in your region to survive planetfall. Welcome to Massage 2, A-B-B, in the binary system of Akicha. Loading objective-based introduction. Begin
Let's go.
recording. First contact safety tool supplied due to presence of alien megafauna. Adhere to Fix-It procedure and equip the Fix-It Inc. Xeno Zapper before leaving the drop zone. Next objective, dismantle the drop pod. Fix-It Incorporated as cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste. The drop pod will be recycled to construct the first stage of the habitat and utility base, often referred to as the hub. Potential edible collected. If consumed before authorized as compatible with the human digestive system by Fixit, the consumer is responsible for any and all consequences. Store this potential resource for later use.
Just holding down E, everybody. First tip, go to the bush, hold down E, and then don't let go of it. Then this way, while you're running to the nearest node, you're also grabbing a bunch of fuel and stuff. Now, it doesn't work on this. You got to actually press that again. But it does work great on all this stuff. Let's ping it again.
Eating it and surviving does not count as a valid field test and does not generate enough data for Fixit to make an informed decision. Store this potential resource for later use.
Total! Who's chasing who? Get wrecked. No hit.
Samples of new alien species acquired. Notable features are blunt interrupting previous message for higher priority message. Next objective. Use the build gun to construct the hub. Iron is a base component necessary for all near future progress, so ensure you build the hub close to iron sources. Fixit does not pay by the kilometer.
This is actually one of the greatest starts ever. You know how I know? Because I have all three resources and they're literally sitting right next to each other. I put it on the hardest mode and literally it gave me the easiest setup. That's the way it goes, everybody. All right, we're going to start with our hub. Okay, I'm going pretty fast too since I've played through the game many times. If you have any questions, go ahead and just throw them right there in the chat, everybody. I don't mind. We're going to throw the hub down.
Hub foundation built. The hub terminal and crafting bench are only the humble beginnings of a successful Fixit pioneer, but essential for the next steps of onboarding. Once finished, the hub will function as your base of operations. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 1.
All right, how much do we need? 10. We need 10. All right. And let's go ahead. We will. There we go. That's really what it's doing, everybody. Yeah, it's really doing that. All right, more iron ingots. Now, again, what I did is I took the caps off those nodes to start, so I have a little bit of those resources to get going. Right now, we're trying to make enough iron rods, because that's our first upgrade. So you don't want to make plates, because you don't need plates right now. You need rods to get those going. And we're just literally walking over here manually, smacking on this iron node. Now, I hit E. I'm not holding it down. You don't have to hold it down. Just hit E, and it'll just sit there. I mean, you can literally just walk away. I could walk away and come back, and it would fill my entire inventory full of this. I could if I wanted to. But we got some smarter ways of doing it right over here. Now, again, we only need 10, so there's no reason to make more than that. I'm just going to go ahead and do this. And then we're already ready for a hub upgrade number 1. Let's go. Shift left click. Boom. Upgrade hub.
Hub upgrade 1, storage and frame, completed. Equipment like the portable miner can now be made in the workshop. Congratulations on completing your first milestone, the first of many providing access to new recipes and technologies for the Fixit mission. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 2.
All right, and again, we got to do a little bit of self-mining in the beginning. We want to get to the workshop so that we can make the miners. And then what we're going to do is perpetuate that, right? We're going to accelerate it by doing make one, then we'll make another one, and so on and so forth. And then it will perpetuate itself. You'll see very quickly. And again, we got to start with iron first. And one of the tricks is if you... whoa, big boy up there. If you want to know how to do it, you can just go ahead and press this right here, and I'll put it over here on the side. It'll put that recipe there. So you can see that we need one more iron rod. So we got that. Oh, we did a little extra. And then what we want to do is do some plates, but we don't have enough for plates. So again, right over here, we're going to go ahead and gather some more. Now, what you can do, again, is just AFK. Just let that run. Again, I'm not holding it down. Just hit E, and it'll just keep collecting that iron. Now, this is a normal node. This is one of the first things I always look at the node. There's 3 different levels of node. There's impure, which is the lowest quality, normal, and then pure. Pures are the best, man. If you find a place with a bunch of pure nodes, you're styling. Now, I randomized the game. Not only is it randomizing the nodes, but it's randomizing where the nodes are, right? Because I can tell you, normally when you come over here, this is all iron right here. But it's randomized them and actually basically made it super easy for me to start because I have 3 of the different nodes right next to each other that I'm going to need here in just a moment. So we're going to go ahead and let this run. Now, again, you can put your arrow right there. You hit the space bar. Make sure you're right on the hammer there, and it will automatically convert those. And again, I only convert as much as I need. Like right now, I can see I can make 6 plates. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Now we're ready to go. We can go ahead and make our equipment workshop. Try not to put it on the node itself. You want to, because otherwise you're just going to move it later anyway. We'll put that right over there. And what we need now is we need our little portable miner. And you're going to see me right-click on it a lot and then say add to to-do list over here. We also got Xeno Zapper, but we already have one of those. You can see I got it on right now. Zip, zip, zip. They give you one of those from the very beginning. So more stuff over here. We'll go ahead and convert some more iron ingots. And we probably want to just convert them all because we're going to need 4 iron plates and we're going to need 8 iron rods. Which really, we're going to need 6 iron rods. But I can tell you after I convert the 6 iron rods, because the iron ingots are both used for plates and rods, that it's going to burn it up. So I'm going to end up collecting a little bit more. But in a minute here, I won't need to collect it, everybody. And that's the cool part. That's what's so cool about playing this game is that you start to automate over time. And I'm going to show you how to do it better than anybody, everybody. I'm going to show you the ultimate efficient way. I've finished the game with 20,000 power, everybody. I think that's way more impressive than any gigantic mega builds is being super efficient. Remember, efficiency first, everybody. From Fix-It Corporate directly to all of you. And I'm your official Fix-It Corporate trainer. Now, again, if you're being inefficient, you get lasered from space. Don't blame me. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you not get lasered from space. Right over here as well. So there we go. Got our iron ore, and we are ready to go. I'm very excited, though, everybody. Very excited to just play a random playthrough. Have no idea where the stuff is. It's going to be super fun, I think. All right, now we've basically got enough to make a portable miner. We're going to go over here, and we're going to go ahead and get that baby built. That's one of my favorite animations at the beginning of the game right here. I'm going to put that in my hand. I'm going to select that by using the scroll wheel. And then I'm going to put it pretty close to my base here, just right here on the edge. I'm going to go ahead and left mouse button it. And there it goes. Off it goes. Now, what it's doing is actually collecting ore. So I'm going to grab some of that ore while it's collecting it. And then I'm going to double up, right? So while it's collecting it, I'm going to be converting some again. Now, here's the thing, everybody. I always start with 5 miners in the very beginning. Let me click this, too, so that stops coming up. I always start with 5 miners. So I can go over here while that's collecting, and I can say, hey, you know what? I want to go ahead and add one of these. No, in fact, I want to add another one. I want to add another one over here until we see over here on the side, we're going to have 4 more on top of what we got. And again, you can see it's already collected 22. I'm going to grab that. I'm going to run back over here, and we're going to now self-perpetuate itself, meaning that 1 is going to help us build a second one, and those 2 are going to help us build a third and a fourth and a fifth one. Again, very, very quickly, you're going to see that happen. So we're going to go ahead and just do all iron rods first. There we go. And then we'll go back. We'll grab a bit. Come here, you. And again, we're multitasking now. We're doing 2 things at once instead of just 1. Then we're going to go ahead and we're going to get a bunch of iron plates. Right over here. And we're going to make some more iron plates. This way we're always doing multiple things at the same time. Grab this. Run over here. And there we go. Some more plates. And then again, over here, we can go in and say, hey, can we make another one? We sure can, because it's 4 and 8 when it comes to those. Now, what we're going to do is take that again, put that right there. And guess what? Now we got a second one going. And again, while that second one's going, we'll go ahead and grab this one. Go right back over here. Same thing again. I'm going to go ahead and convert that. Remember, everybody, I'm not doing anything. I'm just rolling over it, pressing the space bar. You can let go. Let it go. Press and release. And then more iron rods. Iron rods go nice and fast. Now you got 2 of them you can collect from. 15 over here, 15 over there roughly. So you got 30 in the same time you got 15 before. And we're scaling up, everybody. This is called economies of scale as well, or the other thing they call it. My brain just like completely dropped out. It is called what? Scaling. Upscaling. There we go. All right, now we're going to make a bunch of rods. And we'll grab some more. We'll grab some more over here. And then we're going to make a bunch of iron ingots. Now, we could upgrade our thing, but there's no point in doing that right now. What we want to do first is scale up our iron production. And we'll get that going first. And we'll make some iron plates. There we go. And then back over here again. Another portable miner. All right. Now we got 3 of those bad boys going. There we go. Now we've tripled up. Wow, it's getting faster than I can grab it. Now we got 3 of them. Let's go. Come on. Now, we're manually converting it right now, but eventually we won't need to. Eventually, we will be able to auto-extract it as we upgrade and as we go through as well. Kez, it says, is it just me or is the highest quality for Kick stream 720p at the minute? I don't know. Again, I feel like you have to be a partner on Kick to be at 1080. I stream to Twitch or to Kick at 1080. So I don't know if they're downscaling me over there because I actually stream at 50,000 up. I know, it's pretty crazy. I'm one of the few people who do. Yeah. My whole neighborhood's lights dim when I start up my stream, everybody. Yeah, let me go see if it's the same things happen to me. Let's go see. Let's go see. Oh, that's me. I can hear me talking to me. Yes, right now it's only 720 because again I'm not a partner over there. And I don't know. They said I could go and monetize and do all that stuff, but I haven't bothered to get around to it yet. I'll get around to it one day, maybe. I don't know. Just enjoy. I say just enjoy over there on Kick, and I appreciate you being in the channel. Big time. If you want to watch it in 1080 HD, you can watch it on Twitch or on YouTube over there as well. All right, now we're cooking. Now we'll get over here. Guess what? We can make another one. And we're good to go right there. We're going to take that one and guess what we're going to do. That's right, you guessed it. We're going to go ahead and put another one down. And now look at this, everybody. We're going to get pretty close to full here. Oh, man, are we making tons and tons of stuff. Right over here, once again, we're going to convert a bunch of stuff. Now, my job is to try to keep ahead of its extraction because it's going to get faster and faster and faster. And eventually, it's going to be faster than me. I won't be able to convert it fast enough in my inventory before it gets going. And this is how you get an incredibly great start in this game. Now, remember, everybody, we're not just extracting iron, and it just so happens that we're super lucky that we have iron, copper, and limestone all right next to each other. So what we should do is just take a moment to just go ahead and let it run. We have one more to do on here. Let's see, how many rods do we need? We need a bunch. So we're going to go ahead and get our 8 rods. Already got our plates. And then we're going to go ahead and get one more of our... Come on. There we go. Sometimes it gets a little feisty. One more of these bad boys going. Now, why do I want to do 5 iron ones to get started? Well, the reason why is because what we're going to do is we're going to do 5 more on top of these 5. But now, guess what? We got like 5 stacks, everybody. We just extracted 400. By the way, that is actually faster than the fastest extractor in the game. You can put so many down that you can extract it at such an insane level that it couldn't even match it if you were at the highest level of the game, which is pretty insane if you think about it. But this part takes a while, and you got to manually kind of watch it convert all of this stuff. Now, the trick is, what we want to know is we want to know the magic numbers, right? So what are the magic numbers? Let's go find out. We're going to go over here, and we're going to go in here, and we're going to do it again. We're going to say add to to-do list, add to to-do list. We're going to do 5 of them this time, right over here. And there we go. So it's 20 and 40, everybody. 20 iron plates, 40 iron rods. That's going to give us all 5. So we're going to go ahead and convert all of our rods. Notice how fast the rods go, everybody. They go very, very fast. That's why typically when I'm using my constructors, I will actually have it do the iron plates while I do the rods, because I can do the rods very, very quickly in the bench. So great tip for you is to let it automate the plates and you build the rods, right? And I typically do the rods first because, again, they go fast. I can get them out of the way, and then boom, that one's done. There we go. And if I make a couple extra, that's fine. Now what I can do is just let this run until it says iron plates 20, right? And if I don't have it, I can just walk over there, grab some more. And then instead of just making 1, everybody, I can make all 5. And that's the next thing that we're going to do. But this part takes a little bit because, again, you got to manually do it, especially the converting of the iron ingots and then the converting to the iron plates. But you can see within the first 10-15 seconds of the game that I'm already crushing it. I'm already showing you how to extract thousands of resources right at the very beginning of the game. And that's how you win these type of games. It's all about resource and it's about power. How much power you have to collect those resources and how much resources that you have. And then if you automate those resources, then even better. There we go, everybody. All 5 ready to be made. Notice I haven't picked any more up over there, which means they're going to fill here in a second. So we're going to make all 5 right now. Hopefully we have enough inventory space. We'll see. Oh, yeah, that's right. They stack now. I forgot since 1.0. I think it's 1.0 that they started stacking. All right. Now, again, this is one of the luckiest starts ever. What do we got over here? Another normal node. Guess what we're going to do? We're going to say the hub's there, so we're going to put it on the hub side. And then again, right here, going to put them right here in our hands, and we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe a couple more over here, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do your thing, brother. Do your thing. Look, these are already full, everybody. Right here, that's 100, 200, 300. 400. I didn't even got space in my inventory, but I gotta watch out. I'm gonna run out of space. Oh yeah. Okay. Now we got like, I don't know, a lot. Now we want to do that whole entire thing again. So let's remind ourselves over here. Let's remind ourselves with how many of these we need. By adding them again and again. You can just click it. I don't know why I do that thing. Oh, and then remove one. There we go. If you hit remove, it just removes one and not all of them, which is great. And then again, here we go. Boom. Making them portable miners. Now, I have turned all the settings to maximum, everybody. We have got it all cranked up to 11. We're going to play the ultimate hardest playthrough that you possibly can in the game, all the way cranked up. And I'm going to show you how to get it done. We're going to get it done, everybody. That's right. And it's going to be fun. Fun. That's for sure. All right. How we doing? We're almost to 40 rods. Now, I'm just going to let it run until I can do 40 rods. This way, it'll reduce some of the raw resources out of my inventory, so my inventory is not full. But I'll do the rods first, again, because they are the easiest. To get done, and they run the fastest. Now, I could just do the iron plates. That's fine as well. I mean, whatever floats your boat, everybody. That's the deal that we want to do. All right. And we got it. All right. Let's go ahead and convert those bad boys. Now, the reason why I convert it right when it gets to 40 is so I don't overdo it. It'll do it right exact amount that I need, and then I'll convert enough to get 20, and it'll make the exact amount I need. This is your most valuable asset, everybody. Your time. Your time is what makes it happen. And if I can save you endless hours of time fumbling around, wandering around, and you're just being super efficient, and you're crushing this game, then I'm doing my job right. I'm doing what I do best. All right. And again, we're converting our iron ingots. And then we're just going to upgrade, everybody. Again, once we have all these resources, we can just upgrade all day long. And that's the trick. And one of the main things that I always focus, and you'd think it would be iron or it would be copper in the very beginning, but the number one thing that I focus is actually limestone and convert it into concrete, because concrete is the number one thing that you need in the entire game. It is absolutely the number one resource that you're constantly using all the time. All right, right over here, let's make 5 of them. And I love the fact that they stack now. It's really awesome. Really awesome. I got to put my little thing back in my inventory. Give me that extra inventory slot back. Right over here. Bam. Put it in the offhand. By the way, I can also go over here and put all this other rando stuff in there for right now. Get in there. Taking up my precious slots. Okay, so we got iron here. We've got limestone over here. Notice I did the limestone first. And then back here in the back, everybody, check it out. We got all 3 nodes in one place. Holy mackerel, and that's a pure copper node. All right, we win. That's it. I already won this game, everybody. I just started 5 minutes ago. I've already won. That's it. I win. But let's just go ahead and run it all the way through. All right, we got that done. Now, we're going to go ahead and check out our next milestone. Right over here, we're going to select the milestone. It's going to tell us in the upper right-hand corner. We're going to need 20 of those and 10 of those. And then we're going to get all of our smelters and all of that fun stuff. Right over here, we already got our hand slot, our portable miner, and our equipment. So we know what to do, right? We know how to make those. We just literally walk right up here. We get another 500 resources, and it will go ahead and extract more while we're doing it. Again, this is 500, everybody. Again, higher and faster than even if you were using an extractor. All right, here we go again. And this one, not as much as the extractors, but again, now I have 500 in each of those extractors. I can make 50 more if I wanted to, and have thousands and thousands, which I might just do in this playthrough, because again, we cranked all the settings to absolute maximum. What does a pure node mean? Fantastic question, One Kiwi Wolf. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and give you some kiss caps for a fantastic question. What that means is that is the highest level node, meaning that you're going to get massive extraction from that node. So an impure node is going to give you a 30 extraction. A normal node is going to give you a 60. But a pure node is going to give you 120 by default. So basically, if you think 30 to 120, everybody, that's a huge jump. That's a massive amount at the very beginning of the game. And if you can get that going on right at the very beginning of the game, if you have a bunch of pure nodes, that means you're just extracting all those resources right at the beginning super, super fast. And that is what we want. We want to get that going on. All right, so what do we need? We need 13 more rods. So we're going to go ahead and let this run until we can get those rods done. And we already got our plates. In fact, we got too many plates. There we go. Can you have 2 craft benches so you can double crafting? No, because you're manually crafting it. You're actually doing it. So it's not like 7 Days to Die where you can put 2 of them down. Another fantastic question, by the way, to more of the Kids Caps. You guys are asking great questions today. Yeah, you can't have 2 running at the same time because you have to physically be in the workbench for it to be processing. That's why you come back later and you automate the stuff over there. All right, let's get our hub upgrade. And what we're going to get, again, with our hub upgrades, we're going to start getting power, our ability to do the smelter. We're going to be able to scan for copper, but we don't need to because we already know where it's at. Going to control at our shift, left click those so they just go right there and upgrade. Ada's got something to say.
Hub upgrade 2, power and shell, completed. The smelter can turn raw ore such as copper and iron into ingots, and the biomass burner generates power when fueled. Fun fact, most of the native flora and fauna is compatible.
We're going to need iron rods, we're going to need wire, we're going to need cable. So iron rods, we know how to do those. Let's get those going. Now, you notice I have a little bit of copper. That's because I took the top of that copper off of there. So I do have a bit of that, but we know we need 5 iron rods. We already have a couple, so we're good there. We can go ahead and do our copper. Notice now it says wire and cable. So wire is the first level. You make a bunch of wire and you can turn that into cable. So we need 8 wire. So we're going to do a bunch of wire. So I suggest to do a ton of wire and then just make as much cable as you need. In this case, I need just 1, but I'll make 2. And then now I'm out of copper. And you're like, Kismet, you got to go collect a bunch of copper, don't you? You got to go and you got to hit the thing. You got to go, we will. No, I got to do that. I'm going to go right here, everybody. I'm going to grab this. And guess what? I got 500 copper now in my pockets, except for I don't have enough room to convert it. I love having not enough room, everybody. That means I'm doing my job right. Let's go ahead and put that in there. Now, if you didn't notice earlier, everybody, I did take the grass that I picked up on the walk over here. I took it, I put it in to the generator, and that grass is called biofuel and is generating that power. And of course, you can get higher and higher fuel. That's more efficient type of fuel over time as well. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get our smelter going on and let our smelter do its job. Now, again, the number one thing that you want to do is get your smelter in, connect your power to your smelter. Now, you don't have any way of just running it in there right now, so I just put it here. I set it to iron. I go ahead and put the iron in manually, and it's off and running. And that's using grass as power, right? Remember, power and resources. That's what we need. And I forgot how to turn the light on. How would turn the light on? God, it's been so long. H, headlamp. I forget. How you turn the freaking light on? H, V. Oh, there it is. B. I don't know why they use B. B's a weird one. All right, so again, you saw just the leaves that I picked up on the walk over here. That's what we're using for power right now, and now we don't even have to convert the iron ingots anymore. It'll do that for us. Pretty awesome, and that'll save us a whole step in the process itself. Now, there is a problem normally, everybody, because when you do run power, you're going to have a problem in the fact that you're going to have to build a power pole to put the power pole down and then split the power to the thing. But guess what, everybody? Guess what? They've taken that out now. Or really, they haven't taken it out, but you don't need it anymore. There we go. Better way to say it. So this is 20 power. So in theory, I should be able to walk right over here in the new 1.2. Oh, I'm going to need a little bit more resources. Hold on. Let's get that going first. Get over there. A little bit more wire. And then we'll go in here and we'll tell it to tell us what we need. Get figures. Work with me. Stop it. There we go. A little bit more. Oh, wait. I don't need to make iron ingots. I go right over here, grab some. There we go. Now I can just go over here and make some iron rods super quick and easy. I'm just going to make them all. And so in theory, I should be able to take a smelter, put it right over here like this, and take this. Oh God, I'm so excited. And take this bad boy and connect it over to there. Oh, it won't let me do it. No empty power line connections. Oh, come on. Come on. I guess we got to get our power poles first before we can do it, but I tried. They have the ability now to chain them between different machines in theory. Does not work from the very beginning of the game. We just learned that. All right. Well, we'll do what we got to do. But we only have one thing we can connect to, which means we can only do one converter. So it is what it is, everybody. It is what it is. All right, so we did all the things in this tier. We did the power line, we did the smelter, and we've already done all of this. So we're ready to upgrade again. Let's get our milestone up. What do we need? We've got this. We've got a portion of that, and we need a bunch more of that other stuff. So let's go ahead. Don't need to convert those. Just go ahead and throw some more in there. Let that convert itself. Let that keep going. Notice I'm doing the iron ingots and not the copper ones yet. The iron ones are the ones that take the longest and the ones you use the most at the very beginning of the game, especially converting iron for making plates. Plates are the thing that takes a while. Everything else goes fairly fast once you have the actual ingots itself. So there we go. There's our 10 plates. And then we're going to go copper ignits. And again, I'm showing you all my best tricks in here as well. B, yes, I totally forgot. B-illumination. There you go. Box says corner. That's another good one. You guys are on a roll in the chat today. You guys are on a roll. All right. And all right, we got our... Oh, wait. What happened to our 10... Do we need... Oh, I got 10. Oh, I got 10 in there already. Okay, yes. I already got 10 in the upgrader. So now we need 20. Look how quick that wire goes. See that? That's pretty quick. Then we shift click, ready for an upgrade. Here we go. And Adam's got some more to say.
Hub Upgrade 3, Interior Furnishing, completed. The constructor can produce simple parts, and power poles allow for the expansion of the power grid. When you make the inevitable mistake, Fix-It's dismantling feature is designed to salvage all resources used during construction, in line with our zero waste policy. We understand that Fix-It pioneers are only human and thus prone to error. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 4.
Okay, so now we want to do the constructor. And so we're going to go ahead and make more stuff. Now, guess what, everybody? Over here, it's already finished those ignits. I'm going to go ahead and throw it in there. Notice that it's converting 100 ignits into 50 iron ignits, right? So 60 in on the iron or 30 on the out. Notice that it's different, everybody. Notice you need twice as much resources. Why? Because I cranked it up. Boom! All the way to 11. That's why. So it's going to be twice as hard to do any of this, and I'm already crushing it. Twice as hard. This is easy mode. Let's go. All right. Now, the constructor is going to use something new that we just unlocked, and that is the reinforced iron plate. So I'm going to go ahead and make a bunch of iron rods. And then the thing that you usually never have enough of, especially in the original game, which is screws. So I usually go ahead and convert all my iron rods, and then iron rods convert into screws. And then iron plates are going to need a bunch of screws right over there. And again, we're going to go ahead and grab some more of these out of here. Again, you notice I'll stop making those on my own. And now we also want to go ahead and get our pole going. We need to make a little bit of concrete now. Let's get that going. Because again, we had taken the top of the other thing off. So we're good there. And then what else do we need for our power pole? We need a little bit more wire. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and expand. I'm going to show you a great trick, everybody. If you just go ahead and aim at the wire itself, it's going to let you move the wire around. Oh, I don't have enough cable. Hold on, I got to make one more cable here. There we go. And we're going to click on it. There we go. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and take this wire. I'm going to run it right there. And what it's going to do is it's going to split that line. That's right. You just got a Kismet tip right there. Going to save you tons and tons of time. And now we can take it. We can run that power right over there on that side. And what we want to do is tell it what we want to be, copper ignits, and then off it goes. Now we're making both. But, oh, we got not enough power. Why do we not have enough power? Because we're going to go over here. We're going to check and see how much it is. 20 megawatts. Over here, how much is the smelter? Holy mackerel! Every single smelter is 20 megawatts. Normally it's 4. So yeah, that's going to be some serious power right there that we're going to need to create. But we don't got it, everybody. We don't got it, so we're going to have to say, sorry, too bad, too sad. Let's go ahead and start again. You're going to hear that noise a lot, everybody, when you first start playing the game. That noise, right? So we're going to need a lot more power than we normally do. I'm going to show you how to upscale your power as well. But that tells us, hey, we can't even put a constructor down. We can't put another one of these down. Normally, I would put one of those down, a constructor down, a whole bunch of stuff down, and get stuff going. Can't do it. So we can't build any more power. We can't produce any more stuff. We can't build another hub. You can only have the one hub. So the smarter choice is to progress your game. So we're going to go ahead and select that milestone. We're going to say, okay, where are we at over here? We're going to keep on making these ignits here, though. We're going to keep stacking those in there, keep converting those. And we're going to go right in here. We're going to say, you know what? Never mind on this constructor. We can clear that list. What we want to do is that stuff right up there in the upper right-hand corner. We're going to go ahead and check out our concrete next. Let's go right over here because we got super lucky, everybody. Super lucky. These are all right next to each other. That is lucky. We randomized all the nodes. We don't know where the nodes are. And again, this node here is a normal node. So it's basically coming out at, you can see it's supposed to be 60. It's actually 40 per minute right there in a normal node. Over here, this one's coming out at 80 per minute. And over here, 40 per minute. And again, it's going to adjust the stuff based on the difficulty level that you crank it up to, which is new in 1.2. You're going to adjust the difficulty levels of the game. So we're going to go ahead and start with our 10 concrete. That's probably good enough. We're going to go ahead and get 75 plates. Whoo, mama. All right, we might want to let that run for a minute. That's a whole lot of plates. And again, we're going to be dual doing it. We're going to be doing it here and then also in the constructor. Now again, because it uses so much power, I can't run multiple of them at this stage. I'm going to have to just tough it out and get through it. Again, we got it cranked to 11, everybody. And I'm going to tell you, watch, I can get this done too. I can get all the way through the game in the hardest mode. You'll see. We'll get it done. I love playing games in the hardest mode. I don't like permadeath, everybody, but I do love playing it when it's just the absolute challenge, the maximum challenge you can do. Like I played through Fallout 4 so many times in the hardest mode. In fact, I'm playing through it right now in the hardest mode. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, we're just going to convert all the stuff that we've got. Just to kind of clear that out of our inventory. Nice. Okay, we're going to go over here and see how this is doing. Still cranking away. Let's grab some more over here so this can keep extracting. Multitasking. Now look, we're doing like 6 things at the same time, everybody. We're multitasking. In fact, we're doing 15 things at the same time. We got all 10 of those running whenever we need them. We've got the converter running. So that's 16 things plus us. That'd be 17 things. All running at the same time. So let's go ahead and convert a little bit more of these iron ingots because we're going to need some space here. And I can see right here we could take this and kind of dip that right. Oh, stack that. Oh no, that's the wrong ore. Let's just get rid of that so we have space. There we go. Because we're going to run over. Same thing here. These low ones, don't worry. I got tons more. Just to make sure that we have that inventory space. And we're going to say, trying to get to 75 iron plates. And again, this is converting, so we go over here and grab a few more of these. What? Ran out of power? What happened? Oh, we ran out of fuel. It happens. Those little leaves go fast. But now we got wood. Now, wood lasts a bit longer. Right over here. We're going to throw that in there. We're going to run that in. Again, it's going to use 12 per minute. And that's about 2 or 3 minutes of run time right there. Make sure we got that maxed out. Get that going there. Make sure that your stuff is always running. And while we're waiting for that to run a bunch of iron ingots, we're going to run the rest of these plates. And again, we don't want to do the reinforced iron plates yet because, again, we don't have the power. We need to have the ability to make lots and lots of power. And all of our stuff is going to take a lot of power, too. So it's going to be crazy. We're going to have to massive upscale our power. Okay, so we got that done. What we got? Throw some of those in there. Throw that in there. Throw that in there. We need some more over here. We're going to grab some more of these. We're going to see how many more. 6 more. We need 5, 6, 7, 8. So we need about 8 of them, right? No, we need 9. We need 9 of them. So we're going to wait until this number is above 9. Probably be 10. There it is. Okay, there's 10. In there we go. And then we just need some cables. So we're going to do some copper. Again, normally I would have a thing converting the copper ingots, but can't do it. Not enough power. And that's the number one thing you wanted to do. You don't want to be doing plates and rods and all that stuff. You really want it to be doing just the ingots so that you can then come in here and convert the other stuff. Let's go ahead and convert a bunch of wire. I forget what the ratio is here on wire. I think it's 4 on the wire or on the cable. So we need 4 to 1 on that. We're going to make a lot of wire. And this is going to get tougher and tougher and tougher. The higher level we go, it's going to be more and more and more resources. It's going to be great, though. It's going to be great. It's going to be a challenge, and that's what we like. Okay, we're all out of copper ingots. We know what to do. Right over here. Again, this is a pure node, so this stuff is just absolutely cranking out of there. Leave a couple slots open. Go over here. Make sure to keep this going. Grab that out of there. More copper conversion. And in a minute, we'll be able to let it do the conversion of our copper ingots as well. Once we get this upgrade in, and we're trying to get to the point where we can make enough cable here. So we're just going to do, just go for that. And again, the numbers are all going to be scaled up. So I'm not going to know them by heart. So I'm just going to do a bit, see how it goes, and then do a bit more. And I make just enough. Ooh, so close. Just enough to get the job done. There it is. A little extra. Okay, upgrade. Let's go.
Hub Upgrade 4, Landing Platform and Utilities completed. Conveyor belts connect the output of one building to the input of another and transport resources. Due to past incidents, I have been asked to issue a clarification. Portable miners, obviously, do not have a connection for conveyor belts. There is nothing to suggest, visually or functionally, that they can be connected to portable miners. If this is something you struggle with, do not worry. Fixit has alternative uses for all their pioneers. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 5.
All right, we need some more power, so we're going to run around, grab some more bushes and leaves, basically. Throw that in there, flip that power, go do your thing. Right over there. Now, we're trying to get our other power thing here. We haven't gotten it yet. We got to keep on going. Next upgrade, right over here, we're going to get a storage container. We're going to get a miner. Right over there. So we're going to need to get that going. We're going to select that one right up there, which is actually easier than the previous one for some reason. I don't know why, but it is. Grab this, put that in there, keep that rocking and rolling. Let's go ahead and start off with our rods. Those are going to be the easiest to do. They're going to be super fast. And again, instead of me making the rods now, though, we want to just go ahead and do whatever rods that we can. Let that make more iron ingots while we're doing copper ingots. So we're doing two things simultaneously. And then we want to take that and we want to convert that into 50 cable, which is funny because you end up with massive, massive sums of cable in the long run for sure. Absolutely. Oh my God, an hour already flew by. See, that's how fun this game is. Time just absolutely flies by. Let's go, let's go. We're going to try to get a really good start, even though we have it on the hardest settings that you can set it to. We're going to do it. And again, you see, I'm just cranking this up, everybody. Cranking it up. We'll let that wire go really high. Now, again, I also need to stop, make sure that it has iron in there while I'm doing this. Keep that keeping on. That's probably good. Let's go check on our iron. Getting low. All right, put it in there. Grab the iron out of there. Very nice. Let that run while we're doing more copper. Okay, now we need 50 wire up there. We did 50 cable up there. We did 100 wire. And so we're going to go ahead and convert that wire. For every wire that we're converting, it's actually going to create 2. So you can see it up there on the thing, the little 2 next to it. So we're going to get it going. There we go. And you can see if we have 100 copper ingots, it makes 100 wire because it uses 2, but it produces 2. So it's a net 100%, as you can see. Now we need 50, and you can see that we did 100, but 100 was not enough. We needed 200 because remember, we're playing in the hardest mode. So it's like 4 times the resources that we normally need. So we got to do that whole entire thing again. While we're at it, though, we can go ahead and knock out our concrete here. Now, if you're like, hey, Kismet, my inventory is filling up, I'm going to show you how to fix it. You just turn around and you put this stuff right in here so that it just kind of empties out your inventory a little bit. Back over here again. Let's get this. Let's make sure this keeps going. We'll put all that in there. In fact, we need a little bit more. Let's go over here and keep this rocking and rolling. Again, look how nice this is when you have a bunch of these running. You definitely want this popping off at the very beginning, like this. And then make sure this is nice and maxed out. Then we're going to need more copper. All right, over here, we're going to get some copper. Again, make sure you do leave some space for you to do your thing. It's still running. Oh, out of power. No worries. We got a little bit of wood here. We're going to throw it in there. Oh, got to flip the switch. Back up and running. Run for a few minutes. Okay, we got that done. Now we're going to need a ton more copper. Here we go again. Notice that I'm not doing the iron rods yet, everybody. I do all the iron rods together when I have enough iron ingots. And again, it'll convert the iron ingots while I'm doing the copper ones. Multitasking for the win. And there's a bit of waiting. Good time to make a sandwich, get yourself a snack and a drink and whatnot at this point. I mean, I could basically take all those resources, fill my entire inventory, start it running, AFK, come back, and boom, I have tons of resources in there. Totally a viable way to play this game. You are my squishy. Thanks for the hug there, Fast Rider. Some days I need a hug. I have a rough day sometimes. I really do. And I'm sure you guys do as well. So if you need some love, you know where to go. You come on in here. We'll have a good time. So again, you saw that before, because we scaled up how much resources everything needs, that we now know that 100 equals 25, right? Roughly. So we want to find out what those ratios are so we can kind of set it and forget it. We say, okay, we need 100 of this instead of 25, which is probably what we needed, because all the resources are like 4 times as much now. And there we go. And then we'll let that run. Oh, I think I heard it turn off. Oh, it ran out of resources. I hear my stuff going off. I'm going to stop that. I'm going to come back back to that later. I think we already made enough. We're making the wire. Yeah. And again, we'll make about 100 wire. There we go. And about 25 cable. Notice that I'm at 72 rods now because, again, it's been making those rods, been being very efficient. Dual, oh, and there went my power. By the way, this is not relying on your power to convert in the crafting bench. You do not need your power for this. And so we're going to go ahead and run this until we have about enough. We need about, 40 or so. That's probably good enough. Throw that in there. Next upgrade. This one right here.
Hub Upgrade 5, Power Expansion, completed. The miner, unlike portable miners, can be connected to conveyor belts and requires power to function. Caution: as you expand, the energy demand of your production may exceed the capacity of your power grid. The onboarding program was established because Fix-It pioneers often experience memory issues after planetfall. If you are experiencing nosebleeds, nausea, existentialism, or an itchy scalp, there is no need for concern. This should pass within 5 to 7 workdays. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 6.
All right, now you're going to need a lot more power because you're going to run 2 of those converters. Now, normally you could get the constructor going. You can even get some other stuff going. But because we got it cranked up to maximum settings, we are going to need to really go to it here. And this is where I really take a little bit of extra time. Is that a node or is that just a resource? That's just resource. Well, we'll just pick that up just to get it out of the way so I don't see it over and over again. There we go. And again, just holding down E. Once I go to a bush, hold down E, and then I just run around with that. And now we have 2 connections here. One connection, or both connections are going to the power, and the power is being split between those 2. Speaking of splitting, I'm going to go ahead and right-click. It's going to split 250 there. It's going to put 250 here, and now they're going to be balanced. They're going to run for the same amount of time right over there. And then we're going to go ahead and tell this one over here to be copper ignis. We already put the copper in there, so it's going to do both of those simultaneously. And now we don't have to really do those, though we're going to have a resource problem. Okay, and again, we can't make the miner. We can't do any of that extraction because, again, it takes so much power that we can only run the 2 forges or the 2 smelters. I would not even bother to try to make anything else because what you really need, the biomass burner. That's what you need so we can upscale our power right over here. So we're going to really go to town. We're going to put all the stuff that we already have in there. And the first thing we're going to do is do the easy stuff. Look at that. We already have enough for getting that concrete done. Let's do the concrete so we can get that out of the way. And again, doing multiple things at the same time. Now, instead of doing 15, 16, 17 things, we're doing 18 things. All simultaneously. We only need about 47 concrete. Boom, that's full. All right, now we need 100 of wire. So we need some more copper. And just so happens we got 500 sitting right over here. And on the way back, we'll go ahead and just refresh this. Grab those copper out of there. Grab this. Now notice it puts it up here so that it helps you know what to put in that thing. Really does help a bunch. Let's go ahead and make the wire with the ones that we already have. Again, we already have copper ignis. Why make more if you don't need to? So we'll burn up those wires like so. And just in case we accidentally use it for something, we're going to turn around and we're going to put those wires directly in there, already halfway. We're going to go ahead and make all the rods that we can. Those rods are nice and fast. And we'll put the rods in there. There we go. And we'll grab some more over here, 25. Make some more rods. Okay, now we want to help out because this is a lot of resources. We want to help out by making our own iron ignis as well, just to speed this up. It's never fast enough. We knew it was coming. Ran out of power. All right. Right click. Wood in there. Wood in there. And again, we balanced it somewhat so that one doesn't go off and it causes both of them to stop. And double check. Iron in there. Take that out. Double check our copper in there. There we go. Take those out. And we're looking good. Let's go ahead and do the rest of our wire. This is where I excel, everybody. I'm the best at this. Multitasking. Because I'm a production person in real life, everybody. I've been doing graphic design for over 30 years. This is what I do best, and that is multitask. Multitask. Oh, we should do our rods first. My bad. We should do our rods first. Finish those up. Get those in there. Looking good. We need 2 more. Oh, you little. Let's just go right here. Some more of that in there. Get those 2 more done. All right, now for the tough one, the plates. Plates take a minute. Also double check our copper over here. Let's refill that. Grab a copper out of there. Any more stuff over here, let that run. Go ahead and run our few plates that we have. Turn around, put our plates in there. We're at, we need 80 more. Ironing this can't do it. Not enough iron. Luckily, got 500 right here. 500. Let's get it all. Let it go ahead and grab me some more resources. And there we go. Make me some more. Oh, out of power. All right, whenever you hear that power noise, you got to stop what you're doing. You got to take a moment and grab them goodies. Now, don't worry, everybody. It gets easier later to keep your power going. In fact, we'll get you some perpetual power later on. And I just grab whatever's nearby. Now, of course, the more you kind of venture out in the world, the more mobs are going to try to get up in your business. We've kind of cleared. Look at that. We already cleared that whole area. And again, just holding down the E. Once I aim at the bush, hold down E, and then I keep it down. I just aim at the bushes as I'm running. It's the fastest way to collect at this point of the game. And I'll just go little area by area, clearing out all this stuff. Also makes it easier to see mobs. And if I see any other type of resources, I'll go ahead and grab those as well. Like these right over here, these blueberries. We're going to need those later. Grab those, not blueberries, pale berries, sorry. Pale berries is what we got. All right, again, we are playing the hardest way that you can play. We've cranked all the settings to stupidity mode, or I call insane mode, where you're going to have to be the best of the best to get it done. And I'm going to show you how to do it. I'm going to show you how to do it easy mode. Easy mode. Crush this game on its hardest settings. Let's go. But I've been waiting for him to come out with it. I've been waiting for a challenge. Again, we're going to get lots and lots of this. So we can let this run for a minute. Right over here. Whee! If you didn't know, everybody, you can actually go faster. Whoa, look out. Damage fixed property. You can slide and jump. This is old school right here. This is like when the game started, everybody. We used to slide and jump all the time to get somewhere faster. You can't get up there. You can't get up there. It's too far. Got to run around. Okay, we need some more fuel back here. We're going to use some more leaves. We're going to go ahead and control. Oh, actually, we got almost 500 on both. So you know what? We're going to put what we got there, what we got here. We could balance it, but close enough. Here we go. Now, again, don't waste your time by putting the fuel in there and then not have anything to run. We're going to go in here and make sure we got this all maxed out. There we go. Back in here again, what are we working on? Plates. Oh, boy, plates take a while. Plates are the thing that take the longest. Doing a speed run, well, at the beginning. But I might speed run the whole thing. That's right, Tony Hawk, did we do a kickflip? I didn't hear him come up. Did he do a kickflip? I don't hear him. I didn't hear him do a kickflip. Let's see if we get him to do it. Oh, I spelled it wrong. How about I spell it right?
Yo, do a kickflip! Sick! That was amazing.
There you go. Kismet doing a kickflip for you guys. Yeah. Gotta be a subscriber to do a kickflip there fast. But I did it for you anyway. I did it for you anyway. Again, thanks for coming in, Harm. Happy 1.2. I'm having a good time. Again, I like a good challenge, everybody. I like to really go to it. That's for sure. Now, we should just let this run, everybody, and every now and again, just turn over here. Make sure this stuff keeps going, everybody. It's burning your resources right now. Make sure you just keep that all stacked and ready to go. Make sure to take this stuff out so it doesn't max out on that end either. And then we're just going to keep looking at those iron plates. All right, we're at 50. We got a long way to go. Let's go. Let's climb that mountain. Climb that mountain of massive amount of resources we're going to need in this playthrough. Let's get it done. So excited to chain all my stuff together, everybody. So excited. Played in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play. All right, we're getting there. We need about 81 iron plates. It's going to take a while to make them plates, too. It's going to take a minute. All right, let's see how many we got over here. Refill that. More in here, more in here. Grab that. Again, just want to keep that going. All right, we're at 76. So close. Always funny when I see that number 76. Makes me think of Fallout 76 every single time. Makes me want to play some Fallout 76. God, wish I had more time in the day, everybody. If I was in my 20s, I'd be playing all the games at the same time, but I'm not. So I'm not going to because I know that'll just make it harder for me to stream later on. Though I've been pushing myself, last week I streamed all 7 days. This week we're going to try to stream all 7 days. We're going to see how it goes. We got just a few more plates. There we go. 81 plates. There we go. Going to let it convert. It's going to take a minute. But once we get it done, we're on Hub Upgrade 6, which is the kind of first round of Hub upgrades. Once you get past 6, everybody, then it's all on you. This is when you can power up and get stuff going. And we're just going to build our base right here. Always build it right by wherever I start, just to get the resources off and running. So we're going to get these popping off. There we go. And in no time at all, how long did it take me? Let's see, how far ahead? Just about an hour, everybody. Just about an hour. And we got all the way to Hub Upgrade number 6. Probably could have done it faster if I was really that much of in a hurry.
6. Landing platform hydraulics completed. Freighter landing initialized. Congratulations, you have completed onboarding and achieved the absolute minimum skill level required of a Fix-It pioneer. Fix-It looks forward to your future achievements, because a future with Fix-It is a future with you. Tier 1 and 2 milestones are now available in the hub, and biomass burners can now be built individually. Your first official objective is to initiate project assembly by building the space elevator. This objective will take a significant amount of resources, so Fix-It recommends getting to work.
It'll take more resources than you know, girl. Because we cranked it up. All right, no, I've got to get some more copper. We cranked it up. Grab all. They need a grab all key. Why don't they have a grab all key? What up with that? Hurt that stuff. Okay, now what we need, everybody, is we got the base building up there, but we're going to do our biomass burners. We need more power. We need a lot of power, as a matter of fact. So we're going to go ahead and upgrade our ability to make more power. And for every time we upgrade our power, we're able to go ahead and make more stuff faster. So there we go. And then we're going to need a bunch more iron ingots. Right over here. And we probably should have some over here that we can just grab. And that'll give us enough rods to get our biomass burner going. Now, I'm not going to do anything fancy with my biomass burner. For right now, we're just going to go ahead and set it right over here. We're going to go ahead and use our thing to tie that in. Oh, we can't tie it in. Here's, watch this little trick here. We got to get some more wire going. All right, and again, we're going to take this post. We're going to put it right here because it's already using enough of those. Oh, and we need more cable. Always need something. A little more cable. A little more wire. Make sure we got this going. Make sure we got that going. Now what we want to do is cut this in half and cut that in half again. Cut that in half because now we're going to have to balance all three of these. And we're going to take this pole right here. We're going to go like this. Going to cut that in half. So now it's going to allow us to also connect this into the power. Now over here, this is power's run out. Perfect timing. Now we can go ahead and put that wood right in there. And we can go ahead and take those leaves out, put that wood in there. We're going to start up all three now. There we go. Now we got more power. Now this over here uses now 20 megawatts instead of 4. If you're like, Kismet, how do you know it was 4 before? Because if you go in here and you roll over it, everybody, you can see, well, now it doesn't show it, but originally it would have said 4 megawatts back in the early stage of the game. But now you can see it's massively scaled up. And then over here, this one is using producing 30 megawatts. And of course, the first thing you would think, hey, Kismet, go use the extractor. Nope, the extractor actually not the most beneficial thing right now. The thing I really need is my conveyor belts, but also the constructor. Because again, we're going to be making a ton of resources that we need. So to get the constructor going, we're going to go right in here. We're going to click this little button right there, and then we're going to make some more wire. Oh, we got to make sure our stuff is still running. I feel like it's about to run out, and I was correct. Keep that running at all times. There we go. Then we need some screws. What do I do with my screws? I got my screws. Okay, I need some plates. I already have my screws. I did those earlier. And I need 2 reinforced iron plates, the toughest of the thing, because that's like you make an item, then you make an item, and then you combine 2 items. That's probably the toughest of all of those. We'll do a bit of that. We'll make some wire. And iron plates, of all those things, iron plates and ingots are the thing that takes the longest. All right, good enough. We got some cable. And we're ready to try again. Now, we're getting kind of crowded over here, so what I'm going to do is go ahead and hit F, and we'll take this out. And I'm going to go ahead and try to make another one of these, but we need some concrete. Like this, or actually, we could just take it out, now that I think about it. We're going to go ahead and just take this wire out. We're going to take this one out, and this gives us our resources back. What we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and start to run all of these out here. So, and we're going to use these since right now we don't have that much power. So we're going to run that there. We're going to run this here. Then I'm going to go ahead and run this power out here in this nice flat area. And we're then going to take all this stuff out. Just like this. There we go. Give us some room out here to work. To do our stuff. Now we're going to go ahead and put some power here in the backside, right over there. And then we're going to go ahead and run that wire right over there. It's going to complete those, but still got one here. Then we're going to go ahead and do what we did before. We're going to go ahead and throw our smelters down just like so, and just like so. Now, in theory, you should have the ability to connect these to each other, and you absolutely do now. All right, couldn't do it earlier, but I can do it now. But look at this, everybody. I cannot connect the power line in. Oh, what if I make another one of these? Oh, boy. How do I get that power connected in there? I don't know. Maybe it's an unlock we got to do as we go along. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring out. We're supposed to be able to chain those together. Maybe it's only the constructors that we can chain together. Now we're going to go ahead and put a constructor down. Right over here on this side, you can see that you get this line, which allows you to line that up pretty nicely. Going to run that right into there. All right, now this thing's sole job is to make some iron plates. We want to go ahead and run some power over here. Oh, actually, we want to take this out first since that's not chaining. I think that might be later in the game that you can do chaining. I don't know. Doesn't seem to be working to me. You know, it is what it is. We want to go ahead and put this post forward over there. We're going to use that later. Chain that over there. Then what we're going to do is say iron ingots over here. Then it's going to go in here and make some plates. We want to make sure that we do have enough power in all of these to make it run. There we go. All 3 of those running now. And then we're going to start with our iron. It's going to automatically go to iron ingots and then automatically go to iron plates. And then, of course, we're going to keep our copper ingots going since we have all that power popping off. Okay, so now we're just starting to now convert from here to there. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you do your extraction? Because my extraction right now is 500, everybody. I'm extracting 500 iron, or I could have it extract 20 iron or 30 iron or 60 iron or 120 iron, or I can extract 500. I think 500 better, at least for right now. And we'll get into it. Also, what we're going to need is we're going to need some of these right here. And I'll show you how this massively helps us at the beginning of the game. So we're going to go ahead and do some iron plates, and then we're going to do some iron rods, just enough. Nice. And so instead of doing the extractors, we're going to go ahead and use a storage unit. And we're going to throw them storage units in here, except for they're all like right up in top of each other there. There we go. We're going to run this from here into there. Then what we're going to do is we're going to take all of our iron ore, press the control key, and it's going to automatically put it in there. And then what that's going to do is automatically feed it like I was taking out of the extractor, except for I can extract at 500. That's right. I'm going to go ahead and take 500 out of here, and then before you know it, we'll have another 500 and another 500, and I can build 50 of those now and put them on there if I really want to go that fast. But now I've got an insane amount of resources in there. All right, how we doing up here? Everything good? We're out of fuel. Okay, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Now, at this point, you're going to have a fuel problem, especially since I've scaled it up as well. So we want to think about, okay, what's our next big upgrade we want to do? Like, we could build a space elevator up there. We could do some base building or whatnot. The thing I like to do, obstacle clearing, right? This one right here. But this is a lot of resources here at the beginning of the game, but 100% worth it, everybody. 100% worth your time to go and go straight to obstacle clearing. So that's what we're going to do. And what we want to do is we want to make a bunch of plates and things first, and then we're going to make a bunch of rods to make that happen. And the way we're going to do that is to make more biomass burners. That's right. We got to make some more. So first we got to go collect some resources to keep this running. Let's run over this way. Yeah, we got some stuff down here. So our ultimate goal right now is actually not to progress our hub, but to get obstacle clearing. Which is kind of forwarding it, but not completely. Because now you're in the tiers and not actually upgrading the hub itself. You're unlocking things, which is a whole different mode of the game. You can also skip that beginning part where if you don't want to upgrade your hub and just go right to where we are now, you can totally skip that. You can also skip it on a server as well. Now, we're going to get serious here. We're going to grab a whole bunch. Look at the lizard doggo. Come back here, lizard doggo. Lizard doggos. Just holding down E and running around. Watch out for baddies. And here in the forest area, nice big open space, easy to see any mobs. They're going to run up on you usually. Sometimes they're hiding in the bushes. Oops. There we go. Accidentally hit my buttons. I'm very thorough with my collection. Again, just holding down E. I don't have to press it every single time because that sucks. Again, we're going to need some big stacks now. Big stacks. We're going to need a lot of power. Probably good enough. Head back. Slide, jump. Slide, jump. Pressing C, pressing space bar. Pressing C, pressing space bar, jump. And you're good. Alrighty, now actually one of the things we might want to do for just a second, so we don't have to keep running up here, is now get the crafting bench right here. All we need for the crafting bench is a little bit of resources. We're going to need some ton more iron ingot and all of that. But we'll get this all powered up first. That one's still running there. Let's go ahead and put 500 in that one, 500 in this one. And then we'll just put our wood in this one over here, keep it running, and go. Off it goes. Notice it's automatically running that in there. I don't have to force feed that anymore. It's going to keep that going. Now remember, this is 60 per minute. This belt right here is also 60 per minute. So that's going to keep up with that production. It's going to nonstop run as long as my power is running, right? So now I can just make really an endless amount of plates. So I'm going to middle mouse button this to pick it up. And I'm going to try to put it down, but it says, hey, you don't have enough plates. You don't have enough rods. So while it's making the plates, I'm going to go ahead and make the other stuff. And again, we want to try to get the crafting bench so we don't have to keep running up into our hub. We can also move our hub too. But right now, we're just trying to make enough resources to get enough power. So, you can see that I don't have any iron ingot there, so we can just run over here. Guess what? Grab some more. That's right. We're going to get some more right here. Easy mode. Just like this. Okay. And while it's doing its thing, we're going to do our thing. And there we go. A little bit of iron rods is all we need. And it's already done a bit of plates for me. Now I can go ahead and take the crafting bench and put it right there. Don't have to run up there anymore. I can do it from right down here. Here we go. I like to put the crafting bench right by where I'm working. And we'll move all this around in a bit. But we just want to kind of scale up our power so that we can get a bunch of things going. And once we get those things going, then we'll be good. That's probably good enough. Iron rods. Make some wire. Oh, didn't make enough rods. Missed it by one. There we go. Then I'm just going to run over here. Instead of going in the menu, I'm going to middle mouse button, pick up this biomass burner. I'm going to turn it around right over here. Then I'm just going to go ahead and take two. I'm going to run it right into this. Go into that wire. Nope, can't do either of those. So I'm going to go ahead and split this wire right there. And nope, not enough. Not enough cable. So make a little bit more wire. Make a little cable. Get this into here. All right, then we're going to grab this. I'm going to right click that. Left click it. Whatever we're going to do. We're going to take it out of there. Then right click it. There we go. Put that in there. Put this in here. And that's going to give us enough power to get a little bit more. Then we're going to middle mouse button on this over here. We're going to see that we don't have enough wire or stuff there. And again, now we're going to say, you know what? I don't want to walk over there anymore. I'm just going to take that out. It'll pick back up the resources. You get all the resources back. And you can move the crafting bench out here now. In fact, you can make two crafting benches. One over there, one over here. Whatever you want to do. Then we want to go ahead and, for now, we want to go ahead and put, yes, I want to put our constructor in here. So we know how much we need. Then we want to make a bunch of iron ingots. There we go. Make a bunch of wire. And then we're going to make this cable. There we go. Now we're going to go over here and grab these plates. Now we have 30 plates. We don't have to make the plates. Now what we want to do is make a bunch of rods. So we can make a bunch of... keep going on the rods. There we go. Then we can make a bunch of screws. And not quite there. We need a bunch more rods there. All right, more rods, more screws, and our 2 reinforced iron plates. Crushing it. And then middle mouse button this to get your constructor. Now remember, it actually picks up what you are making in the constructor now. So you can see it's going to set to iron plate, which I don't want to do. I just want it to do wire. I want to go ahead and take this automatically right out of there and run that. Oh, I blew the fuse, everybody. I blew some fuses. You know why I blew some fuses? Because I can tell you I'm out of resources. One of these is that one. And this one. How are these doing up here? Let's go ahead and cut this in half. That's going to run out in just a few minutes anyway, but we'll cut this one in half. Come here, you. Cut that one in half. We'll put 160 in there. We'll just balance all these out. Now these are going to burn faster because these use a lot more resources because it's 30 power instead of 20. But at least it'll run the rest of those. In fact, I'm just going to go ahead and cut these in half and put a little extra in here. There we go. Let that run. Now again, my goal is to make a bunch of stuff over here, right? I'm going to go and put more copper ingots in there. We're going to run that out. We're going to tell this that we need that power now. We're going to run that power right there. And off it goes. All right, now I want to make a lot of wire. I want to make a lot of plates. Come on, let's go. Let's get it done. Let's get those plates. Let's get those wired done. Then we want to do some concrete. Now concrete, I'm just going to do that on my own because that doesn't take too long. And it just so happens that we have a whole bunch of it right over here. Now we could make another storage for our copper and put a bunch of copper in that storage, but we're not going to worry about it right now. We're just going to go ahead and focus on getting this part done, the concrete part. Now while we're over here converting concrete, it's extracting more over there. And again, concrete goes pretty fast in the beginning of the game. So there we go. Love watching you play Satisfactory. Seeing you start from the beginning is great. You make it look so easy. Seeing how you do it from the start is eye-opening. Now, you got to remember, right here, this is the hardest way you can play the game. We got all the settings set to 11. We've got the hardest way you can possibly play. And I'm making it look easy mode. So imagine if you're just playing on normal mode, because they got a brand new mode, everybody, a game mode multipliers, where I got all the multipliers on the hardest settings that you could possibly do, completely randomized the whole world. We have everything that takes 10 times of this, 5 times of that, 2 times of this, all of it, all the way up. And again, if I can do it on the hardest settings, you could definitely do it on any of those other settings as well. All right, throwing that concrete in there. We're going to roll back here. Again, the biggest thing, everybody, get 5 of these down. Get 5 of these down at the very beginning. You won't regret it. You'll be rolling in the resource. In fact, faster than the extractor can go. In fact, I put the extractor down and I leave those there because it allows me to progress just that much faster. So it is awesome. All right, let's finish up our concrete. Now, again, we're trying to get our obstacle clearing. That's the #1 thing we're going to get going in the main tier here because that is going to be our biofuel, right? That's what we want to do. Now, again, we're trying to get some wire. Now, I can make some wire, or I can go over here. I can grab these plates. I can go over here. I can grab this wire. I already got 66. Got no power. Oh, you make a grown man cry. Why you make a grown man cry with that no power? Why you do that? We'll take care of that in a second. First, we're going to run a little bit of cable. Right over there. And again, we only got 18. So let's go ahead and run this wire real quick. And we're going to try to get 100 cable. 100 cable is a lot of cable at the beginning of the game. That's a lot, everybody. Again, I'm just doing it manually. Remember, you can always just cue it and walk away, come back. Let it run, especially awesome on a server, everybody, because you have the power of time. Once you got your perpetual power going, your coal power, and you're just letting it run, you can just make 50 boxes and then walk away. You come back in a day, 2 days, 5 days, a week. Boom, you got 10 boxes of resources. You absolutely do. And I'm not playing on the server right now. I am playing a local playthrough to show you it's also easy to do there as well. Okay, sadly, we are out of power resources. So we're going to go run around a little bit, go on a little bit of an adventure and see if we get chomped by some mob somewhere. Now, again, I'm just fanning out from where I am, grabbing a bunch of various resources here to keep stuff going, holding down the E key. An excellent tip for the start of the game, so you have to press it over and over again because you're going to get carpal tunnel, brother. Don't want you to get no carpal tunnel. Carpal tunnel sucks. Grab a lot at this point, everybody. Grab a lot. Remember, you're running a lot of power now. Especially if you're insane and you got all the settings turned all the way up like me. Well, it used to take 4 power to run one smelter. Now takes 20 power. So basically 4 times as much. So everything's taking 4 times as much power. So I got to really be serious. But I usually do it like this anyway, everybody. Even in the beginning, I'll do this. And I'll just take some time to get a whole lot of it. So you don't have to keep stopping and starting and stopping and starting. It's way more efficient to just run around and grab an absolute ton of it here in the beginning. By the way, sometimes you can find some sticks on the ground. What we got here? Oh, a pure copper node. Hey, oh man, that's 2 pure copper nodes we found. Now remember, everybody, we randomized the nodes. We don't know where the nodes are. We don't know where all the pure nodes are because they've been randomized. So normally where you would have 3 iron nodes over here, it made an iron node, a copper node, and a limestone node all together. So actually it's a better start than having your copper way over there and your iron way over here and whatnot. Actually, very useful for a good start here. So we're going to run back over here. Now, by the way, I don't even need any of this. I could do it all manually. I could just manually convert all this stuff to get the obstacle clearing. But we do want to just kind of keep this running to just help us a little go a little faster. So what do we got? We got 2 stacks of 500 and we got 62 wood. So we're going to go ahead and put the max stacks of leaves in here just to keep those running over there. And then we're going to go ahead and use the wood in here. And we're going to fire that up. Now, again, everybody, don't be running this unless you got stuff going, right? Make sure you got your stuff running in there. Over here, this is manually being put in here. Let's go ahead and put what I got in there, hit control. And we're going to run over here. I could probably take this hub out now. It's kind of in my way right now, but we'll get it going on. Get a bunch more of this while that other stuff is running. We'll get some more of this as well so we can go max out that dealio over there and get it running. Okay. We're going to middle mouse button our container. Oh, we need some more rods. Okay, no problem. We got a little thing over here. We're going to make some more copper ignits on our own. Or, sorry, iron ignits on our own. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Like about 10. Again, me making iron rods is way faster than that machine. Absolutely. Okay, middle mouse button to pick that up. How we doing? Oh, now we're good. All right, there we go. Put that right in there. Use some of our plates to put that in there. Now we don't have to worry about our copper ore. Boom, right there. There we go. It's going to automatically run it in there. It's going to automatically convert it, but I'm just going to go ahead and kind of speed it up a little bit here by grabbing it right here, putting that in there. That's going to help it speed right up. And then over here, converting those copper ignits into wire. Going to grab that wire. Thank you so much. Then we're going to let that run. We're going to get over here, and we're going to convert a bunch of cable. Here we go. Okay, and then we're going to go iron ingot. So you're like, Kismet, why don't you switch your conveyor belt or your constructor over there to doing rods? Because it's a huge waste of my constructor's time. That's why. The thing that takes longer are the iron plates, not the iron rods. The iron rods are actually the easiest of that. But here's the thing. To make iron rods, we need 2 of each of these, right? So if we need 500, that means we need 1,000 iron rods to get that going. But then again, it takes 2 again. So we're going to need a massive, massive amount. Uh-oh, I heard it break down. Means we're out of power again. Let's go over here, sort that up a little bit, cut this in half, and we're going to be doing this a bunch. Put that in there and see if we can let that run a little bit longer. We're getting there. Got to keep cranking away at it. All right, what are we doing? We are doing, we already did our wire. Do a little bit more. Let's go ahead and get our wire out of here. And again, we're converting that into cable. We're getting there. We're at 54 cable. Now what I'm going to do is take out the hub so I don't have to keep running all the way to that far side. I'm going to take this hub, I'm going to put it right over here, flat on the ground so I don't have to run up there anymore. There we go. So I can put my upgrades in here. And what else we need? About 25 more. And we're out of power again. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. All right, let's go ahead and do some more cable. Let's go ahead and grab some of this copper. And now we're just going to do it ourselves. Again, we can keep running around collecting resources, but now's a good time to just buckle down and try to finish this wire. Right over here. And I think we need 100 wire. Again, you can see I'm converting it way faster than those constructors convert it. The thing is that they're most convenient when you're doing something else. So they free you up to do other things. But if you're in a hurry, you actually do it way faster in the very beginning. The things that you do faster, iron rods, screws, wire, cable, concrete, you do all that stuff much, much faster. But we've got our biomass unlocked now, and we're going to be using that here in just a moment. And that's a much more efficient fuel. But we're just going to go ahead and do a bit of this first, just to kind of finish up this wire, because we're at that segment right now. I think we need, let's make a little bit over 100 if we have enough. We'll just convert all this copper that we have. And basically, it just has a higher fuel efficiency when you convert it into the biomass leaves, which we will do. And we could have done it earlier as well, but I kind of just let it run. This way I don't have to take the time to convert the biomass. At this point, we could also have it auto-convert itself, which we'll get to. But I find this is way faster. All right, that's good enough. That's good enough wire. All right, then we'll convert all of our wire. And we just want about 26 cable. It's going to take a minute. Again, much easier for you to do it, everybody. Much easier for you to just go in, convert it, and get this part done. Because this is, again, I'm doing it at 4 times the rate. So it's going to take 4 times the power. And in the beginning, running around collecting a bunch of resources takes a lot of your most precious resource, which is your time. All right, that's good enough. We're good. Make that cable. And we need about 25, 26. We can turn around. Put that in there. Another thing done. Now we need 500 screws. Now we need a ton of rods right here, right? But we can go ahead and do a little bit of side moves here where we can take these biomass leaves. And you can see that the biomass leaves, I can make 165. So we'll go ahead and take a little bit of time and get that going. Now, before I finish it here, you can see that these leaves have 15 megajoules of power, and this right over here has 180 megajoules of power. That's a slightly more. Slightly more. So that's why I kept that extra stack, so I can show you the biomass as well. So I'm going to cut that in half, cut that in half. We're going to do 40 all the way across. So normally, Say this is 500. It's burning so many per minute. Where if I put this in here, you can see this is going to be 10 per minute. That means that's going to be 4 minutes of run time right over here. And so instead of 2 minutes of run time, we're going to get 4 minutes. Now, once I find the back of my hub over here, we're going to reconnect this power back over here. And I guess we'll go ahead and make another one of these little poles. Oh, no, we won't. No, we won't. Let's take that one out. There we go. Put this in here. Then we'll put a pole right here from those. Oh, nope. We got to get one more. One more cable. There we go. Always something you need. All right. We're going to use our pole to split that. And that's going to allow us to potentially run that over there. There we go. And again, normally I just stop using these at this point. But right there, this is going to use 6. So this is going to last even longer. It's about 5 minutes there. And then here, and then that's going to run, again, for instead of 2 minutes, like it's been cutting off every 2 minutes and I have to deal with it, now it's 4 minutes. So again, much more efficient. That's the only thing you need to know, is that it's going to be much more efficient, going to run for much longer. Now we need to get some of this iron back in here. Make sure that we do have plenty of iron in there. Get some copper in here, and then take a minute to get all of our resources over here again. We're just going to stack our resources. Look at how this is, everybody. This is 500 every time I come over here. Could be 1,000. I can put 10 of them down at this point if I wanted to. I might just do that later. I might just do it. Maybe I'll put 20 of them down. We'll see. And again, just run over here. Put that iron. Make sure you got the right thing. Iron. There we go. And then copper. Boom. Do your thing for 4 minutes. Okay. So we got that running. We got all that going. Now we need some screws. We need a lot of iron rods right there. So we're going to need more iron. Again, we got a little bit of travel time because I moved that stuff out there. And that's okay. We'll deal with that here in a moment. Right now, we need to deal with our biomass fuel. All right, iron ingots. Let's go. Let's get it going on. Yes, that's my thing here in the stream, is that I do commentate on what I'm doing, my thought process. I feel like that helps you the most when you're playing a game, is to figure out someone's thought process, how they do stuff, and then apply it to your game, and then make it even better. Take it to a whole nother level in your game. That's right. You can say, oh, well, Kismet had a great idea here, but if I also do this, it'd be even more amazing. That's what I hope for you all, everybody, is that you make it even more amazing. All right. And again, we're going to do some of this on our own because we want this to just keep doing plates. You'll see why here in just a moment. We're going to need a ton of those. And so making plates is not worth our time. And making rods is not worth our time in our constructor because constructor is pretty precious right now. All right, about 50 iron rods there. Let's go ahead and run those out and see how many screws those make. All right, 50 iron rods is about 100 screws. That means we need 5 times more than that. We need a whole lot. Okay, well, we better get cranking here. We got lots to do. Oh, I didn't actually make the screws yet. I will just queue it all up at the same time. Let's go back over here. Again, while I'm busy doing that, it's already collecting more resources for me. Back over here. There we go. Nice, nice. Get all this like so. And in fact, I'm not even going to bother to run all the way back there. I'm going to go ahead and take another crafting bench. I'm going to put it right there. Now I don't have to run all the way back over there. Let's go. I love to see my stuff running in the background as well. Notice how it's running way longer now. Instead of 2 minutes and cutting out, 4 minutes because we made the more efficient biomass. We're going to need to make a lot of iron ingots and a lot of wire as well. And that's for coming up in a bit. So I just let that keep on running because I know I'm going to need that in a bit. And making iron ingots and making iron rods is easy for me to do. I can do that all day. And remember, 50 rods equals 100 screws at this point because, again, I'm having 4 times the resource. Normally, I'd already be done with this. I'd already be way done with a bunch of this. But the resources are so much more. Hey, Crimson Knight, I am doing awesome. We are playing the ultimate, the hardest way you can play it. We're playing Satisfactory cranked all the way to 11 right now. We got it cranked to maximum hardness. We're going to keep on rocking. And we're going to go until that power shuts off. And when that power shuts off, in fact, we could probably go grab some stuff right now. Let's go ahead and take a break. From that, we're going to go ahead and see if we can find some more leaves and whatnot. I'm going to run this way. Oh, I see some of my mist over here. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's a early find right there. A little bit of quartz over here. Ada, tell us all about it.
Unknown crystalline mineral collected. This mineral is composed of the same chemical elements as quartz and may yield similar industrial functions. Store this potential resource for later use.
I'm on it. Again, we could be working on more power and more automation, but there it went. Cut out. We'll get to that in a minute. Right now, we just need enough to keep that going. Ooh, look out for that. Look out for that action. Again, sometimes you can find sticks on the ground. I haven't seen any over here, but I might have ran past them. I don't know. I wasn't really watching that close. I'm just getting the bushes. Sometimes you get sticks from the bushes. Uh-oh, someone's all up in my business. Who is it? Come on, what you got? Too chicken, huh? Chew bok. Where you going? Come back out. Get wrecked. All right, I got time to mess around. I got to get back over here. Again, notice how I grabbed a bunch of stuff on the way in? Oh, there they are, right there. All right, yeah, we need a lot of wood. Wood is much better to convert. Again, press that E. Hold it down. Just move around. Grab a bunch of that. That was actually kind of lucky. Because that's going to be a tremendous amount. Again, wood is going to be worth way more than leaves when you're converting it. And we'll get into all of that. Again, good time. Just take a little bit of time. Get a whole bunch of this. Be real thorough in the area. And also, again, it helps you against predators that try to come and get you at your base. And you see, I just keep getting further and further away from my base because I've cleared a lot of this stuff. And again, in this playthrough, it's going to be tough. Again, everybody, we don't know where the coal is because the nodes are randomized. So if I want to go ahead and set up some coal power, I don't know where it is. I got to go look. That means, yeah, with these things, your peepers. You got to go look for that coal because you know it's not in that spot it normally is. It's not going to be there. You run over there, it ain't going to be there. All right, now what we want to do is get serious. Now, we're not going to mess around no more. Let's go. Come on, we're going to make some serious biomass, and we're going to run this for more than 4 minutes. Let's go. And biomass goes pretty fast. It's not too bad. All right, so we made about 300 biomass with leaves, but you can see just we didn't even collect that much wood, and man, it's almost as much. Almost as much as those leaves. Now, I'd love to have 4 stacks of 200, but we ain't going to get that. We ain't going to get that. That's okay. We're going to go ahead and cut these in half to 100. That's going to give us 4 stacks of 100 right there. We're going to go with that. Let's go ahead and throw that in there. Right over there. And we'll have some biomass left over. But that's okay. We'll deal with that later. I got to go back over this way is where I got to go. I forgot I moved my hub over this side. And that's still got some in there. And again, we'll max that out at 100. Then we're going to go over here on these two because they do burn up faster. Hit that right mouse button. Throw that 98 in there. Throw that 98 in there. Good enough. Go do it. Now, check my inputs. Need more copper. Iron looking good. Again, be nice if you just hit R to grab all. I don't know why they don't have a quick key for that yet. Pretty annoying, as a matter of fact. The only thing that they failed to do, put a quick key for picking that stuff up. Boom. All right, put all that copper in there. It's going to be running. Now, we got to make sure that this doesn't max out. So we're going to... Oh, wow. Perfect timing. You see that? It was 96 plates and 198 wire. It was just about to stop. Got it. Perfect timing. Now, I could have put a box there, but it's going to take more time because that'll take more of my resources. And then, again, we'll let that run. And we'll come back over here. We're going to grab all of this iron ore for us to utilize... I click the button every time. What the heck is this going on here? What is this? What is this stuff? All right, let's go. Now we converting a lot of iron ingots. By the way, we also have a stack of 117 plates, which is a massive amount of plates at this point of the game, and 208 wire. So we got a massive amount. In fact, we got so much wire, we can create 52 cable we want to do right now. Which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet, considering we got to take... It takes 4 times the resources for me to make anything at this point. This is going to take a lot of rods. So for every 50, it's going to give us for every 50, it's going to give us 100. It's going to double it. So to get another 400, we're going to need 200 rods. And we have 50 on us, so we need 150 rods. We're almost there. We're getting close. Again, I love to watch my stuff run in the background while I'm converting. That's why I'll turn myself toward it so I can watch it run. In fact, I can go up a little higher so you guys can see it doing its thing up there. There we go. Do it a little too high. A little higher. There we go. Watch it doing its thing in the background. You got a link to any tips? I'm just giving you tons of tips. I'm just showing you how to play from the very beginning, how to crush this game, Crimson Knight. You can always watch the VOD back and see how I got this far this fast. Again, I'm only, let's see how far in. I'm 2 hours in now. 2 hours in and just about to unlock a massive amount of power. An absolute ton of power. And once I unlock that power, we're going to be making crazy tons of stuff. But we got to get that going first. Just keep making those plates. Keep making that thing. Don't even bother to make anything else, everybody. Just make those plates. Make those that wire. Make all the other stuff manually to progress. It's going to be way faster. All right, 150 rods. Let's go. And screw. It's kind of weird that the crafting bench doesn't make any noise now. It used to. Oh, that's not going to be enough. That is not going to be enough. No, I underestimated by about 100. No problem. Make some more. Didn't we already have 100? Oh, I was assuming I had 100. That's what I did. Yep. That's okay. We'll make more. We'll wait till that says 500, then we'll do all 500 at the same time. Go real fast once we have it. We'll make another 50 iron rods, or until we run out of iron. Oh, actually, I heard the thing stop behind me. Let's not. Let's have it keep going. Might as well have it collect me 500 more while I'm converting this. Keep it multitasking. Animation for those really cool. Yeah, they're among my favorite animation. No worry, Crimson Knight. No worries. Again, that's why I save every single stream in their entirety on my YouTube channel. You can go back and watch it for 11 years ago, everybody. All of my streams, of course, 11 years ago, it was really hard to record the entire stream because every stream I record is like 100 gigs. So it's pretty big. And then I compress it down to like 25 gigs and put it up on YouTube. But it's massive. Massive, massive. Because it's in 1080 HD, so. If it was in 4K, it'd be even more crazy. All right, let's see if that 50 iron rods is going to get us that 500 screws. So close. By the way, look, my stuff's still running, everybody. Still running. Oh, it's got to be close. I think we got it. Nailed it. Go. Make them screws. And again, I don't do nothing. Just roll over, hit the thing. That's going to take a minute. And we're about to unlock so much power right now, you won't believe it. And again, I just skip over everything else. I get into the thing. I skip over everything else right to obstacle clearing because it's going to allow us to collect more biomass faster. I'd love to find some random coal around. That would be awesome. We'll go exploring around a little bit. We found some random coal. We might be able to start up some coal power. But we got to get to the point where we can even unlock that, so it really doesn't matter right now. And again, all of our resources are like 4 times the amount and 10 times the amount of resources. You'll see later, everybody, as we go do the space elevator, it's going to be insane. It's going to be absolutely insane amount of resources. We got it cranked all the way up. You can't crank it up any higher. And we have it all randomized, so you can't just say, oh, well, here's all the pure nodes and go run after the pure nodes. And here's where all the coal is, and here's where all the sulfur is. We don't know where it is, and we don't know what the quality of the nodes are. Because it's going to randomize the quality of the nodes, which is one of the hardest things, and randomize the location of the nodes. Which I like. I like it to be randomized, just like in 7 Days to Die. I don't want to know. I want to just roll up and say, oh, hey, look at that. Look what we found. Like, we found a pure copper node. In fact, we found 2 pure copper nodes. Another pure copper node over the other way. As well. All right, there's our 500 screws. We're ready for an upgrade. Let's do it. Bing, and bing, and that's still cranking that. Oh, we better check it, though. We better check it. Might be getting full. This is probably getting pretty close. Not too bad. Those ingots are running through there. Let's go up in here. Put that in there. Ready for launch.
Milestone reached. Solid biofuel, created from any biomass, ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size. Inspirational note: will you be the Fix-It Employee of the Month? You could be if you construct, automate, explore and exploit by eliminating all obstacles to efficiency. This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated fun, fun, fun.
Fun, fun, fun. There you go. It's contractually mandated fun, everybody. Just keep that in mind. All right, now we also unlocked this one, which is even more fuel efficient, everybody. This is the solid biofuel. So instead of getting the biomass, which is 180 megajoules coming up from 20, this one is 450 megajoules. I mean, we're going to get a lot of power from that. But what we want to do is have it make our power from our power. So our power makes its power, right? So we're going to get to that. But there's going to need something that's going to make that happen even more so. And that is going to be over here somewhere. Oh, we got to make our thing first before we get it all into that separate stuff. We got to make ourselves a chainsaw. So we're going to go ahead and right-click that, add to the to-do list. This is like made for me, everybody, because I forget stuff. But you can see that we're making tons of cable. We need to make tons of cable and tons of reinforced iron plates, right? So that's why I'm making so many plates here, is so that when I go to make the chainsaw, I'll have the ability to do that. Now, of course, another number one other thing that we need to do is rods. And again, we can make the rods way faster, but we do want to kind of double it up, let it do its thing. And you can see that I have plenty of plates, but again, those screws is what's slowing us down. But we can add more power now. So we can go over here. We can say, okay, what do we need for biomass burner? What do you know? More rods. So we're going to go over here and we're going to make more rods. Right over here. Now remember, each of the each of the smelters used to take 4. Now they take 20. So again, that power requirement is much higher. But again, we'll get it done. All right, bunch of rods there. And we're going to go ahead, get our power. We're going to just stick it over here for right now. And then again, tie it in. If we have the ability to tie it in over here. No, we don't. No connections here. Man, I could think there was a connection. Yeah, there we go. All right. Or actually, we should probably split it anyway. Not enough. Stop running all over the place. More rods. More rods. We're going to solve this rods problem right now. More rods. Okay. Another pole we're going to need to split this shaft. Now we're missing cable. All right, fine. Another bench there. Make some more cable from all this epic amount of wire we just made. All right. Now we're going to split it. There we go. Right over there. Then what we're going to do is we're going to make ourselves a box. We're going to need more rods. Okay, more rods it is. Let's go. Come on. And we got more inventory space, which is pretty sweet. Power still running good. And again, we got to make this over here. More rods. We're going to get our storage container. We're going to stick it right there. Then we're going to middle mouse button our storage container. Now we're going to do our smelter. Guess what? More rods. They're like, Kismet, what a surprise. I was so surprised about the fact that you need more rods. And you're like, Kismet, why have you not automated your rods yet? Because it's not time yet. In fact, I'm doing it right now. Again, I didn't need to until this very moment when I need 50 rods and then 320 screws. So I don't really need to do the rods until this moment. And this is when I need to do it because, again, you got to have enough power to run all this stuff. And again, my power is going to take 4 times as much resources to run that power. And again, I'm making it look easy right now, but it's only going to get more and more tough. And again, we're going to put that bad boy right there. Now we got another smelter running. We're going to run that right in there. We're going to go ahead and take this. We're going to tell this to be iron. We're going to throw that in there. And then we're going to start that bad boy up here by running that right over there. All right, get that going on. Now we're running 2 things of iron. Let's get over here and take a look. Uh-oh. Out of resources. We don't like that. We don't like it. We're going to go right here. We're going to grab a bunch of iron. Like so. Now that we have more inventory space, we can grab more resources. All at the same time. And grab all this copper. Notice I'm not doing any concrete yet. Don't need to yet, but I will get to it. And we'll make a massive amount of concrete. An insane amount. Again, not worried about my upgrades right now. Just trying to get the process going. Copper over here. Copper. Let's get that first. Copper. There you go. Get that going on. And again, we'll just get this smelting. serious amount of stuff over here. Iron there. That's looking good. Let that go ahead and do that. All right, now we're going to go ahead and take this and we're going to put this right over here. And you're like, well, Kismet, aren't you going to put a constructor there? Absolutely not. Why would I do that? That's crazy. That's crazy thought. Why would you do that? Don't do that. Don't do that. That's going to take a bunch more power. You know what power takes you? It takes you time. You got to go collect that stuff. Instead of going and collect that stuff, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put some more resources right in here. Let's just put some fuel in now, right there. Let that run for a second. While that's running, I'm going to go ahead and go for another run around town. Maybe we could look for some... oh, here's a baddie over here. Oh, look at this resources here. Come on, big baddie. Now, don't fight him on the down edge, because it's harder to dodge him on that down angle. Get behind him. Chase him down. Don't let him come after you. You go after him. There we go. Show him who's the big boss. Show him who rules this planet. Fix-It does not approve of chickens. Unless you're collecting them for resources. That's okay, but don't be one. Go after him. Just jump over him. Get him with your little zappy. Don't go in there. There's some dangerous stuff in there. I mean, we could go in there. But that's a waste of my efficiency. I gotta get over here and get some more resources before that stuff turns off. And it'll probably turn off by the time I get back. Good enough. Heading back. Ooh, what do we got here? Crude oil. Oh, wow. And a Caterium node. What is this epicness that's going on right now? I thought it was going to be harder. Whoa, more crude oil over there. What is going on right now, everybody? I literally, if I had the ability to do oil right now, I could be collecting that sucker up, man. Oh, we know where to get oil. I was hoping I'd find some coal around here. No such luck yet. We clearing all the bushes for miles. Yeah, see our power went off over there. We got this. A little bit more biomass. Now, we got just enough power to keep that running, but I want to go ahead and make sure this has a bit of power over here as well. I'll throw that in there. When this all goes off, we'll deal with it then. All right, we're going to go ahead and just keep making a ton of these. Then we can take these and watch how fast this goes, everybody. When I'm doing it, it's so much faster to make those iron rods. Look at that go. Boom. Why would I have a constructor using more power, causing me more time to go collect more resources when I don't need to? I can just make a bunch of rods. Right over here. Easy mode. Nice. Okay, now when that hits 320 screws, then we'll do the screws. But for right now, we're not going to worry about it. We're going to go ahead and check out the cable. We're going to get our cable going. Get that done. All right, looking good. Boom, we good. How much screws overall do we need for our reinforced iron plates, though? We're going to need 6. We're going to need 10. So we're going to need 60. Let's see. Oh, man, we're going to need a lot of screws. Okay, so 24 times 10, 240 screws. So we need 240 screws, so double the screws just to do the plates and the reinforced iron plates. Then we're going to need 320 screws on top of that as well. So a lot of screws. But best that we let it do the ignits, because that takes longer and we could be busy doing other things. Like going and taking the resources and putting them in here. How are we doing over here? Ooh, that's out. Okay. Now here's a little trick, everybody. Just grab one stack and run it back over here so this one's running while you're busy doing other things. And it's still running. Come back over here, grab some more. This way you're efficiently running. Just gonna stack it now. We're gonna stack and we're gonna stack and we're gonna stack. Let's go. This is iron ore. We're gonna go copper ore. And then I'm really gonna blow your mind. I'm gonna go over here. Let's just do it right here. Boom. And now we're gonna put, boom, all that ore in there. And then we have a bunch of other stuff in here, which we're gonna take, put away in here because it's just in my way. So we're gonna say store all. We're gonna get our resources out though that we need. Shift left click. Copper ignet, I can go ahead and take care of business with that. We're just going to go over here to wherever our copper stuff is. Take this, put it right in here, let it do the business. Let it do the business. Then we're going to run over here. We're going to start backlogging our limestone. I'll grab some more copper. Wow, it's almost maxed. Wow, we hit that right at the perfect time. Because we got more inventory space. It's going to allow us to do all these things. Now this is going to extract faster than any extractor that you could possibly put here. This stuff running slow anyway. It's not like it's going to be zipping through all this anyway. Alright, iron ore there. Copper there. And way over here, I'm going to backlog some concrete. Okay, we got that going. More stuff over here. I'm going to grab, that 87. Woo, nice. And back over here, more rods. Not quite enough. Yeah, a little bit of running around. I could move it closer. We'll deal with that here in just a moment. But for right now, we're just going to keep this stuff running. And again, because we got that larger inventory, we can just have this extracting at such a massive rate. We're going to backlog a crazy ton. That's a pure node, by the way. It is absolutely extracting a ton of copper. A random pure node, which is pretty lucky. And we're going to skip over this one because we already doubled up on that one. We're going to put our copper in there. We're going to go over here. We're going to put some iron over here before it runs out. Right there. And then we're going to put over here for a little later. Then, while we got that done, we're going to run back over here. We're going to grab some more of these. And then we're going to go right over here. And we're going to make some more iron rods till we get to 240. There we are. We're 240. Now we're going to make a bunch of screws. And those screws are going to allow us to make a bunch of reinforced iron plates. When we make the reinforced iron plates, and notice that it takes 10 reinforced iron plates to make this chainsaw, which is way more than it usually does. A pretty tough starting position, but we're going to get it done. We're going to get it done. Again, we want that number to say 10 right there on reinforced iron plates. We'll see what happens. Let's see if I miscalculated. Nope, I nailed it. Nailed it. Let's go. Reinforced iron plates are the hardest thing to make right now. Okay, all good. Now I can tell you, my power's about to go off again. So we can stand around here and whine like a little baby about it, or we can get on out here and we can collect some more. Oh, I jumped a little too late. Made me jump. My lack of jumping made me jump. At least I didn't jump early enough. Again, when you're running up on them on an angle like that, very hard to jump over them. I didn't think of it till after he started running at me. I was like, oh man, I forgot to dip. I forgot to dip to the side first. Again, just holding down E. Don't need to press it every single time. Don't bother. And this might be the last time we have to do this. So we're just going to go to town. I'm picking this stuff up. All right, we're going to get the high ground this time. Come on, big boy. Right here. Come on. Oh, my thing. Did he fly off? Ha ha ha! Sucker! He fell off. Get my little buddy here. Tell us all about it, Ada.
This semi-slug species seems to persist entirely through absorbing and storing energy from its surroundings. Studying this could provide new methods for improving fix-it production line efficiency. Store this potential resource for later use.
By the way, every now and again, I'm just glancing down. Oh, we got quartz right there. Sweet. We got oil over there. Where's that? Yeah, that's oil. Man, I need some coal, though. Need some coal over up in this place. We'll look around for it. By the way, wherever that coal is, probably where we're going to move our base. Probably. Not 100% chance, but we'll see. I mean, this is a pretty great starting spot right here. Don't really need the coal right this second. But it'd be nice to get that coal going. Oh, man. Look at all these bushes. I'm the Big Daddy. And notice I'm going toward my base while I am collecting. Whee! All right, time to slide. What do we got over here? Give me some of that. Slide. Oop, not up the hill. Slide down the hill. There we go. Jump. Slide, jump. Hey, Fred's over here. My Inspector Fred. He comes over here, checks if I'm up to, up to code. And pretty much just acts like a huge pain in the butt most of the time. All right, let's go ahead and make some more of our biomass leaves. And then we're going to get to do our fun thing here. We're going to get to do some fun stuff. We're going to get it going on up in here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, biomass wood. Get that done. All right, now we're going to purposely stop all of our stuff. We're going to grab all our biomass out of there. We're going to grab this out of here. We're going to go to our hub here, see if we got anything in there. Nope, that's all out. All out, all out. Okay, good. We don't need none of that no more. We're going to go solid biofuel. Let's do it. And this takes a minute. But it does produce 4 of them at a time, so that's good. Here comes Fred. Fred's up there doing his thing. Man, time flying by. This game is so good, everybody. Again, this is a 12 out of 10. This is an insta-buy for me, everybody. Even at full price, this is a great game. In fact, I play a little extra than full price for this game. Again, I've played it for thousands of hours now. I think I'm about to hit 3,000. And I consider those rookie numbers, everybody. Some people got 5, 10, 20,000 hours. Wish I had that kind of energy and that kind of time. Because I'd have those hours, 100%. 100%, but you got the IRLs, you got the sleeping, you got the old man, I'm too tired, I got to lay down mode. Plus, I got a lot of medical conditions that I don't want to push too much. I push that edge back every day, but I don't. I know when I've gone too far. It's going to be a lot of power right here. Let this run for a while we finish up on our stuff. Again, best is to run around right at this point. Work on your solid biofuel now that we got that ready to rock and roll. And then we good. Now, what we're going to do is cut this into fourths, right? So, boom, boom, and boom. So, 35. You're like, well, kids, it's only 35. Yeah, but you can see it only does 4 per minute. So, now, if we look at this, everybody, we can just double this number, basically. So, this is 7 minutes of running. Remember, we had 2 minutes in the start. Then, now it's 4 minutes, and now it's 7 minutes, right? So, again, we're gaining time. Gaining time, big time. Eventually, I'll eliminate the hub power over here as well, but just saving me some time so I don't have to make those resources for making me another biofuel thing for now. And there we go. Good 7 minutes of running there. And by the time that's done running in 7 minutes, we're gonna absolutely be crushing it here. All right, we got some more stuff. Make ourselves some more iron rods. Let's go. Now we're gonna need 150, 170, 180 iron rods. We're not going to be anywhere close here. Right over there. We'll let those run. Those are done. More running over here for resources. Woo! We'll slide underneath. There we go. Just for fun. More resources. Let's go. Hundreds and thousands of resources. Going, going, going. And again, I could have done 10 of these, everybody, but the problem is inventory space. You're gonna have a big struggle with inventory space if you do put 10 of those down. How we doing here? All right, we'll go ahead and put some more in there. Looks good. Looks good. Over here, we'll go ahead and put some more copper in there. That's filling up nicely. Then over here, we can go ahead and put some of this stuff away in here. Deal with all that later. And we'll keep that. We'll put that in there. That. Yeah, I guess we could just put that in there too. This here. There we go. All right, that's all good. How are we looking here? Ooh, mama, that almost filled up. Let's go check this over here. Oh, that's getting there too. Man, we are getting tons of that. We are looking so good on our plates and all of our other stuff. What we really need is more ignites over here. We need more. How much power we got? What do we got? Do we got enough? Do we got enough? We got a capacity of 130. Our max cons right now is 100. That means if everything's running, we're running 100 megawatts. We got an extra 30 megawatts. Guess what, everybody? This only takes 20 megawatts. So why don't we just go ahead and make it happen? We're going to make it happen right here. We're going to move this forward just a little bit. We're going to grab another one of these. We're going to go ahead and put it right there. We're going to go ahead and grab this. We're going to run that right into there like that. We're going to go ahead and grab this power. We're going to run it back to this bad boy right over here. We're going to say, yo, make me some more iron ignites right over there. Then we're going to steal a little bit of this over here. And we're going to put that over here to get that started up. Then we're going to run back over this way. Because guess what happened while we were gone? Slide jump. It's collecting more. Now we're doubling up our ignite production. Look at this production. It looks so sexy. I love me some sexy production. Let's go. Put that right in there. So we got one of those in that one. We're going to put the rest of these in this one. And we're going to run back by the time. Again, this gives me time to run back and forth. And by the time I run back, boom, it'll be ready to again. Ready to get a little bit more again. Let's get it. Since we're here, let's run over here, slide, get some more. Again, I hope you don't mind if I go really, really fast. This is how I play games, everybody, typically off stream. But once you get the idea of what I'm doing, I'm going to go back to normal speed, which is fast. Very fast. There we go. Slidey, slidey, jump. Hooah, there we go. Up over here, through here, slidey, slidey, jump. What do we got here? We got more on that side than we got on this side. Let's go ahead and throw iron into there. Not that much. Not that much. We got an extra stack here. Let's go ahead and balance that out just a little bit. Put that in there. Sort that out. Very nice. All right. Looks like it stopped. What we got? What we got? We got a power problem. What happened there? Something dropped. Not that one. Was it these guys? Something dropped. Oh, what happened? How did that exceed? Capacity 130, max cons 120. How did that turn off? I don't get it. 24 there. 24 there. Must be missing one. 27. 27. Huh. That's broken. The maximum it's going to consume is 120. The maximum I'm converting is 120. That makes no sense. Maybe those numbers are wrong. All right, let me look at that. So, my consumption, my production is 120. My max cons is 30. Those numbers do not match up. I am maxing out everything running at the same time is less than the power that I'm producing. So, it should run. It should run, right? Is it me, chat? You let me know in the chat. Those numbers don't lie. Those numbers don't lie right there. So 120, that's something definitely, something I got to figure out here. All right, so we're producing 30 there. This is 60. Over here, we're producing 20, so that's 40. That's 100 power. So somewhere, there's another 30 power that I don't have fueled. I bet. One of these little suckers over here. Yeah, okay, I forgot to fuel this one up. That was my bad. My bad. Okay, that's we gotta fix that. I must have not took that one into consideration because we got 5, not 4. Again, I usually assume it's a user error, and that's always the best way to go about it. Everybody, I always assume it's a user error first. All right, yeah. Here we go. We're gonna go down to 12 because that's what we got. All right, so in there. There we go. Getting balance these all out. Because we did add that extra bit. And then this here. Go to 12 there. And again, remember 12 is going to last a lot longer than that other stuff because it is more overall powerful. And then I'm going to cut this again and then I'm going to put it in these because these burn it up faster than the other ones because this is 30 power and those are 20 power. So just take the excess and put it in your bio burners. All right, now we got our power back up again. Kismet miscalculated. It happens. More copper. More copper in there. Jeez, we got tons of copper in there. Get this concrete in here as well. We're going to make a lot of concrete later. Okay. How we looking? We looking good. All right, let's go over here and see how much we got in here. Oh, mama! We got a ton of that in there. Okay, nice. More rods. Let's go. We need 320 screws. Oh, we're more than halfway now. We getting there. 120 screws away. Let that run a little bit. Back over here. Grab some more resources. Stick it in our pockets. And again, you see I'm backlogging resources faster than those extractors. Plus, it takes time to collect the resources to keep the power going. We'd have to have even more power and more resources collected. That's not going to be an issue here in a moment. Once we get this going. All right, let's check this over here. How we looking? Plenty. How we looking over here? I'll be taking all them plates. How we looking over here? We'll be taking all that wire. I know that copper's got a lot. Now over here, this is where we got problems here. We're going to put all that in there, but we're going to grab a couple stacks back. And we're going to put them stacks right in there nicely. And then over here, we're going to put more of that. That's almost full. Really don't need to collect any more of this copper now because it's maxed. Okay, all good. We're almost there, chat. We're multitasking without even that. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to make a storage over here. That was my bad. My bad. That stopped because I did not have a storage. There we go. Let that keep on running. I think we're getting pretty close. Let's go ahead and run some more rods. So close. Come on. Again, this is so much more resources than you normally need. There it is. There it is. We got it. Even at 4 times the resources, 10 times the amount. Run this stuff, everybody. We got this going. And again, we just skipped over all the other tiers straight to the chainsaw. And so we need a lot of screws to make a chainsaw here. You definitely don't want to lose this chainsaw at this point. This chainsaw takes a lot of resources. And we already got the chainsaw unlocked. We just got to make the chainsaw. And once we do, we'll be unstoppable. Am I doing? Oh, I burned up all my rods. I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking of other things I got to do next. That's my bad. All right, no worries. We'll make more rods. My bad. Oh, we have just enough to make more rods, too. I made a bunch of extra screws I didn't need to make. I was thinking of other things. Rods are fast. All right. Chainsaw. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, we're going to steal some of this. It's about to go off anyway. We don't care. Steal it. Let it go off. We don't care. All right. Chainsaw. Okay. Chainsaw is awesome. Because now you can take out all the trees. It's cool because they, like, disintegrate when you cut them down. Notice that AoE'd that bushes there. Ain't gonna be no tree within 5 miles of my base. Now we already picked up all the bushes, but you'll see that this will help us out here in a minute. All right, so I'm just gonna use a little bit of the stuff that I picked up to grab more. And then come back before I get too far and just take what I've already got. Now, I actually got way more wood than I normally do. And that wood is going to allow me to make like 240 more biomass than I normally would there. Then I'm going to make a bunch of solid biofuel over here. In fact, I'm just going to grab a little bit of it here and just put it right back in here. Because again, this did stop. One of these did stop. This one, we'll just throw it in there. Turn that back on. And I'll run for just a little bit longer while we're making more. Oh, and we need another objective too. Hold on, let's go get our other objective. We got our thing done. our next thing that we want to do is our base building. We'll get that up to, get that going next. How are we doing on our plates? We already got the plates. Let's just put them in there. Boom. There we go. All right, let's go cut some more stuff down. Good idea, Fred. Go over here and cut all these trees down. Now, remember, this is AoE, so if you go to the tree in the middle, cut that one down, boom, it gets all the trees. Also, if you see there's like one bush, just pick up the bush by hitting E. It used to be where they, when you did the chainsaw, you couldn't hit E anymore. They changed it. It sucked. Luckily, they fixed it. Now, see these bushes here? I'm not going to grab those because I need to get the tree. Boom, got all of that. So what you really want is a bunch of trees and a bunch of bushes right next to each other that you can grab. Used to be where we'd also get the rocks nearby too, which I always thought was funny. Her voice sounds like one of those elevator voices. Yep. Don't let her fool you though. She's up to no good. I just know it. Ada's always up to no good. Oh, I hear somebody shining over here. Let's go this way. Oh yeah, I hear something up there at the top. Probably a Mercer sphere. I'm not gonna worry about it. We got things to do. We got no time for no Mercer spheres right now. Again, use up all your biofuel to basically get more biofuel. Watch this, everybody. We're going to get these leaves. Going to get the trees, too, at the same time. Hit E to get those trees. Get this one here in the center. Whoa, 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 I'm getting damaged by something. By those, by that, whatever the heck that stuff's called. Poison. It's a good time to spend a good time, if you know what I mean. Spend a good time getting these trees. The trees is the most important thing. Forget the leaves now. You want to get the trees. That's why you got the chainsaw in the first place, because you couldn't get the trees without the chainsaw. Oh, and there we go. Watch this little trick. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh, I should have brought a little bit of rods. But that's okay. You can also hit H to hide this, so it's not in your face when you're trying to run, or you can bring out your little stabby in case someone gets crazy. But if I had brought some rods, I could have put that down, made myself some more fuel to keep my chainsaw going. But that's okay. We'll come back over here because our power has probably gone off. I can see that went off over there, so at least some of our power has gone off. Okay, more. Oh, man, look at all that. Now, my goal is to be able to put a whole bunch of this in all of these. And then get our next process in line. Yeah, look at that, 700 wood. Look at that. That is a lot of biofuel. Again, I find it's easier just to make it yourself pretty fast. When it comes to the biomass itself, the biofuel takes a bit longer. Again, notice I'm not working on any progression right now. Don't need to. Don't really need to work on a lot of progression. Just need to get my production where the point where I have lots and lots of fuel. Once I have lots and lots of fuel, I can just let this stuff run and it will just make me tons of resources. Now remember, again, I'm playing with all settings set to 11. As hardest way you can play the game now. Again, they just added that where you can add game mode multipliers. And I've changed them all to maximum, randomized all the nodes, randomized the purity of the nodes. That would be the hardest way to play. Because you would have no idea where anything is. You wouldn't know what the purities are. You wouldn't know how to just go and say, oh, well, here's all the pure nodes, and then let it run. You'd have to figure it out and improvise. This is definitely worth your time to wait. Wait for this to go completely. Do all of this, because, again, you're going to set it. Forget it. It's going to run for a really long time now. And while this is running, we're going to be doing a bunch of other stuff too. So again, it frees you up to do other things if you can let that power run for a long time. So first it was like 2 minutes, 4 minutes, 8 minutes. And we're going to try to get it above 10 minutes now, where it's just going to run on its own before we have to go and collect more resources. We're going to try to get it up there. And we could have collected even more, but again, I need to multitask, so I need it to be running while I'm doing other stuff. And this is a lot of biofuel right here. This is a massive amount. Patience is a virtue. Bingo. Okay, now we're going to stop all power. Going to grab all the power out. And we're going to, no fuel in there, no fuel in there. Now we're also going to go ahead, not that, we're going to go ahead and hit this right here. We're going to take that out. Boom. You're like, Kimmy, why are you taking that out? Because we don't need that no more. That's 40 power. And if we just add another one of these bad boys over here, we'd be good. Now while we were doing all of those things and running around grabbing all that stuff, guess what? Boom, another 53 right there. Another 53 there. So it did 100 of those ignits for me, which is awesome. Because now we can go ahead and get some more rods in. And so what we're going to do is we're actually going to replace those two with two more, but instead of be 20 and 20, it's going to be 30 and 30. So we're going to actually end up with more power than what we started with. And we're going to go ahead and take all these out, get our resources back, make sure we're not about to drop stuff. We're going to take all this out right away. How? And we're going to clean this up a little bit. All right, we're going to go ahead and take this. I'm going to press 2. Notice it automatically makes the pull for me. So I don't have to worry about it. I'm going to put it right there. We're going to take this one out as well. And now I think we got all of our power removed. Okay, now we can centralize our power. We're going to centralize it here in the back temporarily. And again, we're going to count out our ones. Now we had 1, 2, 3... and now we have 4. Very much easier when they are closer together, so you can micromanage them. Then we're going to run this pole there, that pole there. We're going to make another pole here because we're going to chain this stuff out here in a moment. And then that there. This is going to go that way. Then we're going to go ahead and same thing over here. We're going to add 2 more, so we're going to have a total of 6. And then pull this out to here, this one here. I don't think you can chain these yet. I don't know if there's some sort of thing you unlock to allow you to chain those. I mean, I can chain them together, but I can't chain them to the next one. And so you're still kind of using your power poles here in the beginning. Don't tell me. Don't tell me how. We're going to try to figure it out later on as we go along. And then we're going to we're going to make some cables. That's what we're going to do because we out. We can make a whole lot. We just need a little bit. Get these tied in as well. All right, now we got 6 of them. So what we want to do is take what we have and we want to break that into 6 equal parts. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then that's going to be 50 each, which is more than we've done so far. And it's actually going to end up being more power and going to run for longer. Right over here, right over here, right over here. Again, I could just shift left click it. Ah, we're looking good. Now, sometimes you want to leave some for your chainsaw, but in this case, we should be good. Now, we're going to go ahead and do some math real quick. We can go ahead and see what our max capability is simply by taking 30 times it times 6. But here's how I do math, everybody. I go ahead and add these together. So if I have 6, I go ahead and cut it down to 3, and I just double this. That'd be 60 times 3, 120 plus another 60. That'd be 180. That's how I do math in my head. So about 180 power right there. So that's pretty sweet. So let's fire up. Turn one on, it turns them all on. So we went from 130 power now to 180. It's going to run all of this really, really well. Let's go ahead and tie in our other one here. We're going to take a pole and we're going to put it right there so we can tie this in over here, get that running. Let's see how we're looking. Okay, max cons right now, 120. Looking good. Now we want to go ahead and get ourselves another constructor going. So we're going to need some reinforced iron plate here. We're going to need 24. Oh, so close. This is so close. Going to be right at 20. Oh, actually on the dot. That was just luck, everybody. That was absolute luck. I love it. I'll take it. Now, one of the things we want to do is go over here and middle mouse button right there. We're going to get ourselves a constructor. Oh, we need some cable. We need a little bit of cable. All right, we got plenty of that. So again, this is why I've been making all this wire all this time, so I'll have that. And then we want to go over here and tie in another constructor. Notice that we're not going to use the smelter. Sometimes I accidentally put the smelter on there because I forget. And I go, wait a minute, I don't need to do that. It's kind of funny, as a matter of fact. Got that. Get this for more rods later on. We ain't making no rods. It takes too long to make rods. Not worth making rods, or it takes too much power to make rods. Not too long. Too much power. Get those iron plates out of there. Keep on rocking over there in the free world. And then we're going to take some of this power over here, and we're going to chain another one over here. We had some concrete, which is funny irony, because that's what we're going to make over there. Right? Oh, we don't have anything on us. Another funny irony is we got a whole box full of it right here. Let's make some more. That's good enough. All we need, we just need enough for another power pole. Right over there. Then we're going to run it right over here. We're going to tell this to be concrete. Now, the cool thing about this is it's 90 per minute. And this is actually going to be 60 right here. So that's going to be running pretty hardcore into there. Notice we don't have our overclocking yet, but it's going to go ahead and make it some concrete. We're going to grab another box over here. Oh, we need some rods. Let's see if we have enough for a crafting bench, though. Oh, so sad. Hey, lizard doggo, get out of here. Go crazy in someone else's base. We're going to grab this. We're going to put it right over here, so we have to run back 53 times. There we go. And then middle mouse button this. We need 6 more. And we're going to grab that. We're going to put that right over there. And we're going to run that into there. Now, we're going to make a couple more of these over here. Got that going there. Over here. This way. And then we're going to take this. More rods. Again, notice I make all my own rods, everybody. It's much more efficient. So fast and easy. Then we're going to put that right there, just in case that gets filled up. Then we're going to put another one right over here, if we have enough rods. One more rod. Not enough thingy things. Got more right there. Don't even need to make them. But I do need to make the rods. And now we don't have to worry about our stuff maxing out because it's going to run it right into there. What do we got here? Iron plates going right into here. Look at these plates. Nice. Get the thing. Nice. I'll fill them boxes up. Let that run. Make sure that everything is running. Out of iron ore there. Out of iron ore over here. We got this. Slide, jump. Jump. Slide under. Jump. We need more iron. Just so happens that we got 500 sitting right here. Let's go. Grab this concrete while we're at it. Notice I'm going to skip the copper for right now. We'll come back to that, and we are on an absolute roll in this playthrough. Let's go. We are cranking it. Woo! Right underneath. Wee jump. So much faster. All right. Then we're going to put that in there. We're going to take 2 stacks out. And we're going to put 2 stacks right in there. And then we're going to run all that again. It's going to do that. Get that going on. We're now making a ton of concrete over here. We need 200 concrete for the next thing. For base building, we're at 25. We're going to let that run because guess what, everybody? We just put an absolute ton of that in there. We're going to fill that up. That's going to take a minute, though. It's going to take a bit to get that done. How's our power looking right now? We are really hitting that max cons. We got 180 capability. I think it's time to get a little bit more stuff added in here. Let's just dip in here. We're going to say, you know what? We want one more constructor to make it just sexy, sexy. Let's go. We're going to go ahead and run this. We're going to go ahead and get our stuff right here. And a dish of, oh man, tons of it in there. Nice. And then we're going to go over here. We're going to make a lot of rods. Like so. Then we're going to make a lot of screws. And then we're going to make some reinforced iron plates. Got that done. And now it's time, everybody. It's finally time to do some screws. Or not some screws. Sorry, my bad. Not screws. We are going to do... And turn it over here. It's kind of awkward. Awkward over there. We are going to do some... the other thing. Rods. There we go. We're going to need some power, though. We have plenty of power now that we added our additional power. Let's go really wide here so I can see what the heck I'm doing. And then I'm going to see if we got a spot open right there. There it is. Now, I don't even have to make the rods anymore. All right, we're going to go over here. Oh, I could use some rods, though. I need about 4 of them. Give me some of those. Give me some of them rods. I need just a few. I need one more. One more rod. Boom. I don't have to make no rods anymore. Come on. Put that in this box. Put that in that box. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. Does not line up. That's so sad. So sad. Again, middle mouse button, but makes that happen. Move it out just a little bit more. Why is it the way like that? Why is it weird? Why you gotta be weird? Why you gotta make it weird? Get in there. Oh, well, not enough plates. Well, guess what? We got some plates over here. Put them rods in there. Boom! All right. All the process is running now, everybody. Again, from scratch, the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play the game. 3 hours, all the way to all the basic resources running. You're welcome. You're welcome. Don't forget the extractors, everybody. You don't need those extractors in the early game. That's just a waste of your time. You don't need those power over here once you get the biomass things and you got your... whatever the heck that thing's called, the chainsaw. You don't need that anymore, just that. Now, we need the thing that's going to make our base look beautiful. It's going to optimize everything that we're doing, and that is going to be this right here. We are going to need a crazy ton of rods and a crazy ton of stuff over here. So, concrete. So what we're going to do, you guessed it, we're going to go grab more iron. Right over here. And we're going to grab more iron. Grab fingers. Come on, work with me. Grab it. mouse was doing something weird there. All right, now we're going to have a lot of fun. What we do with it? It's way over there. You know what? I'm not going to bother run over there. I'm going to see if I can just make me some little bit of rods over here. And we're going to build this bad boy back over here again. We're going to put it right there. And we're going to go in here. We're going to say right click, right. There we go. What a surprise. We're going to need some more rods. I was absolutely shocked by this development. Oh, we're going to hit it. We hit that. All right. You know what? I'm just going to make a few. Make a few of my own iron ingots instead of running all the way over there. Don't need to. Only need 3 plates. We can get this done. Right there. Good enough. All right. And that's right, everybody. We're going to make 5 more. Why are we going to make 5 more? Because we're using way more iron than we are using... than we're using anything else. Iron right now is our #1 thing. And we need a lot of it. So, make it faster. How do we make it faster? Extract more faster. Again, faster than you're going to be able to do with the extractor. And guess what, everybody? It takes no power. 2, 3, 4, 5. Takes no power. It's just going to run and run and run. When we come back, we're going to have a whole inventory full of iron. And we're going to stack that iron like a boss. Let's go. First thing we're going to do is we're going to go right here. This one's stopped. Double check that that is iron ingot. It is. All right, go. Right there. Then we're going to run back. You're like, kidding me, you just picked that up. True, I did. But I'm going to get some more anyway. Because you know what? Keeps me busy while I'm waiting for it to get maxed out. And again, it'd be nice if there was a pickup key. If I could just hit R to pick up that stuff out of there. Again, I don't know why it's taking them 10 years to do that, but maybe one day. Maybe one day they'll get it done. Again, we need to get this stuff going over here because it is stopped. We're going to put... What was that? That was iron. All right, we'll put 1 stack in there. And we'll put 1 stack in here, so that's running while we're waiting. Okay, and again, while we run back... Get more. Stop production is not good production. Remember, this is 1,000 ore it's extracting right now. At the highest end of the extractor, it's going to extract 1,200 per minute. But here you can do it right at the beginning of the game. All right, then right here, put that in there. Now we're going to take 2 stacks out of there. We're going to put that right over there. It's good enough. Close enough. A little difficult to see the... man, look at that copper. Still pumping. Pumping. All right, now we got that going. Let's go check in on our concrete. Right over here. 97! Wow, okay. Getting close. Halfway there. Over here, we're just going to go ahead and grab those ignits right there. We're going to do a little bit of our own work here. Those going through. How we looking here? How we looking? 75. Oh, I think we're ready. I think we're good. Let's do it. Make some more iron rods. Again, notice I didn't put the iron rods in the upgrade. You don't want to do that. You need a lot of iron rods for all that stuff that we did. But once we got it going, now we can do it no problem, right? And then also... our concrete in there. And again, our concrete is running, but you know what we can do? We just dip over here, grab a bunch of this in our inventory, and we need about 193 or something like that, and we make our own concrete. And so I'm going to make about half, about 50. And it's not going to make 50 by the time I'm done with my 50, everybody. I'm showing you right now. Again, you saw us just pick it all up. Watch how much it has done by the time I have 50 done. Again, it's not running. Later on, it runs fast, though. You can really make it go fast, but right now, not so much. And you can see it made 14. Not very much. But it's going to consistently run, and before we know it, we'll have stacks and stacks of that concrete. You never want your concrete to stop running. You always want that to be running. Every minute of every day. All right, we're about 40 away. What do we got? We got 50. We got it. That's on lock right there. Got it locked. That's for sure. Let's go. We're going to be doing some base building over here. All right. This next part is my favorite part of the beginning of the game. When you transition to when you can really square away your bases. It's going to be awesome. I'm just going to let it do all the concrete. There we go. We're going to put some of this in here. We'll have some left over. Press that button.
Milestone reached. Several new structures are now available for improving factory organization. Foundations provide a building grid, which makes it easier to manage placement of any structure. In the event that you are experiencing amnesia for all events prior to planetfall, be reassured that memories of beloved humans and/or animals would have only been distractions from your important mission.
Forgot to watch the thing come in earlier. All right, look at all that
Due
wire.
to popular demand, I have added a motivational message. Choo choo, mother.
I gotta love Ada. All right, she's always up to no good. All right, now we're just gonna run around and grab all these resources that it's making for us over here. So we've got everything that we can grab over here. All right, and then we also want to think about what our next update is. Again, we got the chainsaw first. Then here in Tier 2, we did the obstacle clearing first, which is pretty difficult to do. We got that done. Then we did base building. Then the next one we want to do logistics. Now here's the cool thing, everybody. I already got this done. Look at that. Boom. I already got that wire. I can go ahead and throw it in there, except for I can't throw it in there. Squirrel. Oh, did I forget to change the overlay? I did. I totally did. My bad. Let's get it going. Where's my satisfactory? Right over there. Boom. There it is. Mega building. Oh, here it comes. One of my favorite animations. Other than the little extractor thing. So well done, everybody. It's all the subtle things that make it great. So good every time. All right, awesome. Okay, so now that it's returned, we can go ahead and put some stuff in there. We can go ahead and put our plates and our rods in there, but we don't want to do that. We want to go back over here and get some more. Again, the most important thing, keeping that production running at this point. And look at this, everybody. 1,000 iron ready to rock and roll. And remember, we got to do everything at 4 times the amount. We got all the settings on 11. We got all of it on 11. Let's go. Ra-da-da. Wee. Slide under. Slide under. Get over here, because these ones are going to run out. Nope, they already did run out. All right, we on it. We on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops, we didn't get the 5th one. 5. There we go. And now those are going to run for a minute. Those ones running just fine over there for now. Keep those popping. What else we need? I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, we are good for a moment. We're going to need some more for these plates over here. And we need 150 plates, 150 rods. And our rods is stopped. Watch this little trick, everybody. See how I got all these in here? Don't dip. Just dip that right in there like that, and it's just going to run all those out into rods. I don't even need to do it anymore. It's going to do it for me. Cool thing is I could actually come over here. I believe I have enough extra power. Let's see. Max con 60. We could max that out right here. What are these taking right now? These are taking 20. So I could just max out that. So 160 to 180. I think it's good. Let's do it. Oh, we can't do it. We don't got enough rods or stuff. We won't bother. We won't bother. We'll let it run. All right. And plus, we could just go over here. Just take what we got and put it right in there instead. Let that run in now. Okay, so we got that. We're letting our rods run. We're letting our plates run. And we're going to use some of the rods for us. And we need massive amount of concrete. That's what we need. That would be a better use of another constructor, would be the concrete. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to make some more screws. Let's go. I feel like reinforced iron plates are much easier made by you than to actually set up that system right now. But later on, I'll show you the magic of equilibrium, everybody, how to win the entire game. And the way you can do that is by using the Kismet's rule of 8. Once you get that mastered, nothing will stop you. Nothing will stop you. You'll finish this game like it's nobody's business. More wire. Or cable in this case. I always get the wire and cable mixed up. Just fill in the correct term thing. Alright, right here. Boom. We're going to get another thing here. Now remember, that's picked up what we already had over there. So it's already done, limestone and that. Now we don't have a splitter right now. In fact, we don't even need one. Let's go. Right over here. And we lost our power, but guess what? You know what doesn't lose power? Our extractors. Because they're awesome. Look at this. This is full again. But if we had our miners running right now, they would have lost power. And we'll deal with that lost power here in just a moment. We want to do all this first, so those are running, collecting more resources. How are we doing over here? Put a couple more in there. How are we doing on that copper? Ooh, copper is good. Slide. How are we doing here? We're going to put all that in there, and then we're going to take a bunch of those out of there. We'll say that many. This is a rough guess. Put the rest of these in here. Oh, nope. Oops. Just take one more out of there and balance that pretty well. Over there. Then we're going to take all this and put it in here. Now we all good. All right, now we probably ran out of power in here as what happens. So we got some chainsawing to do. The cool thing is we're just going to grab a little bit of biofuel right here. We're also going to go ahead and see if we have enough rods to build a bench. We do. All right, time for a chainsaw. Time to stop messing around over here. We're going to get it going. Especially after 4K hours and 7 days to die. You forgot to change your oil. Ah, yeah, it does happen. It really does. Oh, Kismet, I tried this game long ago and never got into it. Maybe it was the wrong time to try. Oh, man, this game is awesome. This is a 12 out of 10. This is an instant buy for me. One of the greatest games of all time. Not kidding. And you got to think, I've been playing games for 50 years. So that's a high praise, everybody. That's a high praise. That is for sure. See, I knew I was going to run out of biofuel, but then again, I brought a crafting bench so I can then just make myself a bunch of solid biofuel. Right over here, like this. And then I'm going to make myself a little bit just for the chainsaw. Again, I don't need to make all of this right now. I'm just going to make some for the chainsaw. So that we can just keep cutting this down. This game is awesome. Now, again, they have it all randomized now. You can just run around and not even know where anything is. That's what we're doing right now. We're playing completely random. Let's pick this up, too. Take that with us. So if we need it again, we know where it's at. It's in our pocket. Yeah, I'm going to get every tree, every bush, all just going to go bye-bye. Now, it's usually best to grab the ones that are together, but I just like keep cutting back and cutting back away from my base, because usually I end up blowing them up anyway. So you might as well just take them out and get the resources for them. But especially when you get into thick foliage, everybody, you're going to have a bunch of trees right next to each other. And you are going to be rolling in the resources. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go until our inventory is full. Don't worry about what's going on back at your base. The one in the middle, this one. Boom's going to get both of those. This one. This one. Oh, it didn't quite get this one. Oh, we missed a couple. There's a bush in between. Hit the bush. It'll get both those trees. Speaking of, right here. Some good foreshadowing right there. We got all those. Oh, watch this. Get the middle one. Now, see, this is what you want, everybody. You want it to be nice and dense. We're going to get all this. Boom. Check that inventory filling up. Middle one. We building momentum. That's a big tree. Big one. Now you can just ignore the areas that are sparse and just start getting the areas that are real dense. Have a lot of trees around. Your trees are your better bet. You want to have as many trees as you can because they're going to give you a lot more biofuel. Oh, and again. Make some more. Just a little bit of biofuel goes a long way, as you can see. I only make a little bit at a time because try not to fill up my entire inventory with it. Back at it. This one just hit E as you're running by. E. There you go. Only when you're by the trees do you want to AoE. Make it worth your time. Because it takes a minute for the chainsaw to go down and then grab resources. Make that worth your time. Hitting E. Looking for trees. See if it gets the rock. Does not get the rock. Used to. Watch out for baddies. Plenty of room. Keep going. You notice I got rid of a bunch of my stuff too before I came out here. Since we brought a little bit of resources too, we have an infinite ability to make more biofuel for our chainsaw. Fix It Corporate does not approve of nature, everybody. If it stands in the way of progress. So chop it all down. Chop it all down. Up here, everybody, there's a lot. Oh, trees up here. We're going to go up here and get some more. Need to watch your older videos. If I buy this to get up full starter heads up, right? Nope, you can just watch this VOD right here. I'll show you how to get started. In fact, I'm playing the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play right now, because they added a bunch of harder modes where you can crank it up to maximum difficulty. And so if you can follow what I'm doing in this playthrough, you can crush this game in the normal playthrough. Absolutely. So all you gotta do is watch this one. That's it. That's it. I'm showing you all my secrets right now. And again, if you missed the start, remember all my VODs are on YouTube. YouTube.com/KismetBP. You can watch it all from the start. Just do exactly what I'm doing, and you will walk away winning every time. Every single time. This is worth the time, everybody. Worth the time. We're going to set it and forget it here in a minute. Let's get up here where we got multiple trees. Get that going on. There we go. There we go. Again, we get some bushes nearby too. Cool. But you got to see if it's worth your time now. That one I'm not even going to bother. Ooh, sliding down. Sliding down. Get over here. What's up, Fred? Not even gonna bother. All right, over here. Look at these big old trees. Bunch of them. Get in the middle. Kisses, this is a crazy ton of wood. Crazy ton of leaves. You know it. That's why you unlock the chainsaw real early. As quick as you can. So you can get her done. Funny thing is, I do this sometimes once. And by the time I've done this one time where I fill up my inventory, I can get all the way to coal usually. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it here in the super hardest mode, but we'll give it a shot. Oh, out of fuel again. No problem. We got this. Boom. Make some more. How we looking at our inventory? Ooh, inventory getting full. Getting full over here. I like it. I'd love to see it. I think we only got a few more trees and then we're going to be all filled up. Holy mackerel. Look, I'm going to make like 60 of them right now. I think we're going to be, we can't even grab anymore. That's it. We're done. We're dipped. We're dipping. That's it. What's up, Fred? All right, back to base. I'm going to show you how to get there fast. You want to see how to get back to base super fast? Look how far it is over there. Ready? Watch this. Slide, jump. And then when you're just about to land, you slide, and then you jump. And you slide and you jump. Press C and you jump. Right? Right when you're about to land, you press C. You get there so much faster. All right. Now, you probably think I'm going to sit here and go AFK and process all of this. And we totally could. We could sit here and process around 5,000 biomass leaves. But we're totally not doing that. You know why? Because we're going to make some more biomass burners. And you're like, that makes no sense, Kismet. That makes 0 sense. Why would you make more? Oh, you're going to find out here in a second. Hold on, we got to go over here. Fred over here trying to remind me. He's like, Kismet, you forgot to get your rods when you ran through. I was like, my bad. My bad. Forgot to grab them. There they are. This way. This away we go. Now, we're going to go over here. And we're going to make a couple more. We're going to get this fired up. Right over there. All right. Then we're going to make some containers. Let's stay over this way. For now. We're going to come back and make this sexy later. And I think I need some more plates. Let's go get some more plates while we're at it as well. I'm not sure if I grabbed them before the power went off. Didn't look like I grabbed that. More plates. Sweet. Okay. And we're going to run over here. Like so. And we're going to bounce like this. And then we're going to make some more power poles. Right there. We're going to connect that one. We're going to try to make another one of these. Not enough rods. I thought we were going to have that problem. We're going to need to run back again. I thought I picked them up. Maybe I didn't. I did not. Oh, because I didn't have enough room. That's why I didn't pick them up. I did not have enough room. That's my bad. Because I forgot an important thing when I was over here. And that is to get all the stuff out of my inventory. There we go. That would have been an important step there. Try that again. Alright, grab all that. Make sure I didn't miss any of this. Yep. Didn't get any of that. Anything else over there? No. Okay. Back over this way. Okay, so more rods. Always with the rods. Okay, another biomass burner. We're going to go 2 more. We're going to connecty. Right over here to there. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and make a little bit of our own over here. We're going to make, we're going to take all the leaves out of there. And we're going to convert some of these leaves. All right, let's go. Leaves go pretty fast. All right, good enough. Now we're going to make some more solid biofuel here. Gonna take a minute. Ken is glad to see someone starting from the beginning of 1.2 release. Yes, not only am I starting from the beginning, but I have all the settings turned to the hardest mode. I'm known for doing the hardest modes in the hardest way. I play hard mode. So you just play normal mode, you're going to easy mode that if you just watch what I'm doing. You just follow what I'm doing, easy mode all of that. All right, that's good enough. All right, here's what we're going to do. Boom, 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 and boom. All right, that's it. That's all we need to do. About 9 each. Open, I think I missed one. Missed a few. Okay, there we go. So, and we can take these out. All right, so we'll put 9 in there. And 9 in there. And 9 in that one. Again, we're going to balance them all at the same amount. So not one, if one of them goes off, they'll all go off. So make sure you balance them all the same. Right here, that's 9. Just double check these ones at the end. And then this one here, we're gonna cut and put 9 in that one. And I just put a little extra in this one. That's okay. We'll put that in there and then boom! Power on, and now instead of 180 power, we have 240. We got that popping off. Now all that stuff's back up and running. You're like, well, Kismet's gonna go off in a second. This is true. We gotta cook. Let's go. We gotta get some screws done. We gotta get some rods done. Good enough. How we do it? Need one more plate. And we need a little bit more screws. Get ourselves another one of these plates. We need a bunch of plates done. So much more we need there. Get that concrete done. Get that concrete done. Did I put that concrete into a box? I did not. Need more plates to make me another box. Can't make any more. Okay, let's go back over here. We'll get this going. Snag what plates it's making over here. How are we looking on his resource? I'll grab me a stack of that. be all right. There we go. Then we need to go, before I forget again, put in this nice and close. Put that into there. Go over here. Make some iron ingots so we can make some plates. How many more plates we need? Oh, that's what we need right there. Oh, not quite enough. So close. Still no. Oh, I forgot to do the screws. Duh. Gotta do the screws. Trying to make me some reinforced iron plates here. There we go. Now we're looking sexy. Right over here. More older stuff. More cable. Again, we'll get this all automated. In fact, we're about to massively upscale our automation. But what we want to do is go right over here. We want to go ahead and put this bad boy right there. This constructor, we want to run that in there if we had some plates. But too bad we don't got it, so we're going to make some plates here in a second. We're going to run this over here. In fact, we're just going to start this up. Guess what we're going to do, everybody? Instead of us making this solid biofuel, what we're going to do is we're going to make it do it for us. So we're just going to take this solid biofuel, full stack of 200, put it right in there. It's going to make the solid biofuel for us. We're going to let that go ahead and run. That's why we're using these biofuels over here. So it's actually going to make the biofuel so that I don't have to. And basically, we're going to use the biofuel to make the biofuel that is going to keep making the biofuel. You get the idea. We're going to create a big circle out of it. But we're going to need some plates so we can run some stuff in between there. I knew it was going to run out. I knew one of them was going to run out at some point. That's okay. We got this. We're just getting it set up. Want to let it run a little bit. And then this into there. All right. Thank you for that solid biofuel. All right. We run out. One of these ran out. Oh, all the rest of these ran out. All right. All right. Oh, boy. Okay. So there. Again, I could just AFK and let this run, but we're going to have it do it for us. And how many more? 3 more. Okay, no problem. Take a little bit ourselves. Down here. Might as well just make all of it at this point. Don't worry, we're just scaling up. Keep scaling. We'll get there. Pull the lever. Now remember, this is like way harder than you normally would run it, so it's going to get it going. You can see it's doing some biofuel right there. We're going to need another one of these. What a surprise. We're going to need more stuff. All right, we're going to take this out. We're going to move this out here because we're going to be doing some stuff out here. Let's see, what were we doing? Rods and things. More iron here. How many do we need? We need 6 more plates. Oh, got them. All right, back this way. Don't worry, we're going to clean all this up. But first, we want to kind of set it and forget it on this fuel. So we want to get all this popping off. Back this way. We're going to run out of raw materials, but we're going to also fix that after we get this fuel going. So what we're trying to do now is use the resources that we set up to automate fuel. So we want to basically make fuel and then feed the fuel in there. We don't have our logistics unlocked yet, so we got problems there. But you can see that the biomass is not... Oh, wait, what did I put in there? I put the wrong thing in there. My bad. Hold on, we're going to take that out. I put the wrong thing in there. There we go. That's what we want in there. All right, keep going. Now, we're going to go ahead and just do it ourselves right over here. Now, while that's converting into the actual biofuel, which takes longer for me to do, I'm actually going to take all the biomass leaves and convert them into, or all the leaves and convert them into biomass. So I'm going to convert all the wood into biomass. Then I'm going to set it, and then I'm going to forget it. But we do need to get our logistics going. Don't think I have enough rods or plates yet. But if we get enough fuel, then we can get enough logistics to make all this work. And that's what we're trying to do next. So we can work on our logistics and basically take this entire base down. I will take everything out, everybody. You'll see. It's only temporary. That's why we're just throwing it down. We're doing the, first things first, second things second. We want to keep this running, though. Keep that biofuel in there. Don't let that stop. Oh, too late. Too late. We let it stop. We didn't get it done. All right, no worries. No worries. We got this. Let's just go ahead and convert the rest of this real quick. We just got to get ahead of the game here. We got to be making more solid biofuel than it's using. And we'll get there. Again, much faster for you to convert it into the biomass, because leaves become biomass, wood becomes biomass. But if you were converting them, you would need two separate constructors. One constructor where you're feeding the leaves in, and then it becomes biomass. One where you're feeding the wood in, it becomes biomass. And it actually makes wood faster than a biomass from wood faster than leaves. It's not even worth your time at this point. It's better just to take a second. Again, it's going to take very minimal amount of time to produce an insane amount of this. And we do have a good amount of power. And then once we have this, in fact, we got so much we should probably take it out of my inventory now. There we go. And then let's finish this up. And again, I could just AFK, let the solid biofuel run, and we'd be fine. But we want to automate the ability for it to make the solid biofuel. So we can just go and put 200, 200, 200, 200 all the way down the line. Right, that's our big goal right now. And I'll show you how to load balance. Also, your power should always load balance. The reason why is you want it to feed very evenly into each of the power, especially your biofuel. I'm going to show you how to load balance. I'm going to show you how to do your all-in-line stuff as well. All right, we got a lot of that. That's nice. Okay, now I think we're going to do a second one. All right, let's get this out the way. Again, we're just throwing it down. Again, don't need nothing fancy right now, everybody. We need one of these, so we're going to take a dish and we're going to put it... Here, just put it over here. Actually, let's do this first. Let's do that. Oh, it's weird shape. Weird shape. Let's do this first. There we go. Close enough. Okay, so that's going to run the solid biofuel so it doesn't run out over there. Okay, so this is going to be our entry. We need our plates. Let's get our thing here. Where'd it go? Oh, yeah. We need some more plates. Luckily, we have lots of iron rods now because we converted some while we were doing all this other stuff. So we got tons of that. We got tons of screws. We got a little bit of plates here. All we got to do is make enough screws, I think. Oh, I think we're going to need a little bit more plates. Let's make a few more plates. There we go. A little bit more screws. There's our 2 reinforced iron plates that we need. And now we're going to double our biomass production. Then we're going to use those plates to run that in there. We're going to take this power right here, and we're going to run that power. Oh, can't do it. Watch this tip, everybody. Again, just power pull. Click on this right. Oh, if you had some stuff. Hold on. Got to get me some cable. Right here. Power pull. Aim at the power line. Click it, and then you can just move it out. Boom, and it splits that line. You don't have to take it out, put it back in, go through all that BS. That sucks. And then you just connect it. You're good. This, by the way, see how it's solid biofuel? Watch this. We're going to go over here. We're going to control click this. We're going to go ahead control click that. And we're going to take some of this out like this. And now we're going to double up. We're going to double our fun. All right, I think we actually got a good amount there. Got a good amount there. Let's say dish. Yeah, you know what? Just put the rest of that in there like that. Or actually, here's a better idea. We're going to take some of that. And we're going to make some ourselves so we can really get this going. Bah, what did I do with the thing over here? All right. Now, we're going to make a bunch that we're going to make. And then we're going to double up on our actual production. Now, remember, because it does require so much more power that I do need to have a lot more power to make this work. So for every constructor that I put down, I need a biomass thing almost. Actually, it's 20 power, and the biomass is 30. So I like to have a little extra just in case. So we're going to convert a lot of this biofuel, and it should make more biofuel than it's burning up in that amount of time. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see. And if not, we add more. And we add more until we've exceeded the amount that it's burning up. And then you'll end up with a ton extra. And then we'll set it up where it automatically feeds it in back into the biofuel. And then it will do it all on its own. All we got to do is get the leaves and we get the trees. We put it in there. It does the rest of it. Balances it all out. We need to add more. We can add more. We'll get all that going. We'll get it all going over here. Now we have 6, 7, 8. We have 8 things going. So 8 times 2 would be 160. So we'll try to get, I think we'll get 160. I think we'll get it. Oh, yeah, we got it. Good enough. Okay, now what we're going to do is clear all these out. I want to see what else we got. All right, none in there. None. Oh, yeah, we burned up every single one. Nice. Just trying to see if I've got a whole bunch in one of them. Usually I try to balance them pretty well. Yeah, man, I nailed that. All right, perfect. All right, we're going to cut this in half, cut that 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 in half. Now it's going to put us 20 across, everybody. So again, twice as long as we ran it before. And we are going to go ahead, put 20s in there like this all the way down. 20, 20, 20. In fact, I don't need to do, I can just shift click it, by the way. And then cut this one in half, 20 there. 20 here, go. Do the thing. Now, can we make more biofuel than we're burning? Right? So both of these now making biofuel, solid biofuel. The only other thing that we might need is another one of these. So we'll make some plates over here. We pretty much got all the standard stuff that we need running at this point. And then I'm going to tear all this down. We're going to redo it. It's going to be even better. It's going to be even better. But again, I don't need to make a big old fancy base, everybody. People make too many fancy bases at the beginning of the game. You're just trying to get started, everybody. Much more efficient. Remember, efficiency first. It says it on my Satisfactory t-shirt right here. Efficiency first. And you're seeing the most efficient base start you've ever seen right here. At the hardest mode in the hardest way. Right here. Okay, make me lots and lots of biofuel. All right, there we go. We got 10 in there. And I don't know. I think it's going to not do it because we have that cranked up so much and it uses so much power. We might have to scale that up even more. But I'm going to see. So I burned 20 in each one. That's 8 of them. So that's times 2, right? 160. So we burned 160 biofuel. And when we'll let that run, and we're going to see, by the time that's done running, do I have 160 again? If not, I got to add another one. And then when I add another one, I got to see if that runs 160. And if it does, if it equals 160, I burned 160 and I made 160 or made even more than 160, then I balanced it. Now, again, you could go in, figure out all the numbers. You could do all that. Screw that. Just figure out if you're making more than you're burning. Now, remember that only 2 of these is actually helping to do the biofuel. The other ones are making all the other resources that I need. So we do need to keep that in mind. If we want those resources to keep running, that we want to make sure that we go and put that in there. Notice I'm not using extractors. There's no reason to use extractors, I think, in the early game, because I can use these, and these go so much faster, everybody. They really do. Look at this. We got 1,000 right here. Just use your portable miners in the beginning. Don't take all that extra time to make all that extraction. But when I get my foundations going, which I have unlocked, we'll get that going. And I don't really do my foundations until my concrete has got it going on. And really what we need now is our logistics. We need concrete. We need logistics. That's it. That's all we need. Then we're going to throw some of that in there. Let that do its thing. How are we doing over here? Okay, we're doing fine. Probably going to need some more over here. Let's see how we're looking here. This is good. Put that in there. We'll take about 4 of those bad boys out, and we'll throw them over here. Now we're doing that side too. All right, we're running that in. We're running that out. We got concrete there. We'll take that. Over here, how we looking? 45. Oh, we looking good. Oh, that's 80 right there. That's 100. We did 100 so far. We did a hundo. And look how much still in here, everybody. It's still tons in there. Again, we want to see if it's over 100 and, what is this? 8 times 20. So 160. We need 100. It's already 100. We need 60 and 60 more, and we still got half the fuel. So that means we made 100 in half the fuel. So that means we're going to make 200, and then we're going to burn 160. So that means we're making 40 extra in the same amount of power, right? And that's balancing power. That's being super efficient. You're welcome. I just saved you lots of headache of that thing turning off all the time. Again, I have a general sense of it, but remember, I just cranked up all the settings, so I don't really know what all the math is now, because the math is 4 to 10 times the math that it normally is. But I have instincts, and I know how to know, right? That's the most important thing. Just see if you're producing more than you're burning. It's simple as that. You don't need to do all the math if you don't like the math. Now, if you're like me and you like a good spreadsheet, you want to do the math, do that too. How we looking? There's 120 already done. And again, every time we do it, it's going to end up with more extra until I have enough to put 200 in each one of these. And again, we'll let that run to its fullest until this thing completely turns off. And what else we got? What do we got over here? We got to get more resources. That's what we're doing. Look at this. This iron's ready to go again, too. Oh, yeah. Come on. Come on. I don't mind running back and forth. I got to wait for that stuff anyway. I don't mind running back and forth. Again, I could move my base closer and do all of that. But again, I got a minute. Not like I ain't got nothing to do. I can just run back and forth. Look at some copper while we're at it on this run. Let our copper run back here. Now, you see I got 10 on the iron. I got 5 on the other 2 nodes. Just got super lucky. Remember, these are all randomized nodes, everybody. I just ran down the hill randomly in this direction because this was the closest iron. And it just happened to be that I have all 3 nodes that you need at the very beginning, which is iron, limestone, and copper. And, of course, limestone being converted into concrete. So right over here. And then, boom. It'd be nice if they had, if it's already in there, put it in there thing, like they do in 7 Days to Die. And then we'll take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those out. And we'll put those right over there. Ooh, ran out just as we got there, too. All right, keep going, baby. Keep going. Keep making me. Oh, whoa. Okay, lots of stuff in there. And again, I'm keeping it like that so I can choose between plates or rods. If I need a little bit more plates, a little bit rods, at least I don't have to make the ignits. And you can see that's cranking that out. 241 there, looking good. All right, we're getting it all done. We're getting all the stuff done. Come on, where are we at? 3 left. Come on. We want to see some big numbers over here. We want to see some big numbers, baby. Oh, yeah. Well, there's 200 already, so we're already 40 over. That was a pretty good guess, around 200. We're already over 40 more than it's actually using. Now, if I did have my logistics unlocked, everybody, I would just go ahead and put a bunch of splitters in here. Totally not worth it running all the stuff and doing this here, because guess what? This is on the ground. That sucks. That sucks. Again, what we want some foundations. We're going to get that going here in a bit. But I don't do that yet. There ain't no reason. There ain't no reason to do it. You're trying to get all your stuff set up. You're trying to build all your resources. You're trying to backlog a ton of resources too. But I think I'm ready. I'm getting pretty close. I'm at 45. I got 150 of the rods. I think we're pretty close. And let's go over here and just have a little bit of fun doing our own iron plates. Pretty close on these iron plates. And iron plates are the thing that's going to take us the longest. Now we're going to burn it up. Oh, there it is. All right, I knew that was going to happen. Now we made that happen on purpose so we can see what our output is. Remember, it's only 2 of those biofuels are doing this. And we only got 2 constructors running. And we had already converted all the other stuff. Yeah, 116 there. Over here, 116. That is 203. No, 3. What? 232. Where's my thing? Yeah, 232. So we're making way more than what we're using. All right, here we go again. We're going to get 8 stacks going. Well, that's way too much of that. Hold on. Like this. Put this down here. Boom. 50, 50, 25, 25, 25, 25. Just going to go 25 this time. Again, now we're gaining by 5. 25 there. If there's some in there now, I'll just say forget it and put it in there. Again, we're going to automate all this here in a minute. We're not going to do it right now because that would just suck up a lot of our time. And we're just going to take it all out here in a minute anyway. Okay. Oh, 25. And 25. Okay, that leaves us with 32. Let's keep cutting that down. 8, 4, 4, 4, 4. All right, we'll go back with another 4. So now we're going to go up by 10 more. Roughly. Probably 9 more. It's going to run for even longer. Again, 4 per minute. That's going to be 5 minutes. That's going to run. And then it's going to be 6 minutes. And then it's going to be 10 minutes. And so on and so forth. Yeah, that's on the dot there, man. That's on the dot. All right, go. Make me some more. Make me some more stuff. All right, that's probably good to let that run. And when we come back, we're going to have like 300 or 400 of that. We got plenty of this in here. We got the concrete running. We got the stuff running over here. I kind of feel like we need to make ourselves a little tower. Where's my little tower at? Right here. Bam. Very rarely do I ever make this tower, but it's kind of cool to see how your little starter base is doing. Look at this. There we go. Look, we didn't need to build no fancy stuff. We just got it rocking and rolling, everybody, and that is how you get the most amazing start in Satisfactory, everybody. We literally did that in how long? In about 4 hours. We got all the way to the point in which we're right at where we're going to be doing our logistics. And then we're about to take it to a whole nother level. We're about to tear all this down, optimize it all. And this is going to run and run and run. We're going to set it up where it makes its own fuel. It runs the fuel into the biofuel. It runs out all the resources. And we could literally just collect crazy tons of fuel, put it in there, and it will then auto-run itself forever. Forever. For as long as it has fuel, it'll just go ahead and run and run. We could literally spend a lot of time collecting a bunch of biofuel, and that biofuel, we could let it run for an hour, 4 hours, 10 hours, depends on how much biofuel we collect. But if we find some coal, somewhere, and we upgrade to the point in which we can do coal power, we can do perpetual power, where coal produces power, then it actually extracts the coal and extracts the water and then produces power and then does that loop. And then that extra power that it has, it powers the rest of the base. And that's our big goal today, everybody. I don't know if we're going to get there, but we're going to try to do it after this break. So we're going to let that run. It's going to make us a ton of fuel. All right, there we go. We're going to let you guys play some words on stream. When we come back, we're going to do this giveaway, so make sure to be in chat. We're going to take a little bit of a break. Let you guys do some words on stream, and I shall be back in just a bit. Here we go. I'm back, everybody. Let's see if I can help you guys out by at least getting one word here. Let's go. What do we got? Rect, cert, choice, rect again, typify, certify. Oh man, I tried. None of those worked, but then again, that's nothing new. Go ahead and put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. As well, just to make sure everything is working. Again, took a little bit of a break there, but man, are we cooking in some Satisfactory, everybody. We'll get right back to it right now. Let's do it. Let's do it, everybody. Now, we did phase 1. So just think of that first part that we did, everybody. That's phase 1 of the game, where you're just getting a good start. You're getting all your resources. You're letting them run. Notice that I'm not even bothering with my extractors yet. But now it's time to use the extractors. It's time to automate all the stuff that we're doing from start to finish. And that's what we're going to get going on right now. Whoa, or we're going to fall and almost die. There we go. That works too. Okay, we can see it's still running over here. And whoa, we got back just in time. That ran exactly the amount of time I took a break. Awesome. How we looking? Whoa, 344 now on each side. That means we got 600, everybody. And again, we're going to let this kick off right over here. Big time. Now, what we're really waiting for is a bunch of concrete. Take off. There we go. The reason why we want a bunch of concrete is so that... we're out, too. So that we can... make a bunch of foundations. And again, if you don't have a bunch of concrete, can't make much foundations, can you? And again, right now, our max cons is 220, and we're producing 240. And it's still cranking away. I think we ran out of a lot of resources, so that's why it's still going. I think we also ran out of all this, so we got all that done. Yeah, nice. Okay, this is still going. Little bit left here. Bunch left over there. Put a bunch more in there. 205 there, 280 there. Cut this in half. Let's throw that in there. And we might as well just let that finish over here. And man, that's going to be an absolute ton of that. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so... while that's finishing that up, again, it's burning that fuel really slow because all the rest of this ran out of resources. But that's okay. We want to let all that run out of resources anyway. And you're like, well, Kismet, why would you want to let it run out of resources? Well, the reason why you want to let it run out of resources, I'm going to take these out. So if I take them out and then all of a sudden I have tons and tons of resources on me, that's not going to be good. At least not the raw resources. So I don't need the raw resource. Now, what is the first one I'm going to get? Is it going to be the iron? Is it going to be the copper? Or is it going to be the one that makes more foundations, which is the concrete, everybody? That is the absolute first one we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and pick up all these miners as well, just to kind of get them out of the way. And we're going to start our base over here like so. All right, there we go. Now, there's two ways of doing this, everybody. You can go in and you can align it to the grid of the extractor itself. In my case, I'm going to go ahead and just go like this. I'm going to press Control, and see that right there? That is the world grid. So that's now connected it to the world grid, and hopefully it's up high enough where we can just go, oh, not quite high enough. All right, that's okay. Watch this, everybody. You can hit H, do a page up, or you can hold down Control and get even more of a fine-tune. Vertical nudging is what that's called. And then we're going to dismantle here, take this out. And again, this is all aligned to the world grid now. And we can just do that. Now, what we want to do is go ahead and have it automatically extract this using our miner over here. Now, notice that I have 5 miners in my inventory because, again, I put 5 down so I'd have them when I needed them. Now, here's how you get that to go up there, everybody. You just aim at the node down here and be like, well, Kismet, there's no hole there. It doesn't go down in the thing. Just RP in that you went in there and you made a hole. Come on now. Come on now. You got it. You just RP'd that in. There you go. Now, that's good to go there, everybody. Now, this particular miner is going to extract at 60 per minute. Why is it going to be 60? Because it is a normal node, and it's going to extract at that rate. Now, we have a pure node back there for our copper, and that's going to extract at 120, so double the speed of this, everybody, twice as much for the same power and the same extractor. So we're going to have lots and lots of copper, which is awesome. Big man array up there. But what we want is we really want to get our limestone going. Now, when you take limestone and you run it into one of these constructors, everybody, it's going to come in at 45 normally, right? So it extracts it at 60, runs it in there at 45. But that actually is not going to be the case in this case. Now, one of the things that I do, again, notice how it's not aligned to the foundations. That's because it's got its extraction grid, and then there's the world grid, which doesn't do it. But we can kind of make it work to the world grid, which is what we're going to do. All right, so again, the first one we're going to work on is our concrete. We're just going to run it out like this. Now, if I don't like the way this is, I can go ahead and say, you know what, it's okay back here, but it's kind of hanging off the side there. I don't really like it. I'm going to take that out, and we're going to use our flatter foundations here like so. Then we're going to go ahead and align this to this so that we can better do this. Now, I use the storage at the very beginning of the process, because I like to let it run while I'm doing other things. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. And what we're going to do is say, where are we going to put our power, right? Where is our power going to be that's going to make all of this run? Do we have a lot of room over here? Guess what, everybody? I didn't even notice until just now. We have another limestone node over here. Oh, man, another makes me more happier than a double limestone node. So both of those together is like a pure node, everybody. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. By the way, we don't even have belts fast enough to pull that out at 120 yet. But that's pretty awesome. I did not notice that till just now. We're going to hit Control, and we're going to try to get our node over here. There's something over here. Oh, we got to take off the top of the node first. I didn't even see this node was over here. Just press E. Hold. You don't have to hold it down. Just press E. Wait for it to do its thing. There we go. Broke that off of there. Now what we'll do is we'll just take this, hold down Control, and that'll do that. But I'm going to go ahead and just walk this over here, see how it gets. Ooh, boy. Okay, no, it's too low. Too low. But we're going to hit H, page up, click, see if we like that. And then hit F to take this back out. And again, we're just walking it over here to see what's at. Nope, still not good enough. H, Control, page up. Boom. Now we good. Middle mouse button that over there. And then we're going to aim at the node at the bottom. Now, this didn't used to work, by the way. It would only do it at the ground level. Actually, we can take these ones out. We'd only do it at the ground level, or at least if it was the foundation was below this part here. But if you aim at the node itself, you're good. So let's take this, put this on this side so it looks legit, like it's sitting up there. And there we go. Now we got 2 extractors running. Now remember, these extractors use 25 megawatts. That's one of those biofuels in itself, right? Just to run the extractor itself. Now we also want to go ahead and do this and this. And we're going to go ahead, not there, we're going to do this. We don't have enough plates. Oh, I know where a bunch of plates are going to be. Right down here. All right, again, we're going to start transitioning from manually picking it up and putting it in the boxes, which has gotten us very, very far, very, very quickly, to basically having it automatically do it. Now, we can find a good spot back here. I don't think this is going to be the best spot for this. We could just run the power over this way. Yeah, probably just put it up here where there's not any nodes. You want to put your power where it's not going to be in the way of stuff that you're running. If you have other nodes that you're going to be doing or something like that. We'll look around, see if there's any other nodes over here. Let's go look up here on this high side. Anything else up here? And again, we don't know what the nodes are because this world is randomized. Because I know pretty much where they are in the base game. I've started in every single zone. Oh, there's a Mercer up there. I see you up there. Don't think I don't see you up there. All right, so we got 2 limestone nodes. We got an iron node and a copper node just jammed all together, everybody. That is awesome. That's an incredibly great start. Okay, so we want to think about our power. Kind of feeling like this top side right over here looks like a sexy spot for power. And again, I can sync the alignment of this by just simply holding down Control. And then I'm going to hit F for Zoop, by the way. I played the game before there was a Zoop, when you had to do one foundation at a time to the tune of thousands, maybe even tens of thousands of foundations, one at a time. And I had a great time doing it, everybody. I loved every single second of it. Okay, so there we go. That's still not finished out yet. I think it's probably done with that fuel down there. Now, my goal is, again, let all this stuff run out. Let it burn up all of the fuel, so when I'm picking all this up, I'm not ending up with a bunch of raw resources in my inventory. And what I really want is to make sure that this is done. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, take out these storages. We don't need those no more. Now, watch your inventory. Inventory going to fill up pretty quickly over here. Right here. Again, getting some of these resources back. Again, this is all temporary over here. Temporary. Now, again, those are where I was using those boxes for my concrete. And again, notice I'm working the concrete first. I don't need to work on anything else. Right now, the highest priority is to make more foundations. And to make more foundations, I need more of this over here. And I could be running this while I'm waiting too. I absolutely could. I could be running that. Now, another thing we can also do, everybody, if we do have some extras laying around, we're going to put those right there. And we can go over here and we can see if we can see the node. I don't think we can see the node on this side. Oh, there's a little bit right there. But right here on the back. So as a backup, you just go like this, and go like that. And so that's going to continue to use those to extract that. And then if I need it, I'll have 300 right there, and I can just kind of feed a little extra in there, and I can actually scale up if I need to. All right, we'll get up here. Oh, we need to probably make ourselves a nice little ramp just to make it easy to go up and down in here. How are we looking? All right, and then some of this. Again, that's why we were making these things, why we were doing other stuff, just so we'll be ready when it was time. All right, and then we'll just center this bad boy right in there. Oh, that's too close. Center that right in there, and then run that over there. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and connect the power. So what I do is I usually use the power line and not the power pole. In fact, the power pole I usually take off my bar. And here's how you program it to your bar down here. I'm just going to press 1 and notice that it now switched to number 1 down there. And then usually number 2, I put to foundations. Number 3 is going to be a conveyor belt. Number 4 will be the little thing, but I'm just going to take that out. The only thing I need right now, power line, the foundation, and the conveyor belt right now. So again, we're going to do a power line, and see when I pull the power line out, what does it do? It actually automatically makes the pole, so I don't need to actually make the pole separately. So I'm going to go ahead and go right up here. We're going to jump up here if we can. There we go. And we're going to try to put this over here so we can go ahead and tie these two together. If it... oh, I'm out of cable. Good time to put one of these bad boys right over here. And I like to put these right by my extraction areas because, again, you're going to be working a bunch of this for sure. And again, now's the time to fully automate when you have enough resources to get things going. There we go. Now this is going to extract over here, but our actual power is going to be over there. And eventually, we're going to put the power over there. We're going to run it over here. And our actual base is going to be over there by the power. I like my power to be by wherever my base is. And then this can process and bring the resources to me so I don't have to go to it. And if you're running to your resources all the time, you're wasting your time. And your time is your most valuable asset. All right, so we know where we want our power to go, but we've got a bunch of resources that we need to get off of our character here. And again, probably a good idea to also put a little ramp here just so we're not... oh, okay. Put that ramp there. Put 2 ramps. Whatever you feel like doing. We're going to go ahead and take a bunch of that off of us there. And then we're going to run over this way. And you see I built a lot of temporary stuff just to get it going. And so we'll go over here. We'll go ahead and build some more foundations back here. And we're just going to build a temporary box over here just to hold a bunch of this stuff. We're going to put that right there. And we're going to drop all that in there, deal with that later. All right, now time to tear down some stuff. We're going to tear that down. We're going to tear this down. All this production going bye-bye now. And again, we can press Control. We can hold down Control. We can get all this out of here. All this go bye-bye. Again, make sure you got lots of room in your inventory. And again, this is why we let it run out all of the resources. Again, if I do this normally and I take that out, boom, my inventory would be absolutely filled with just basics. But because I let it run out and finish up all the basic resources, taking, you know, say 10 of the original resources and turning it into one thing, it actually made it way easier to move my base, right? See, look at that. Still not full. Even though we've taken out all this stuff, still not full. Don't have an issue with my inventory. And again, that's called thinking ahead. Boom, right there, right? Thinking ahead is awesome. And get all those resources back, and boom! It was like it was never there. Just like that, everybody. Totally converted. All right, but we still have all the resources from the stuff we made. We got all those resources back, which means that we can go right over here and start to work on our power. Now, originally, we had 8 power running, and we want to go ahead and start with our power first. Now, the reason why we want our power first is so that we can count out how many power we have. We hold down Control, by the way. They will snap to each other. Just make sure my big old butt's out the way. Probably better if I get on this side. There we go. And we're going to actually turn it backwards like this because we're going to do some stuff that's going to make that happen, Captain. And there we go. And we got it nice, perfectly, somewhat perfectly aligned in the center. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. We got 5. Let's see. How close are we to this node? Yeah, I think we go one more this way. I think we'll go with that. Oh, we're out of concrete. What a surprise. What a surprise. Already out of concrete. Okay, so we were using some of this power to convert all that other stuff, but we don't need to worry about that right now. We're going to go ahead and store all of this. We're going to grab all the power out of here, and we should have just enough. We should have, oh man, we don't have a 5th one. Oh, bummer. Okay, it's okay. We're going to cut this in half. Now, remember, last time we put like 20 in there and then 30 in there. Now we're going to put 100 in each of these, and this is going to run for a really, really long time because it's got one job now. I don't need to make rods. I don't need to make all that stuff over there. It's got one job and one job only, and I'll show you what that job is. All right, so we're going to go ahead and grab some of our resources back over here. We're going to grab some of this and some of this and some of that and this thing and that thing and that thing and some of this, that stuff and all this other stuff we're going to leave in there. There we go. Now what we're going to do is take this and work on our power chaining. So we're going to power chain to there. Now again, it should allow me to change stuff from one to the other, but I haven't unlocked that yet. I don't know where that is. Don't tell me. No mas tell me, because we're going to figure that out as we go. All right, we're going to put that right there. This one to this one. And this one, we'll give it its very own one right there, because we're going to put another one of these at the end. And then we'll chain those together. We'll chain all of these together. Like so. And now we have those all rocking and rolling. We'll go ahead and go to this in one here. We'll put another 100 in hundo in that one. And then we're going to take this power and we're going to run it right over to that one. And boom! That baby is off and running. That means we're doing a dual limestone extraction right now. We're going to fire that up. We're going to fire that up big time. All right. And we're going to need a little bit of space over here too. So we're going to go out like this. Actually, we're going to use our smaller ones now, just so it's not so big underneath. Get a little bit of room underneath. Maybe we want to run our buggy through here. We're going to go ahead now and put down our special hub over here. I'm going to hit H, try to figure out what side is what. That's the wrong way. I want it to be the other way. Sometimes this thing's so humongous, it's hard to see. Again, I like my power to be nice and close. So in case things go bad, I can just fix that power. Boom, there we go. Put that down right there. Now we got our hub, so we can do our progression if we want to. I say we go ahead and unlock our logistics. Nice.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to save space and enhance the productivity of your factory. Fixit encourages you to consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics. If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in. Visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes. Breathe out. Feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
My duties? What are you talking about my duties for? She's always talking about duties, everybody. I was wrong with her. All right, so we're going to go ahead and run this. Oh, I should have put this in the center. Why did I not put this in the center, everybody? Let's take this out quick before it fills up. Put that in the center. Oh, and it already did fill up my inventory. I knew it was coming. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to back chain this. So what we're going to do is put a splitter right here. Now, this is called load balancing, everybody. So we're going to load balance this. And we're then going to put a box directly behind here, so we can just split that right into there. And if we do too much, we will have a place for it to backlog. Sometimes hard to see. There we go. And let's see if we got enough space. We do, to run that right into there. All right, then we'll go here. We'll put that into there. We'll get that out of that stupid little box, because I hate that box. And then we're just going to split it right there, and right there. So the number one thing that we need, everybody, concrete. Doesn't matter about all that other stuff we're making. That doesn't mean nothing. Now, I love to do this. And you're like, well, Kismet, I've tried to do that like 100 times. That doesn't work. If I take the power pole and I try to put it on top of there, it don't do it. That's because I'm going to teach you a secret. That's right, and teach you a gaming secret right now. What you want to do is go ahead and use your electric line right here, everybody. You want to go ahead and use this one right here, the power line. And you click on the thing there, and you can just stack it right there on the top. And then you can have it nice and tidy up there at the top. And you're good to go. All right, we're going to go ahead and connect it there. No, we're not. We're going to go ahead and put it over here so that we can go ahead and chain that back there. And then we're going to run that over there when we set that one up as well. All right, then we're going to go ahead and run that right in there. And what's going to do is go ahead and split this bad boy evenly into both sides. Now, both of these are actually going to be going at a higher rate. So we look at the input, everybody, it's like 90 now instead of 45. So it's actually twice as much that needs to go in there. So we're kind of bumming in there. But here's the thing. When you're doing two of them, it will actually go faster in the long run if you go ahead and just manually feed it in there, which is what we're going to do, right? Because this is 90 and it's going to come out at 15. Now, on the other side, we're going to do something else. Now, notice I've just got the splitter. If you go ahead and hit, if you go ahead and hit E for quick switch, it'll automatically switch to the merger. So we're going to take the merger and then we're going to rotate it so the green arrow is pointing that way. And again, this is what I call a center merge, where you're just putting it right back together again. Remember, this is going to output at 15. This is going to output at 15. Your belt goes at 60. So you all good. You all good. That means that's going to run just fine into there, and then we are going to set it and forget it. We're going to run as much possible concrete as we can. Go, baby! Now that is all on its own. I don't have to extract it. I don't have to run back and grab the resources like I've been doing in the beginning. All of this is now set it and forget it. It will do, as long as it has power, it will do an infinite amount until that box is full of concrete. Right, so this whole entire box got to fill with concrete first before it stops. And again, normally I do this because it's easy. That was easy, exactly. Because normally it's 45, and when you're running it, you're extracting it at 60, right? Usually, unless you're using an impure node. So a normal node, you'll be extracting at 60. You cut it 30 and 30, and so it's still using up all of the resources. It's running very efficiently. But because I have all the dials dialed to 11, as hard as you can make it, instead of it being a 45, it actually doubles the resource requirement. So everything I build is going to cost double to make. Right? Just imagine that, everybody, when you get in the higher levels, everybody. That's some crazy amount of resources we're going to need. There we go. No, you can't, Paquin. No, you can't. Watch this. I'm going to show you. Unless I just unlocked it. Like if I go like this, and then I try to connect to it, guess what? I can't click it. I can't connect it. I can't do that. I can't connect it like that yet. But I might be able to do that later. Now, don't tell me how to do it, because part of the fun is figuring it out, right? Is figuring it out. Maybe it's some sort of tier I need to hit along the way. But that's part of the fun. In fact, I have a whole list of the things that are new in 1.2. We got fluid trucks. We got vehicle path rework. We got the selfie mode. We got spawn toilets. We got game mode modifiers that I've turned to 11. We also got node randomization, which I've done in this playthrough. It's both not only randomized, but also the purity mode and where the nodes are both randomized in this particular playthrough. They also added weather systems in there as well. And of course, the ability to chain the power between your different things. Now, very important to read those chat rules before you say something in the chat, because I don't want you to get banned. Because watch that backseat gaming. Any course of action or anything that you tell me, hey, Kismet, you can do this, or Kismet, go do that, or whatever, that could spoil something in the game, and thus backseat gaming. So keep that in mind. We'll give you the first one for free. I appreciate you being in the channel. And if you just wandered in, everybody, make sure to hit that follow button. If you're over on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. You know what to do. You've done it before. Let's hit B to turn our light on here. Now, this is rockin' and rollin'. Now, I have played this game for like 3,000 hours. I've played it since day one, the very first time it came out. I played every single update along the way as well, and have absolutely loved this game. This game is a 12 out of 10, everybody. The only one I've ever given. And I've been gaming for 50 years, so that's high praise, everybody. One of the greatest games of all time, I think. Because it is one of those kind of game-changing, genre-changing games. Now, of course, it's based on awesome games like Factorio and other games like that, which are also amazing games. Highly recommend all of those as well. But the thing about this game is its building. Its building is amazing, and a lot of innovations in there. If you've never seen it, everybody, once you do this, everybody, you will never want to do it any other way. Every game you play, you'll go, why is it not like this? You ready? Here we go. We're going to middle mouse button first to pick up that foundation right there. Now, all I got to do to change that foundation is just to roll over to the side, and now it goes that way. If I roll over this side, it'll go that way. If I go here, if I aim over there at the side, if I aim over there. Now, you can see there's this little edge on there. That edge allows you to know where it's going to go. Maybe I want to go way on the end over there. I can do it from way over here if I had enough concrete. And again, I can actually control this from really far away. Is it going to go up? Is it going to go to the side? Is it going to go here? How about on the far side over there, in between all this stuff? Look how precise you can be. Right? Pretty amazing. How about way over there? I want to put it on the side of this one right there. And I can do that from way over here. That's once you've done that, all the other games where you have to, especially like 7 Days to Die, where you got to lean off the side and you're trying to do it and then you fall to your death. Or you fall down and you're like, I got to run back up again and I got to do it again. Or you got to get that one little pixel edge that you got to get. And again, it seems simple, everybody, but every game that doesn't do that is like, oh man, I wish it was like Satisfactory. Another great example, see all this in here? If I just press Control, boom, it'll not only grab that particular stack, everybody, it'll grab all the stacks of the same type. Watch this. See the two of them? If I just press Control, boom, it gets both stacks at the same time. And of course, it's feeding more in there right now. So there we go. Very cool. Now, another thing I'm also doing, by the way, everybody, is I'm backlogging a bit of resources while I'm busy doing other things. And again, we're just going to copy what we did over here. Notice that we're not thinking about any other resources. We don't need to worry about those right now. Right now, we just need as much concrete as we can get. Why is that one so far forward? That's awkward. Why you do that? Why you do that? I press Control. I press Control. They also have this really cool straight mode, everybody, where it does this beautiful 90 right in there. That does not... what the heck is going on with this right one? This right one is out of control. All right, come on. What you doing to me today? There we go. Come on. I know when you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. Something weird with that. Something weird with it, and I don't like it. That does not feel perfectly centered. Hold on. Take it out. Take it out. Redo it. Something funky chicken going on there, and I don't like it. Those are lined up. Got our splitter in. Like this. Nice little 90 there. Nice little 90. All right, there we go. Now we got it. Now we got it. And there we go. All right, again, it's going to do both of those. We're going to go ahead and use our little power line trick right over here, and then we're just going to chain that right over there because we left one over there. And guess what, everybody? More of our concrete ready to go. And again, we just happened to luck out that we got a double concrete node. Again, remember, this is totally randomized, set to the hardest and toughest mode in the game. And again, tell me nothing, everybody. Now, again, there is sometimes, if you were on earlier, you could have backseat gamed all you want. when we're doing learn to plays. But when we're playing a new mode like this, and we're playing a game, try to refrain from backseat gaming. I know it's tough. You're just trying to help out. I appreciate you. But try to keep that backseat gaming under control, because there's all sorts of stuff that happens between the moment in which I think, how do I do this thing, and the moment I get to actually figuring it out, because there's all these other things in between that I'm going to learn. And I like those moments. Those are my favorite moments in gaming as well. All right, we got this coming out. Why are we got 2 storages? That's kind of weird. Get that storage out of there. I could use those resources. Get that out of there. Get that out of there. We just need 1 storage to make this happen. There we go. We just need the 1. All right. Now, the thing I need the most of right now, everybody, is concrete. So I'm going to go ahead and actually supercharge these by just literally going in there and putting it in there. So those are running at the full rate. We're going to run over here, same thing, because it's not going to go fast enough to get in there fast enough. Again, remember, I got it cranked up, so instead of it being 45, it's twice as much. But if I put it in there, it's going to run out much faster. And again, it'll start to work on a bunch of this, and we'll get over here, and then we can go ahead and put a lot of that in there. Let it do its thing. Okay, now that is the first thing I always set up. I set that up. Let it do some concrete. That's going to allow me to make more foundations. And again, you can see I got some back here manually collecting. So that's like 300. And that 300 collects way faster than this extractor that's doing 60 right now does. All right, how much we got in here? We got 3 in that one. Over here, we got a bunch in that one. All right. Let's throw all that extra in there. Again, now we're extracting from both of those and all 3 of those. And again, earlier I had 5 of them on there. You see over here on the iron, we have 10. We haven't even used any extractors at all. We have just used our portable miners, which are awesome. All right, more rando stuff that I have on me here that I'm going to drop down in here that I was utilizing for this, that, or the other thing. And some solid biofuel in there as well. All right, now my power is not barely even doing anything, everybody. Right now, we have 130. Well, it hasn't maxed out yet. We have 130 power, and it has 180 capacity. And that's because, again, it costs a lot more power because I have it cranked up. So just these here, just these 6 here, are a little bit less than what I need to just run that. So you can see that we're going to need a lot of power, right? We're going to need a lot of power to do that. Now, do I need some concrete right now? Do I need all of this? Do I need any iron right now? Do I need any copper? Not really. Not really. I got a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Especially, I got a whole bunch of resources that I can use. And let's put all this stuff back away. There we go. We're trying to get a little bit of dish. There we go. So we got that, and we have a bunch of other random stuff in there that we'll leave in there. So we have some resources that we can use. Now, one of the things that we do also want to work on is the automation of our power, so that we don't have to worry about it all the time. About it running. So the first thing I do is I try to make them even, and then I go ahead and do what's known as load balancing. So what we want to do is start with a splitter behind this one and put that in there, very much like we just did. And then here. And then here. Now, why do you want a load balance, everybody? You want a load balance so that's putting the resources in there evenly all the way across. And I'm going to show you the easiest way to do it. You start at the end. You'll see me do that a lot, everybody. I'll start at the end and work my way backwards. So there and there. So that's going to cut that in half. Now, what we want to do is we want to actually cut the one behind here in thirds, right? Why do we want to cut it in thirds? So 1/3 goes into there, and 1/3 goes in here. And again, we can't use our straight mode, so it makes a nice 90. And then 1/3 goes in there. Now, I don't have to manually go in and feed all of these resources in here, right? So I'm going to go ahead and just put this right over there. And then we're going to, a little too close. We're going to back this up just a bit. Turn it around this way. Yeah, get it in the center. There we go. And that straight thing is messed up. All right, there we go. Now, instead of me going in and manually feeding this solid biofuel, let me show you the magic of load balancing. Where it's going to take all of that, and 1/3 of it's going to go forward, 1/3 of it's going to go left, and the other third is going to go right. And then once it gets here, it's going to put one on the left, one on the right, one on the left, one on the right, one on the left, one on the right, and it's going to balance the whole entire thing, so not one of those automatically goes off because it doesn't have enough to run. So one of these has 5 and the other one has 10. The one with 5 is going to run out and it's going to knock them all off, right? So we don't want that to happen. We want it to automatically keep feeding all of the power in there so we don't have to, right? Now, the funny thing is we need power to power, right? So we need power to help us convert our stuff here. So we're going to need to look at our overall power by just going to one of these little power poles over here. So right now our max con's 130. We have a capacity of 180 as well. And so we want to go ahead and now work on our power production. And I'm just going to go ahead. Oh, we need more concrete. Luckily, I just happen to know a place where there's some concrete being produced. Let's go see how much we got so far. Now, if I could underclock these, I would. Underclocking means that they're not actually producing at their full potential, and so I can crank it down so that it doesn't waste power. And that would be really good right now because, again, this is going to burn a lot of extra power. But you can see it's just doing its job, making some stuff. Now, again, this one over here could use some limestone kind of manually fed in there. And in the early game, I'll do that. But in the later game, I don't bother. I let it do it because you'll have fast enough belts that can catch up to that 90 per minute, even in this harder mode. But you might as well just go ahead. Take a little bit of that, go over here, and take a little bit of this. Since we got the power burning up anyway, we might as well just have it run at its maximum speed. And then any extra that I have, I'll just throw in there. All right, there we go. Now I've got tons of concrete. I've got about 284 on me right now. Now let's double check that we got both sides. Grab 13 there. And then 17 there. Okay, well, that does not look aligned. What the heck? Not that one. Off by a half step. Off by a half step. And I can fix that, but I'm not going to. We're going to let that run. Okay, so that's going to run and run and run. Let's jump down here. We already grabbed that. I think we already grabbed it. Nope. There we go. Run. Slide jump. Now, this is old school when you're slide jumping. Why is this evidence like this? That's a good question. And again, we're just going to let all of our fuel go there. Okay, so now we have the ability, and then we get these here. Let's grab those. Now we have the ability to let that run. What do we do with that chainsaw back here? Chainsaw. There you are. Get over here, our little chainsaw. Okay. Don't think we have any fuel. Let's grab a little bit out of here. Oh, just enough, too. Bye-bye, tree. Okay, now what we want to do is we want to process our raw resources over here. Oh, I need some more plates too. All out of plates. So we're going to need to get those going. Any left in here? Nope, I used them all up. But look at this. I got a ton of iron ingots here, which I can use to go ahead. Oh, nope. Come on now. Put that down. Oh, I don't have any plates, so I can't make any benches to make any plates. Oh, that's how it goes. But luckily, we've got the hub. Hub will help us out. There we go. Very nice. Okay, we got that done. So we're going to make some plates over here so we can make some more foundations. And we'll work on more on our plates and stuff here in a moment. But what we want to do is be able to produce our fuel. So your fuel comes in two categories. There is the leaves and there is the trees. So we'll try to get that. Nope, that's a little close. All right, and that's a little close there. I feel like I'm going to offset those at some point. Maybe we'll just put them over here because we're going to probably end up working with those anyway. Got a workbench along the back here. Guess we need to make more workbenches. Okay. So we're going to put it right over here so it's behind our hub. Because we're going to be running from out here and not necessarily from that direction. So if you're going to be running from here, you want them to be out here where you can access them pretty easily. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and put that right there. And this one right here. Again, notice I'm not doing my plates or any of that stuff yet. What we want to do is we want to take our leaves, right, and convert those. And then we want to take our wood and we want to convert those. Now, what we want to do after we convert them, again, notice I'm working from kind of the front backwards, we can hit E to go to a merger. We want these to merge together, right? So this is going to take the leaves, convert it into biomass, and then those the biomass is going to go here. This is going to take the wood and it's going to convert into biomass. And then notice the wood is converting 300 biomass per minute. This one is converting 60 biomass per minute. There's a lot of biomass, as you can see. And then we'll want to go ahead and backlog that in case it's going too fast for the conveyor belt, which it totally is going to do in the beginning. And again, notice we can just make some manual stuff, but it's just faster for me to manually make it as I'm kind of going along. Setting up our power. And then we'll get ourselves a container right over here. Get it going the right direction. Okay, so after it's done making the biomass over here, it's going to go into this box just in case to backlog. And then we're going to go ahead and turn this bad boy around like this. Move it forward just a little bit if we can get it. And we can just do that. This is going to go there. And that's going to go, turn that back to default. Not enough plates. Into that. Now, the number one thing you need for foundations and for running belts and all that stuff is you need iron plates and you need concrete. But you also need power. So I like to get the power going first. And then again, this is going to be solid biofuel. And we already have this established as biomass. And this established as biomass from wood. This one is from leaves. Now, what I like to do to remind myself what the heck I'm doing, because it's very easy to forget, is I'll put some storages back here to automate this process. Again, more plates. Over here. Let's make a bunch of them. All right, and then we'll make some more storages. And we'll aim these storages. Again, I like my storages to be fairly close, but not so close that I can't see the belts. I do like to see the belts going in there, so I know everything is working. Usually leave like a 2-belt gap. Works pretty well. Then I go to the back and I say, okay, which one is which, right? This one on the left is the leaves one. So what I'll do is I'll go over here to the corner and I'll kind of stand right in front of it like this and then get my inventory. And then I will control, is it control? Gotta forget. Right mouse button, right mouse button, right mouse button. There we go. And then I'll just drop it on the ground, and you can see that I've got some leaves there, right? Sometimes it goes up there, sometimes it goes on the ground. I think that's probably good enough. And then I'll put all my leaves into this one. So that one will automatically go through and go into the leaves here. So same thing over here. We'll go over here. We'll see if we got any wood. We do. I'm just going to right click it. You can also split stack it. And there we go. We got the wood. And we know that one is wood. Now, of course, you can also put a label on it and all that stuff. But that visually just makes it easier. Now, there's nothing going to be feeding into these. I'm going to manually put that in there and manually put it over here. And when it's done with one, it'll just keep feeding the other, and it'll just keep feeding and feeding and feeding until that's completely done. Now, remember that this uses a lot of power. So this is going to use 20 megawatts. And right now, all of our power is total of 180, and we have 130. So this is basically 3 more constructors. So that's 20, 40, 60, right? 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 190. That's more power than we can produce right here. So we might want to try to squeeze in another one if we can over here somewhere. We had more plates. We'll squeeze in one more. And again, I'm just going to make as much as I need for now to make this run. And basically perpetuate itself. So we're going to do, say, something like that. And then we're going to siphon off a little bit of this over here, which is going to kind of mess up our load balancing. But it is what it is. Like so. Oh, that's not good. We gotta get up here. Not centered. Like so. Now, if you're trying to do it really close like this, you can just double click in there, aim down, double click, and that will connect that in. And then we're just gonna run this around the corner. We'll put it as straight mode, so we get a nice straight line there and a nice straight line here. We had some more stuff. Put this out here at the end. Oh, not enough plates to make the thing that makes the plates. Again, we'll struggle for a little bit with resources, but we'll get those going. And we need a crafting bench out here now. There we go. And again, I could just grab a bunch of resources, AFK, and have tons and tons of plates. But I do like to play it like live, play it through legit, as I like to call it. The legit way. All right, there we go. And then we'll go ahead and tie this power back. Oh, we can tie it up here. How about that? Just to keep it tidy. Right there. We're going to tie that power there, this power here. And then this should have the ability to go and tie right there. There we go. Very nice. Okay, so we have a problem though, because we're going to run out of power. So I'm just going to cut this one in half for right now. Like so. Oops. Sort. Now cut it in half. There we go. Cut that one in half. And then put this one in here so we don't exceed our power. And now you can see we're at 210. Okay, nice. And so we got some leaves. We've got this going here. We need to go ahead and put in some more power. Let's go ahead and see if we can just split this line right here with our power pole. And we'll just run it back over here for now. And then we'll get our connection right there. Very nice. So we already got that split over. Okay, so now we want to get our biomass in there. Now we've used up a lot of our biomass already. We've already processed a bunch of it, but we did leave some of it over here. So we got a little bit in there. We'll go ahead and take that out. Now if you have some biomass that you have left over, you have a spot to put it, right? I can just put it in here and it will automatically start to feed that biomass in here. And again, this is 240 it can take in right now, and it's going to go 60 out. So again, And we don't have 2 of those going, which later on we'll scale this up. But for right now, we just want to let that go ahead and run. So while we're burning up fuel, it'll also utilize the fuel. And again, we're going to need a lot of stuff. And actually, we need a little bit of biomass for ourselves here. And again, we'll just grab this. I'll just go ahead and cut this in half. Like that. Let that run. And we'll go collect a whole bunch. Now, there is different modes. I actually hit it by all the time. You can get a single item, or you can AoE. Area mode. I personally prefer the area mode. And I usually go until my inventory is full. Normally, I like to run around with an empty inventory, but we're going to just get this started up. Picking places that are pretty dense with resources. I could have brought the power up here and just put it up here where I'm collecting. That's also very useful. See, there's so much forest up here. Go to the middle one, try to get that one. Grab one of our little buddies there. Probably good enough. Let's try to do some parkour down the side here. Whoa! All right, made it. Pretty scary stuff. All right. Now, those last 2 are not balanced, but we do what we got to do. Now, we go in here. We see that this one is the leaf one. We'll put that in there. And then we'll put this one into here. Now, one of the things that we did do is we worked on our logistics over here. But what we need to do is go up here to our next objective, which can be field research, which I'm not going to bother with for right now. We have our part assembly, jump pads, research sync bonus, and our logistics, right? So we have our logistics here, which will give us our faster belt. But to do that, we need like 300 plates and 300 rods and a bunch of concrete and so on. That's what I really need to make this this fuel go fast enough to where it'll act like 2 in 1. Because this way I could feed more into the bioconverter here. Because the bioconverter right now needs 240, because again, it's twice as much that it normally needs. So I could feed it in there at 120, and then it would output at a higher rate than it's going right now. But you can see that it's actually distributing that output right now. See, it's distributing the output, and thus it's going to keep my power going longer. Right now it's at 80. But again, if we're not producing it fast enough, this will not be enough to keep this running. Just like I was showing earlier, that you got to make sure that you are producing that fast enough. But for right now, better than me doing it, I can tell you that. Way better than me doing it. And you can see over here that we still have about 20 megawatts of power that we can do. All right, now some other stuff we need to do is go over here and start picking up these miners. Looks pretty good. All right, just kind of moving that out of the way. And let's see if we have enough. Oh, I knew it. It's going to be plates. What a surprise. Okay. Now, this is what I call offline production. And what I'm going to do is just take a smelter, stick it right here, and it just so happens that the smelter is exactly 20 power in this mode because we got it cranked up. And we're going to go ahead and take a pole over here, and we're going to fully utilize all of our power by running this. Come on. Oh, if we had some cable. Always out of something. But don't worry, we got lots and lots of wire. Right there. And we're going to go ahead and just run this here. And this way we can start to smelt some more iron ingots there. Just temporarily over there. That'll do some of that for me while I'm doing the plates themselves. Plates go way faster, I think, than the ingots itself. There we go. And now we got room for a little bit more. Okay, and then we're going to need another constructor. We don't have enough. We're going to have to make some more reinforced iron plates. And don't worry, everybody, we'll get there where we're where we just have an insane amount of resource. Look at that, 700 screws I can make right now. Well, we'll have an insane amount of resource. But again, when you're at the level that I'm doing it, where you're doing it a really huge amount of power that's required, even in the early game, you definitely want to take it a little bit at a time, or your power just keep going off all the time, and that'll be pretty rough. That your power is constantly going off, again, we got to scale it up to like 4 times the amount of power that we normally would, because you're going to need a lot more resources. And I just work on the most important stuff first. In this case, it's doing a bunch of plates. Okay, more plates. There we go. That's going to give us some reinforced iron plates here. Nice. Okay, now we can go ahead and do a little bit of offline production here, where we go ahead and put a constructor here. Now, we don't want to plug this in, and the reason why is our power is currently maxed out. So 210 is what it is. But you can see that not everything is running. And the reason why that's not running, and again, our actual power is like 170, is because some of this fuel that's supposed to be converted here, I don't have enough stuff in there. Now, also, by the way, I can go in here, take this out so that the belt's not going too slow, and that will actually increase the speed there. Same thing here. If this is too slow, right now it's 120, it's outputting this, but you can see it's got a backlog of that. That's going to go for days, bro. That's going to go for days. And again, it just keeps feeding it in there. How are we looking? We're at 35. So this is definitely going to go off at some point. It's just not creating it fast enough. It's not feeding it fast enough. And again, we're going to revamp all of this several times as we go. But we can go ahead and keep making some iron plates over here, and then we'll run this in here. We need another plate. We need some more plates. We need some plates so we can make some plates. There we go. And then iron plate. And there we go. All right, that's going to make us some iron plates that we need. And we need some right now. So we make more foundations. Now, what I've done is that when some of that's not running, I am optimizing my thing. And I've actually played through the entire game with 20,000 power and was proven that you can finish the game with just 20,000 power. Now you can see that my max cons is higher than the thing. And look at that, everybody. Oh, that like hit right there at that 210. Look at that. It hit 210 again. Little dangerous there as well. So let's go ahead, do this again. This time we'll go ahead and get some more plates. I'll put this out over here. Oh, I used up the plates. Let's go grab them out of here before we run out of power. And then again, this is really scaling up the power. I mean, you really need a lot. And then this here. And again, eventually we'll balance all of this, so this all has the proper amount of power. Definitely have a lot of benches around. Okie dokie. Now we want to go ahead and go right about here. Grab one of these. Make some more cable apparently. Cable. Again, you want to get each of these resources going when they are most useful. Alright, it's going to be tough. It's going to be double tough. Yeah, we should probably flip that around the other way. Alright, so we're going to go here, that way. I'm going to flip this around the other way. Like that. Then we'll bring this around this way. Yeah, not enough plates. That's why we got to get this in so we can make more plates. Again, very heavy on concrete right now. And then we need to go very heavy on plates. And then we'll be good. And we're going to probably need to collect a lot more biofuel for now. Again, we're going to run around and find some coal because we don't know where the coal is. Again, this is all random world. So we're not going to know. Randomized all the nodes. Okay, there we go. And we want to go ahead and add this connection in. Do we have another connection here? No. We're going to split it using our power pole. Right now. Bring it over here for now. And again, all the stuff that I build, everybody, at this stage is pretty much temporary. This is all temporary stuff. Just going to go and throw that in there. And now we have more power, so we don't have to worry about our power going off. And now our max capacity 240 and our max cons is 230, which is awesome. So we have everything running. We'll be good. Now the biggest problem over here right now is the fact that I need some more boxes, and I need plates to do those boxes. And then I put this pole right in the way. Let's go ahead and make another pole. We can't make a pole because we don't have enough stuff. Can't wait to get all this running, and then I can just let it run, everybody. That's one of my favorite things, is once you get it all up and going, you let it run for a really long time, and you'll have a ton of it. Okay, so we're going to take this, and we're going to take this and move this back just a little bit. Off over there. And then we're going to take this, and we're going to connect it over here. We're going to take this out. We're going to connect that, not there, down there. There we go. And then we'll take this out. And we'll reconnect all of these. There we go. And we'll just do something like that. Grab our box. Not enough plates. What a surprise. Let's throw some of these in here. It'll make me some more plates. I only need the one, but it's actually going to make me two. There we go. And then we'll have our storage here. Like that. And we can put all of our raw resources in there. But now we need more plates to get to there. So we need 6 plates to get to there. Seriously doubt I have this stuff there. So we'll just go ahead and manually do it. We'll grab this. Put this in here. Let it do its thing. And then eventually it'll make more plates that I can then use to bridge that offline production. Notice that's not coming directly from the extractor yet because we don't have the power to make that happen right now. Because again, these are much higher power. They're 25 power and I have 10 extra power. But you can see that my power is not being used to full capacity. But it will eventually when I go in and add more extraction. Again, these are all going to run out at some point. 87, 87. How are we doing here? 88. Still pretty good on those. Now these other ones probably not as much. Yeah, we could probably go in there and just cut that in half. Put that as 44. And then these over here, we're going to cut these in half. Because the second these go off, all the rest of these are going to go off. There we go. Put this in there. Very nice. Okay, so that's good. And eventually I'll balance all of them. I'll rework all this power eventually anyway. But again, the whole point of it is to just get it going for a little bit. And then keep building momentum. Like that. Okay, that's going to manually run all that in there. Should be good for now. We took all this out. Where's our stuff back here? What we got in here? Okay. Oh, that's empty. Cool. Take all that out. Put all this over here. Just going to put it all in and then take out what I need. And this. I guess we can keep our things on us for now. Okay, so looking good. But again, we're going to need to collect some power at some point. We might as well just do it now. And again, we'll go in here. We'll cut this in half. Run that in there. And I think our concrete is looking good over here. Again, right now, concrete and plates. But we should see our concrete doing its thing. Whoa, 300 in there. Nice. How are we looking here? That one's trying to get enough concrete in there. Another 300 there. All right, nice. And it's just convenient that we're right next to the forest. We can go cut down some more trees. Again, how much room I got? I got plenty of room. All right, let's go crazy over here. Kind of looking around too to see if I run across any coal nodes. That would be amazing. So far, I haven't seen any. We'll see how it goes. Again, these are all randomized nodes. Playing in the hardest way you can play. Got all the settings cranked up. So we need a lot more power. We need a lot more resources, so on. To do the same thing we would normally do. And I'd usually be pretty far along at this point. We would get all of our stuff, all of our early mode stuff updated already. Come on, big boy. Hooah! You missed me. Get up to the high ground. There we go. Get behind him. Oh, lost him. Get wrecked. Was there one or was there two? That's the real question you got to ask yourself. Let's hope there's just one. Now, usually if you see those guys, they're guarding something. But I'm not worried about it right now. What I need is a lot of resources. When I go out, everybody, I go out until my inventory is full. Something else out over here. Spider! Uh-oh, baddie over there. We in trouble. We in trouble! Come on, baddie. Two of them. This guy first. Jump that guy. Get a few hits in. Grab those resources. Come on, big boy. Jumped him. Woo! Kismet for the win. Even got the Spidey. Spideys are super scary, everybody.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Initial data suggests these are predators, but notably they do not have a traditional mouth or eyes. There are, however, numerous cavities on their head which could fulfill a similar function. Preserve the remains for later study.
Now, if you see this no longer AoEing, everybody, that means your inventory probably full. Which way is my base? This way. Those spiders are always scary, especially in the early game, man. They are very, very scary. They come at you fast. You gotta just go for it, or they will get you. You can't let the fear get you. Remember, fear is the mind killer, everybody. You must not fear. We were playing some Dune the other day, too. You missed that. That was pretty fun. Dune Awakening. That's another fun game. Like how there's not going to be any trees for miles around where my base is. Like 0 trees out here. Go back up on top here. Oh yeah, More up here. This old top shelf up here has tons and tons of trees. How are we looking? Probably good enough. Some of these bushes on the way out. Where's my base down there? Ooh, big jump. What's up, Fred? Thanks for giving me the heads up on that spider. Not. Power's still running. Always good to see. All right. And then over here. There we go. Nice. Here's a little trick, everybody. Just take a stack of this out. Take a stack of that out. And just put it directly in there. So it doesn't have to wait for your slow belts to run. It'll just get right to it. And there we go. We'll put the rest of that in there. And the rest of this in here. And that's just going to do a whole lot of that. A whole lot of that goodness. Okay. So we got all that going. Oh shit, is there any extra in here? No. How about over here? Is there a bunch backlogged in here? We got 10 in there. 118 there. Okay, yes. Got a little bit of a backlog there. Now, while we were gone, this should have been over here making us some plates. Let's see how we're doing. Oh, yeah. Very nice. Okay, now we'll go over here and go to this box. If I can get past all this stuff. Hate putting stuff on the ground level. And that's why. All right, so we'll make another crafting hub. It'd be nice to be able to put it up on the top here. Put it over here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do a little bit of the biofuel ourselves from this leftover stuff that it was still processing. And that's just so that it can start to feed some of that in there while it's making other stuff to keep this all going. Now, the ultimate goal is that it's making so much fuel that all of them are filled. And again, if we're making it fast enough, we won't have that problem. So I'm just going to throw it in there, and that's just going to make it run at that faster speed. Right like that. So it's got 41 in there, and then this is just going to run all of that. But man, we definitely need way faster belts over time. Okay, and then back over here, grab some more of this. Grab the whole thing, grab the whole thing. There we go. Now what we want to do, of course, is to work on our base miner extraction like this. Now I can do that, but I'm just going to use the world grid like this. And then we're going to put the miner in. And again, if you want the miner to align, just aim at the node down here. And we'll just, however it falls is how we'll get it going. Now, just so happens I have a box right up there that I can take this and I can run it up into there if I can aim at it. Get out of straight mode. Let's put it as curve mode. There we go. And again, make sure that we have enough power. And let's see. We could probably take this out, and just to make this a little easier on us, we'll make a thing like that. There we go. We can get up here and jump past there. Okay, how much extra power do we have right now? We're 230 and 240, so we need more power. We're going to have to make a lot of power. A lot of power. So we're getting there. We're getting more foundations. We're getting more stuff this way. But because this one's not load balanced down here, this is going to be a huge issue that we're going to solve at some point. Or definitely need to solve at some point. And that one there. Again, this is just temporary. To keep this kind of running. How are we doing here? 15 left in there. over here we have 102, so we're going to take that, cut that in half. Right over there. And then we're going to go to this one. That one's 58. This one's 25. And these ones here at the end are going to be not so good. 51 there. Cut this one in half. And again, just kind of manually balancing it right now while we're getting our stuff going. And again, we really just want to work plates and the other thing. Plates and concrete. There we go. And then again, power. We'll take a power pole. We'll take this. We'll split that power pole right there. And then we'll run that right in there, and that'll start to extract that. And then again, this is just a normal node here. But here's a little thing. I can just throw that in there. It'll automatically start to process, or I can just go ahead and throw it in the box. It'll start to process there, or I can grab it and throw it in the thing. Because remember that it's got to run it double now. At 60 per minute instead of just 30, because normally it was 30 in, 30 out, but now it takes twice as much resources. So we got to let that run, and then we're going to build this out a little bit like this. Now that we have the ability to build some stuff, and we're going to just make this nice and easy for us to put this at the end. Oh, we need some plates first, which is convenient that we're making some right there. We need 3 more. Maybe we can make some over here. Nope, don't got no resources. We gotta wait for it. There's 2. And then we're gonna need some plates for putting the thing in there. But one of the things that I like to do is to have my resources come to me. Which is why I did all of this, is so that this resource comes from down there and ends up over here where I'm at. So I can just literally go to this box right by my hub. And you spend a lot of time at your hub because you're upgrading and you're doing all sorts of stuff. And typically you put your MAM over there and all of that. So what I do is I put it right here. So if I need some plates, I run out and grab some plates. And again, we'll expand this even more so later on and really add more. Happy Wednesday morning stream. Thank you, Barnsdale. Thanks for coming in. Is this a new start? Yes, it is, Mr. Gamer. We started all over again because there's so many changes, and we wanted to go ahead and take all the dials and turn them to 11, which we did. We randomized all the nodes. We randomized the quality of the nodes. It's twice as much resources on all the stuff you do, which is really crazy if you think about the very high-end resources like the... especially in the beginning, like the space elevator and stuff like that, you're going to need a tremendous amount of power and a tremendous amount of resources. But I think we're up for the challenge because I like to play games the hardest way in the hardest mode. And we're already crushing it. Remember, we're only about, let's see how long we're in. We're in about 6 hours in here. And we have already got all of our basics set up, especially our concrete and our plates right now, which is awesome. Now, I also like to run out a little bit of resources like this. So when I glance over there, instead of putting a sign on it, I know exactly what it is because it's, see the plates right there, right? Pretty easy, right? Pretty easy to understand that that's what that is. So awesome. And again, oh, probably help if I ran the power connection to right over there. In fact, I should probably run one over here because I have a feeling that I'm going to be making some more power here in a minute. There we go. Get that power running. Get that power a-running. Okay, and then this is creating a bunch of plates. So we're creating concrete, we're creating plates. Now we actually have a good amount of concrete right now, about 500, 600, 700 concrete, which allows us, of course, to build out all of this. Now, I kind of feel like I have my power on that side, but eventually I probably want to have it out here because I'm just going to keep expanding and expanding that power, and there are no nodes under here, which it's going to block. So I probably eventually bring this out. Makes me want to rework all that power up there as well, so it's better load balanced than we have it right now because we added more power. So if you kind of put it in here, what it's going to do is basically pigeonhole it in that particular section. And really, again, if you see about our power here, we need more plates, right? Constantly with the plates, right? More plates, more plates, more plates is what we need. And so we're just going to keep making, you guessed it, more plates. But we also need more plates for our foundations. So we're just going to go ahead and use them up. Ain't doing us no good sitting in our inventory. We're going to keep expanding this outward. And we're going to keep grabbing in plates as they're being done. Now, again, if this is coming in at 60, we could, if we had a faster belt, we could actually make it go faster. And again, remember, this is coming in at 60 here. So if it's not actually feeding at 60, and this is going out at 30, then this needs 60. So it actually needs 2 of these. But it needs to feed 60 and 60 into both of them. And right now, our belt speed is only 60. So we can't really make that go any faster with the node that we have, though we could look around for other nodes. What we also want to do is think again to our next upgrade, which is our field research. Now, the best thing in here, I think, is the inventory slots, personally. That's what I like. So I'm going to go ahead and put that in there. We're going to put some addition there. We're going to work on our screws here. I rarely ever have it making screws this early. Because there's a whole setup that you have to do. You got to bring in your iron, and then you got to convert it in the smelter, and then you got to make the iron rods, and then from the iron rods to the screws. When I can just make a bunch of rods and then just press the space bar and AFK and come back, and I got like 5,000 screws, everybody. It's pretty fast to make them yourself. As you can see, I'm already at 150 right now. I need 300. I also need 100 plates to make this happen. So again, we're going to let this run. Now, at some point, we could have a problem with our power because, again, we're just not producing the power fast enough. And again, we got to have like 4 times the power as well. Yeah, happy stream to you as well. And again, we're running big time on this. Running long on this stream. We're about 12 hours in. We also played some Learn to Plays earlier. We played one really fun, Astro Colony, which is like Satisfactory in space. That was a lot of fun. Multiplayer as well. We were having fun with that. Man, I just wanted to take and blueprint this kind of thing where it's grabbing meteors and grabbing resources and just blueprint that and make like 15 of those. And it would just constantly grab resources all the time. And then you basically have unlimited resources. So that's what I'm trying to set up here. Is where you have unlimited power, extracting unlimited resources. Now, when it comes to biofuel, though, you're not really going to have that unlimited power. You want to get to your coal power, right? Once you have your coal power, then you have unlimited power, but we have randomized the nodes, so we don't know where that coal power is. But eventually, we'll get it going on. Oh, I think I made all that stuff into screws. All right, there we go. Nice. Now, how we doing over here on these plates? Oh, boy, that's going to have to run for a while at this rate. We're just now going to stack those in there. If we wanted to, we could actually speed this along by taking these back out, and we'll get our plates back like that. And put 24 more in there. All right, about 50 more. Again, this is really slow, and it takes a lot more resources. So again, if you're faint at heart, everybody, you don't want to be playing in this crazy mode I'm playing in right now. And again, even in this exceedingly difficult mode, I'm still crushing it. Still destroying it. All right, now while that's running, let's go ahead and take a look over here. Let's see how we're doing. We're 42 there. 22 there. Okay, so that one's going to need a little bit. 26 here. 17 there. So we definitely are going to need some more down on this side. Now these ones over here, oh, that's about 3, so we got problems there. 60. Oh, these we can cut in half. Make those last longer. And eventually I'll go through and balance all of these, obviously. And then this one will cut. Because otherwise what's going to happen is one of these is going to go off, and then they're all going to go off. Like this one right here. So we're going to put 26 in there. That one's 61 there. That one's fine. This one here, 16. All right, we'll double that up to about 29. Again, we just keep balancing it until it auto balances itself. Again, if I'm exceeding the amount that it can take, it's not going to be a problem. All right, and then these ones over here, we'll just give a lot extra because they're way at the end of the belt. And it's really distributing more of it to over there. Because this here is just cutting this one in half. And all the rest of these are being balanced. We had these all load balanced, but then we needed more. And I could go through and load balance them, but I'm probably going to end up moving them to the other side. And move my hub. Or leave this area open and just leave my hub there and move it over to the other side. Eventually. But for right now, we'll let that run. Notice we're not doing any copper or anything like that. Again, we really takes a lot of power just to do what we're doing. Okay. This way. How we doing? Good. Boom. Looks good. All right. Do we have any excess in here? We do. How about over here? Nope. No excess in there. How about some excess in here? We do. Grab it. Speed this along a little bit by doing some all by myself. Just like a dish. And again, I don't even need this stuff, everybody. I can just use my auto extractors and just manually do it. And again, I can go in, put a bunch of auto extractors there, fill my inventory, start the iron ignis going AFK, come back, start the iron plates going AFK. And again, you can totally play the game that way. Another way I play the game is using the power. Oh yeah, I forgot the giveaway. Using the power of time by having a server, and then that server can run 24/7. And so once you have it perpetually running the power, it'll just make tens of thousands of resources. You won't even need to worry about it. Yeah, it's a good idea. We got to do that giveaway here in just a second. Let me get some more plates here. So close. I think I'm gonna be off by what? Off by 1, I think. Off by 1, but luckily we're making more over here. Let's grab these. All right, we're gonna get our field research going on. Right over here. Yeah, I totally forgot to do that when I got back. Here we go.
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research and develop new technologies. Potential technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency and alignment with Fixit's core pillars: construct, automate, explore, and exploit. To advance Fixit's mission, all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
Faster than any extractor you'll ever use, everybody. Very fast. Let all those rock and roll so we can keep that going. All right, how's our stuff doing over here? Oh, another 250 there, roughly. And then over here, so it's about 500. 500 doing good. And we'll get back to our copper and stuff later. And we'll go ahead and grab a bunch of this iron. Like so. There we go. And I don't really worry about the space elevator until I get all of the various levels done of the current level I'm on. Because you don't need a space elevator unless you're going to go to the next phases. I don't have it until these are unlocked. I don't worry about it. All right, so we just unlocked the field research, which is the MAM and all this other stuff. The thing I like the most is the inventory slots, but also the MAM is great as well. So we're going to go ahead and try to make ourselves a MAM. We're going to need a whole lot of plates and things. And so we'll go over here, grab some of these plates, and we'll make some more of these. That'll put us at 3 of those. And we need, what do you guessed it, more plates. Let's do it. All right, now while we're running a bunch of those, let's go ahead and do this giveaway. We're going to go ahead and close it down right now. Boom. Oh, it lets me. Hold on, I'm going to reset it. There we go. All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, boom! You're the winner. Well, there you go, Unforgiven. See, you remind me, and then you win. I already know you're in the chat. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. Show them some love. I'm going to go ahead and call that done. And you know what to do, but I got to say it every time anyway, and I'm going to say it every time because that's just the way I am. What's me? I'm going to say, hiya. Hiya in the chat right there. Go and click my name. Let me know that you run that random game giveaway. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a bunch of cash for being a great sport in the chat as well. I hope you guys are enjoying this playthrough. Again, we're doing giveaways every single day, and they're going to get more and more the closer we get to my birthday on the 23rd, which is in about 20 days. Also, my 11-year Twitch anniversary as well. Very, very cool. All right, so we're going to let that run. Right there. What else are we going to do? We're going to, make plates. That's what we're going to do. And again, I'm just trying to accelerate the plate production here so I can make more. Oh, I think make more right now. Make more of these reinforced iron plates, and we'll get all of that going as well. But we want to go ahead and what? Oh, we want to make the MAM. That's what we're doing, making the MAM. Right here is a perfect spot for the MAM. Just right outside the base. There we go. And I have a bunch of stuff that we can go ahead and try to get going. So we'll do some stinger research.
The remains researched belong to an organism with 8 jointed legs, similar to the legs of arachnids but with non-standard distribution and function. Because its attacks focus on stabbing prey with the ends of their legs, which resemble insectoid stingers, they have been dubbed stingers. Stinger remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
Cool. All right. Well, how can I not have any moss? Spitter remains. Huh. This one. Yeah, I haven't done this one yet. Hatcher. Stinger. And, oh, this is Spitter, not Stinger.
The remains researched belong to an organism now dubbed the fluffy-tailed hog. It has many characteristics that would likely classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
Well, there you go. All right, nutrients.
This fruit, dubbed the paleberry due to its tendency to stay light in color even when ripe, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
All right, we haven't got any mushrooms yet. I can't believe what... oh, I put them all in here. Get all that out of there. There we go. More here.
This fruit, dubbed the barrel nut after its distinctive color, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Just scanning all the stuff while I'm waiting for my plates. Might as well.
This semi-slug, now dubbed power slug, is early in its life cycle and has retained only part of its potential energy storage capacity, giving it its blue color. Power slugs are capable of extracting latent energy from their surroundings, including through a form of photosynthesis, and preserve it in their porous semi-crystalline shell over their lifetime. This explains why they rarely move after having found a suitable location.
Well, there we go. And some quartz. I actually found some quartz nearby.
The crystalline mineral was a previously unknown variation of quartz, with uniquely large and flawless crystals, normally only found in synthetic quartz. The industrial application of this mineral will follow that of its synthetic counterpart, specifically in communication and exploration technologies.
Should have brought some fuel. Great thing about being a builder, everybody, is that you can build like this. Again, if you aim a little bit further down, let's say right here, or up in this case, and then zoom down. See, that's how all the games should work, like that, everybody. The building is exceptional. All right, we want to snag a little bit of this. Don't need that. Oh boy, this one's at 19. 31. 41. Put that in there. Hold that off a little bit longer. All right. I'm going to go back out here to this quartz that I just tagged. We're also going to grab some more resources while we're at it. Not enough plates. Sneaky bugger. Sure there's no other ones. All right. So just a random quartz node over here, by the way. I ran past this earlier. It was like, yeah, some quartz. I love the quartz line. It looks like there's some more limestone over here, too. Fred just wandering around doing his thing. Now would have been a super smart time to have brought in a thing. And since we didn't bring enough to do this or that, we can just go ahead and manually do this. This is normal. This is an impure. All right, and what we're going to do is just manually collect some quartz so we can use it in our use it in our thingy, whatever it's called, our MAM. And you can see I'm collecting a whole bunch right now. Again, I'm going to collect probably about 100. And that'd be great. Now, we can also come over here with our auto extractors, our just little mining extractors, and let those get it. And then every time we walk by, one of the things that I like to do later is the fact that put those auto miners in the dimensional depot. And then when I run around, I just kind of put them on nodes. And then if I need that stuff, I can run by and grab it in the game. Especially useful in the early game to run around with a bunch of those. But there we go. And then, of course, while we're running around, we have any more power left. Again, we just hit E, too, as we're going through. Until our power runs out. Slide jump. Slide jump. Really build some momentum doing this if you do it just right. Yeah, there we go. Get it going on. Still tons of that in there. Tons of that in there. In fact, we'll get a stack of that. Oh, it's raining. By the way, weather systems coming in. That's new. And let's get those in there. Oh, that's already maxed out. Maxed out there. And again, we'll take that biomass out of there. That one's not backlogged there. And we'll just run it up here to make it go a little bit faster. You can just throw it right in there. And that's going to let that run out a little bit faster. Get those biomass things all good to go. Go over here and check on our plates. How our plates are doing. Oh, yeah. Now we're getting some plates. Cool. Back to the MAM. And we can go to quartz. And we want to go this way to silica.
Research completed. Silica recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
Yeah, a whole bunch. All right, so blade runners here. We're going to need some modular frames and some silica in there. We go over here and we can see now we have silica, and we can take the quartz and turn it into silica. It goes pretty fast. We're making them 5 at a time. Like so. All right, that's probably good. And then we'll go in here and we want to do part assemblies so we can get to our modular frames. But you can see there's a massive amount of resources we're going to need there. We can also do the resource sink, jump pads, which I very rarely ever use. This one's the tough one because that's 50 reinforced iron plates for those Mark II belts. But man, those are definitely worth it. But let's go ahead and work our way this way. And we can go ahead and make a bunch of cable. And again, the real trick is scaling up our power, because our power is going to be our biggest issue in this playthrough. And we're just going to keep scaling it up as best we can. We definitely need to run around and try to find our stuff here. All right, oh, there's 200 right there. Okay, iron rods, we don't have enough stuff there. We need 300 plates. That's a lot of plates this early on. That's a lot. A lot. I've been playing for 6 hours. That is correct. That is correctamundo. Okay, so we got all that going. So we need to really, really scale up our power. Our power is not even close to enough. So let's go ahead and make a nice big power spot here. Well, we can really scale it up all along the outside of the base here. Okay, so we're going to need some rods to get that going. That might cause my power to most likely go off, and that's okay. Because we're going to run it out here instead. And again, we're going to run it like this. We're going to need to rebalance our biomass burners. Definitely not going to work now. You know, I know because I just took all the power out. That's how I know. All right, that's a little too close in there. We're going to go ahead and make these over here. And how many we got? We got 3. And then we probably want a little bit of a gap just to make it easier on ourselves here. And then we'll want 3 and 3. Okay, now we can make this even easier on ourselves by splitting this stuff into 3s. And the headphones are dying, of course. Swappy. Always something. Always something I gotta work on. Oh, this right one doesn't sound like it's working. There we go. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to put these in groups of 3, and we're going to pretty much feed it from the front side here, because we're going to use this whole side over here for processing our biofuel. So we're going to do that, and then we're going to run this across here, and again, doing these in groups of 3. Now, what we want to do is use a splitter to run this into here, like so. And we're going to do, let's do this as a straight. There we go. And straight. There we go. Then over here. Now again, you can either split these splitters in halves or in thirds. Kevin Love Train coming in. Who's that? Am's coming in saying choo-choo. Now, what we can also do is we can do this and split these across from each other. So if we are bringing it in, say, this way, we can split them in both directions. So we're going to try to line this up somewhat, say in the center like this. And then this is going to go that way. And this is going to go that way. And if we have enough of them going, we can also have it go that way and do the rest of those. But instead of splitting it in a half and a half and a half.
I've added a motivational message. Choo-choo, mother.
Instead of splitting it in a half and a half and a half, I'm going to split it in thirds, which makes it a bit easier. Okay, so we got that taken care of. Let's go ahead and take all of this and get all this organized. Like so. Now, is the problem that this is not processing it fast enough, or the problem it's not getting in here fast enough? I think it's probably a little bit of both. That's 240 per minute. That's just going in there at 60. I kind of feel like we might want to split this and run that in there, double that up, because that's definitely not making enough of that at this point. Again, clean this up because we do not have enough room over here for all of that. Okay. Clean it up nicely. Okay, so we want to go ahead. We got a lot of these. We can take this out. Take that out. Take this and run it to this corner. And... run that right there. All right, we're gonna rework this a little bit. We gotta definitely make more of this because this is not going fast enough. Too steep. There we go. And then we need another one of these, but we need some more of that. More iron plates. There we go. And then we shall run them in tandem. There we go. And then, so we're going to split the input over here so we can get two of these running. Like that. There we go. And they'll be running the same thing, which is solid biofuel. And then, question is, do we want to merge them? Not running out at maximum speed anyway, so we probably want to end up merging them anyway, just because they're not running at that full speed. Okay, and then this is going to back chain to back here. And this is going to go, oops. That's going to go down. And again, a lot of times I just build stuff temporarily and then I build it another way and then I build it another way and so on. You get the idea. Just trying to optimize and optimize again until it's fully optimized. Right over there. Okay, so that looks pretty good. We'll go ahead and grab a box so that if we want to manually feed some of this biofuel in here, we can just do that. And then, since we took all of the biofuel out, we can do this. And it's going to cut it in half. One half going to go that way, one half's going to go this way. And then it's just going to balance all of these for me. I don't have to do it. It's going to automatically balance all of those. And it's going to do it at its maximum speed at 60 here, but it's going to be 30 that way and 30 this way, and then I'll cut it in half. It'll be 15 and 15. Oh, I forgot to put in the middle one. Vitally important, put that middle one in. So it's feeding that one in. This one's doing fine here. There we go. And again, it's going to distribute it evenly between all of those. And then this is going to go like a dish. And right over to there. Okay, very nice. We'll connect this into the power. And hope we haven't exceeded our power already. So 255 max cons. And again, if we start this up, probably going to trip it. Let's see what happens. I think the rest of this is disconnected. Yeah, the rest of the production's disconnected except for this stuff over here. Got to connect it in there. And there we go, instantly off. Get it going again. There we go. Okay, max cons right now, 80. And then what we want to do is we want to set it up in such a way that if we don't want to, say, do the concrete right now, if we have enough concrete, we want to be able to turn that off. So I kind of feel like we'll take this out and we'll run this in such a way that we could turn that off by simply removing the connection. So I'm going to run that back here. And then again, instead of connecting it here, we probably want to do like this and a separate connection here like this. So we're extracting the iron, which is what we really need right now, and disconnecting all of the production of the stuff over there right now. And that is going to allow us to do in 180 capacity and only be at a 145 max cons, and it's going to produce a bunch of fuel. And this is actually almost... Again, these belts are just too slow. Too slow on these belts. We gotta get those babies cranked up. I gotta be careful. I put this in the right thing this way. Really need to make these go faster. Speed this up a little bit by manually throwing it in there. Okay, so again, I don't really need the concrete now because I got a lot of concrete. What I really needed to do is keep on keeping on. Right over here, which it is doing. Okay, and you can see that it has enough biofuel. We turned it on. And again, I like it to kind of backlog. And again, you can see that it's balanced, 33 there. They should all be about 30. And you can see they're all pretty balanced. Okay. So that's good. So we got round 1 of that power going. And again, that should continue to make us plenty of plates, which is what we really need at this point. A bunch of plates and whatnot. And again, we already have all of our other stuff, so we're good there. What else we got that we might want to do? Again, our logistics here and our part assembly. Yeah. Like we want to go do another round of this. Kind of feel like you'd want to do half here and half over there, or we could make a whole nother production system for that. Like I want to move this back too. All right, we got to make a lot more power, so we need rods. Again, we're kind of hitting that wall where we just don't have enough power. So we got to really work on our power. Again, this power scale up is insane. Yeah, not enough rods. Make my own. And this is where the got to make the rods. This is where the cranking the dials up to 11 starts to slow you down a little bit, because again, the issue is now power. Not even just resources, but it's definitely power. To run our copper stuff and all of that, it's definitely going to take more power. Put that down right there. I feel like, again, to progress here, it's just faster to process it yourself. At some point, and I could go and use my extractors, fill my inventory full of iron ingots, and then convert them all. I might do that when we're AFK at some point. How are we doing on time? Oh man, we're running long today. Long stream. And man, we're having so much fun. I might even override Fallout later today, and we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Make some more rods so we can get this going. Okay, so more power. Yeah, just double up my power. Keep running out of rods. Now what I can do also is just do some offline production where I don't even need to use the extractor itself. I can just use the extraction that I'm using down below over here. I just run back here and just grab all of this. And this extraction is really going to help as we scale up as well. It's just going to speed us up with everything that we are doing. And we'll get all that going here in just a bit. How are we doing over here? That's pretty much full. And that's not really backlogged there. So we all good. Okay, and how are we doing on our power balance right now? 180, 145. So again, I feel like we could probably go in and add a smelter. Bring it forward just a little bit. More rods. And just like I did earlier, have it do some of the work for me. Again, it's what I call offline production. We don't bother to tie it into the extractors. You just do this. You take all this, put that in there, and then you take this power and you tie it in, and then you just say, hey, make a bunch of iron ingots, and then that's what it will do. And then when I want to make some rods, I can just easily make those. In fact, I could turn it this way if I had more rods. Surprised I didn't put a crafting thing out here. Just put one right here. Make more rods. Two more. Okay, so now it's going to take those, put those there, and then I've got them aiming this way where I can just say, okay, that's that, and this is this other thing. We're really doing good on our plates now. We're getting up there. How's our power doing over here? 79. Okay, that's okay. Okay, so far. And then more plates here. And if our base is expanding, then we are doing good. If we somehow got stuck, then we're in trouble. Again, same thing over here. We're going to go ahead and move this over. Again, we're going to need some rods. I'm grabbing this. Making some rods. Now again, in the normal mode, where I didn't need so much power and so much resources, I would have all of my various things going. But I'm trying to find a way of optimizing it where you don't have to spend as much time doing that. So that's what we are working on right now. And we will eventually need, obviously, lots of biopower here versus... Oh, that's not straight. Lots of biopower. Oh, boy. Go in there. There you go. More plates. Again, making it very slow at the very beginning. Get used to it being slow and revel in the fact when it's very fast. Okay. Looks good. Be nice if I could chain all of those together, but we're not at that stage yet. More rods. Whee. Over here. More plates. Plates, rods, plates, rods. One or the other. Or both. More plates. More ability to make rods. Or plates. Man, do we need to speed this up? Put this in there, make more plates. Nice. Tons of resources there when I need it. Whee! Okay, so we just need our plates that go across here, which we need 12 plates, and we have 7. We got more now. Okay, and then we gotta combine all the power. Constantly need a craft bench wherever you are. It's always something. We're still using the wire from the very beginning of the game, everybody. We haven't made it anymore. And of course, it is still holding rock solid. Again, put that right there in the center, right there, right over there, and then tie that there, and then tie that forward. Very nice. And again, these are all going to get fed pretty evenly. The problem is that I seriously doubt there's much left for it to process over here. Is there much over here? Over here, no. And that's going to pretty much finish. So we will put a box over here. We don't have enough plates. We will go over here. And we will get some plates. And then we'll have, this will just be as storage that's just for me. So I can just take my stuff and throw it in there. I can also just take this out. That's already good. Let's just put one of those in there as a backlog. And then we'll go over here and we'll put all that in there, and that'll just make a bunch of all of that stuff. Yeah, 96 in there. Nice. Put all that in there. Okay, and then we need to scalp a little bit of this stuff as it goes by, so we can use it to make more. And then we're going to take this out just to take that little bit of resources with us for collecting tons and tons of stuff. I can't believe we got Caterium right there too. That's crazy, man. Caterium, and then this is crude oil. Oh, actually, I could grab the Caterium and unlock it.
Unknown metal collected. This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in Group 11 on the periodic table, such as high conductivity and malleability. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Definitely got to get out and collect a lot more resources than normal in the early game. Again, because it does require a massive more resources and more power. So I got to collect a lot more biomass leaves and wood, and then convert a lot more of it. And again, it's a lot slower in the early stage. So getting to produce a whole bunch of resources is pretty rough. But then again, that's what I signed up for, so let's go. Let's get her done. All part of the fun. Really hoping to run across some coal. That would be awesome. Water over here. Be awesome if there was coal by the water. Now you still kind of know where the nodes are, you just don't know what the nodes are. Like, I know that if I run over that way, I'm going to run into a bunch of nodes. And again, we'll just go around and explore a bit while we're waiting. There's not really any nodes over here, but there's a bunch of water. Really the only kind of central water in the forest biome, because the forest biome was made first, which means that it doesn't really have that much water. So you can very easily be hosed when it comes to water. I could definitely use some coal power at some point. Oh, they see me down there. Can I get back up? Yeah, they're over there. I see you guys over there. No time for that. Gotta collect all these resources. I seem to be out and about at nighttime. Oh, somebody out here. That way. You coming after me, bro? Fine, let's go. Go to the right as well. Oh, there he was. Jumped a little late. Come on, let's go. Yeah, you ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing. What we got up here? Impure iron node. A lot of oil nodes about. Again, I know there's nodes here. Oh, Fred, found it. Copper, but I think this is coal right here. Oh, and that's a pure node too. I can tell you where I'm going to be putting some power. The only problem is this coal node is really far away from the water. So we'll get some coal. But we got to get to the coal first, everybody. We got to make a bunch of resources to get there. To unlock that ability. And see, this is where the coal is. That's where the water is. There's a bunch of water over here too, but this is normally where the coal is over here. But we got to get the coal over there, and we can just run it across the ground. Run an extractor, run a bunch of power lines. What else we got here? Oh, what's this? Copper? 2 coppers. Pure copper. Impure raw quartz. Come on. Where should go? Okay. So we know where that node is now, and we could probably search for it. Nope, can't search for it. So the fact that we can't search for it means that we should tag it. Let's see, right there. All right, well, we know where the coal is now, so that's, at least that's promising. What do we got over here? Again, all the nodes have been changed, everybody. That's the tricky part. That's what makes it tough. Impure here. Not like I'm just going to go after these guys. Get wrecked. All I really need is a lot of biomass. Gonna be cutting down a lot more trees than we usually do. I think I might want to double up on trees. Double up on tree conversion to biomass. There we go, a long way to go till we have the inventory full. Landed right when he got me.
Live, laugh, consume.
Wiping them out. All right, let's get our first sphere in this playthrough.
The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application.
Sounds good. Right after I cut down nearly every single tree in this whole entire world. We're going to need a lot of trees. More trees for more fuel. Yeah, I hit E on the bushes as I'm running by, or I hold it down if I'm running by a whole bunch of them. I like the rain. Very cool. All right, we're getting somewhere. Fred, of course, over here. Just trying to be annoying as possible. Oh, totally not what I was trying to do. It doesn't seem like I got much wood out of that one. But there we go. Throw that in there. Okay. Actually, a better idea. Take this here. Throw that in there. Throw that in there. Let that process. Okay. Well, so far that power hasn't gone out, so that's good. 77 still in there. Again, I kind of feel like you want to cut this and then cut it again. So let's take this out. And then you want this to go... what? I want this to come in here. I want to cut this first. So one's going that way. One's splitting this way, and then one's going that way. That's a good question. Because I wanted to go both ways. Take this out. Bring it in. There. Always something that I don't got. Always something I gotta make. Okay. Don't got it. Dropped it all off. Back over here. Alright. A whole lot of that can be worked on over here. Over there. Again, I feel like you got to get a lot more bio resources to get started. So that's going to go there. That one's going to go there. And then this is going to get split again. Going there. And going there. We got our lifters yet? We do. Okay. Ah, too close. Not perfect, but it'll work. So you want to go in half and then in half again. So that's basically what that's going to do. It's going to cut one half onto these 6 and then the other half onto these other 6. To try to really balance all of that as best it can. Based on how many are being produced. As well. Power seems to be keeping on right now. And our overall power is what? 360. Oh, okay. Man, we got lots of room. We got lots of room to make some stuff happen. So, we're doing this. We got our power going. And this is going to here. Whoa, look at all that in there now. Okay. Awesome. Now we're ready for our rods. Okay. Oh, we got to put this in the MAM. Or the alien technology.
Mercer sphere analysis completed. Established local planetary signature of massage 2, AB, B, in the local Mercer sphere signals, allowing them to be tracked by the object scanner. Mercer spheres can also transmit data between specific.
Witness our scripture, witness our windows. Have you come to defile our shrine? Sing us on.
Arguing the existence of intelligent alien life. While Fixit has figured out the method, all of the original data is still untranslatable.
Oh, there you go. Okay, that's not creepy or anything when those people talk. It's not creepy or anything. All right, and we're doing a good job of converting some serious rods here so we can get to our part assembly. There we go. How are we doing on our plates? We've got 200. Let's go for it. Put that in there. And then more iron rods so we can make a bunch of screws. I wonder if the resources has run out yet for these rods. Again, to see why we're off collecting a bunch of stuff to keep the power going, it should be over here utilizing that power, making us tons and tons of stuff. So yeah, we need a lot more iron rods. See, again, it looks like it stopped, which means it burned up all the resources. And that is the drawback of the manual picking stuff up, right? Because you can't just let it go and it'll go endlessly. But this is going to be much faster. So if you manually do it, you're going to end up with a lot of resources like I did. Especially when you, it takes a lot more resources. Nice, bump me off the side there. Thank you for that. Okay, there we go. Let that run. Get more plates. That's going to churn out a bunch of those. And we also have some deuterium. We can go ahead and research.
The metal has been named Deuterium after Fixit's greatest CEO, Katerina Parks. It has been added as a viable alternative to gold in industrial applications, specifically in advanced electronics due to its superconductivity, malleability, and corrosion resistance.
More iron rods. Try to get those screws up to about 500, and then we get our parts assembly. Again, I'm just kind of skipping ahead in case instead of building a gigantic logistical thing, it's better just to get this going. Really want to get take a shot at that space elevator. Let's see what that takes. Again, remember all this stuff takes way more resources than it normally does. That's why it's more difficult. But this is the ultimate difficulty. So if this is the ultimate difficulty and you're crushing it like me, you're doing pretty good. Yeah, we need a lot of plates, a lot of iron rods, and a bunch of wire. I feel like we could also be doing the same thing on our copper over here. Could be just doing the basics. So without all that other power overhead of the extractor itself, I can just take it and put a whole lot of it in there like that, 500 at a time, before it even close to processing all of that. For sure. All right, we're going to connect the rest of this power in and see how we look. Okay, 360. And max is 315, and we're using 360. All right, awesome. And then I'll go up here. More plates. Plates do we need? 24 total. 24 plates total, and we have 8. And we still need another 100 plates and a whole lot of screws to make this going. To get this going. How many more do we need? 24, so we need 4 more. Again, just trying to make the minimum that I need to get to that next thing. And we're just trying to set back up the stuff we had set up in the beginning, which is just a lot of the basics, you know, making wire, making plates. And then I don't bother to make the other stuff that just goes really, really fast, like screws and things like that. I feel like that's just a complete waste of power, production, and time. Oh, I thought I made another one. Apparently not. Most especially time. And then more cable. Which is funny because that's what we're trying to set up right now. Yep, wrong way. Wrong way, this way. There we go. That's going to need more plates. And then that's going to need more plates. Plates, plates, and more plates. Let's get some more over here. Wire. And then we'll get up here. I'm not blocking anything. Okay, now we got our wire back up and running. Okay, and we need like 1,500 wire too, so that's going to run for a really long time. And we got some iron ore. We can get back over here to these plates. Run that out like that, so I don't keep running around. And then that's got a ways to go there. And then those. And then lots and lots of iron rods, so we can then make lots of screws. And we're trying to get these 500 screws and then 100 more plates. Again, sometimes it's easier just to do it. Originally beat the game. I mainly used the tutorials. Wanted to try the 100 times modifier for space elevator parts. Any tips so it doesn't take 500 years? Yes, take it slow. Take it slow. As you can see, I started from complete scratch, and we have it all maxed out. We going crazy town up in here. Crazy town. Oh, I forgot to actually make the screws. There we go. Yeah, so we turned everything up to 11. We went and turned it to 10 times the resource, all that kind of stuff. And it's crazy, man. It's crazy. The biggest thing is going to be your power, especially in the beginning right here, where you need a lot more resources, you need a lot more power. The resources you do have are not as thing. Plus, I randomized all the nodes and then the node quality, so you don't really know how much of each thing that you got going. So it can be pretty crazy. And it really requires a lot more of me picking up, going and picking up leaves and trees and all that stuff. I kind of feel like I just need to do that for like an hour. And then I'll have a ton of power that I can use. But what I really want to do is progress through the various levels and then just get my perpetual power going. And if I get my perpetual power going via the coal power, then you can just let all your stuff run, especially the early mode stuff. So if you need, say, 5,000, plates to do your space elevator or whatever, then you'll want to just queue that up and let it run. It's more of a matter of time than anything else. Let's get that in there. All right, almost got that done. Almost. We'll get this. Again, I started from complete scratch with everything turned all the way up. So if I can do it, anybody can. Again, you can just watch my playthrough and say, oh, that's how Kismet did that. That's how we do that. All right, we need about 32 screws. Let's do it. There we go. Screws in there. All good. Make some more plates while we're waiting for those other plates. Grab any plates out of here. Grab some more of this. Again, the biggest problem is the fact that it's the belts are so slow. That's the problem that's really going to get you. Because it's like, especially when you go and you're using your 1200 belts and all that other stuff, and then you go into the slower thing like this. This is pretty rough in the beginning, for sure. But what I do, I think the ultimate tip for anything is to do this. Have a lot of extractors, because these extractors don't take any power. And you can just get a whole lot of this and just convert it yourself. And I typically do that already. I do a lot of self-conversion, even in the regular game, in the normal mode, but even more so here, because you got to have a lot going on to keep this going. Over here, how many more plates we need? We need 18. I think a bunch of plates on me, so I got 6 there, 8 there, puts me at 18 on the dot. Wow. All right, there it is. Part assembly. Off we go.
Milestone reached. The assembler can produce more complex parts, including the first project part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator. By completing your contracted duties as part of project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It Company goals without any other ulterior motive. Note, humans cannot craft project parts. Do not worry about your inadequate crafting skill when compared to an assembler. Fix-It cherishes your innate human abilities, such as walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
Commodifying natural resources. Awesome. All right, eventually we can get to the awesome sink here. But again, see, we got to scale up the production of all these resources. Concrete we probably have, but I would prefer to have logistics so we can extract more resources for the same power value. Then also I can process more. I can process all of the grass and stuff faster, and then get the conveyor belts going faster. Making a lot of reinforced iron plates is pretty crazy, but we're going to go ahead and do that. And I feel like the move is just, again, convert all this when you go AFK. And just keep grabbing all of this. So your inventory is completely full. Or at least almost full. And again, because you're going to need a massive amount of plates. Yeah, massive amount of plates. But we also have our ability to make the... what was it? No, it's not in there. It's in here. Ability to make the part assembly now. So we make the modular frames, and we need some modular frames for the thing that I really like, which is under quartz, which is this right here. So we need 10 modular frames and 50 silica, which I think I made and put somewhere. Yes, right here. So I want to make these modular frames. To make modular frames, I need a bunch of reinforced iron plates. Let's just go ahead and clear the space elevator for now. We'll go in here. We're going to click on this, add to to-do list. So we need 10 modular frames, and for every 10 modular frames, we need 6. So we need 60 reinforced iron plates. So we want to make 882 of those, so we just hit spacebar. And then we can take a little bit of a break, but I kind of feel like, well, if we're going to do it, we might as well do it. Let's go over here and really fill up the inventory. Like so. Oh, even better. What I really need to do is just get some more plates here. And from over here. And then how that go down there? A little easier to get back up. Okay. Oh, and I should have. What if there's there should be a half thing. If I had the awesome sink, I could unlock the ladder. I really like the ladder. Let's get rid of all this other stuff. Back over here. Like this. Okay. Except for this and this. Actually, we can get rid of that too. So what we want to do, again, max out our inventory with iron. But leave enough room that we can go in and convert it all. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of ignits there. Again, faster than it can produce it for sure. Oh, better idea. Let's get this out of here. And just build this right here next to where we're doing the extraction. Make sure we're getting all of this evenly. Like that. There we go. And then manually let it run. Now all you gotta do is put your cursor over this hammer, hit the space bar, and you're good. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna let that run so that we can go ahead and get our other logistics. Again, the hardest thing being the modular frame, but I'll need 60 reinforced iron plates as well. So Again, feel like I just need to scale up my iron plate production and just really work on, or my iron ingot production. And just extract way more iron ingot. That's what I should be doing. Just going in and making tons and tons of iron ingots and just using smelters. And then using the extractors here with boxes that are just feeding it in there as fast as possible. I feel like that's the next scale up that we need to do. So we don't have to manually sit here and run this. Especially for the ingots itself. So let's see if we can do a little bit of that. Let's get up here. We're going to use our little rampy ramp. Hope I put all my stuff away. And the rain is really cool. The rain is very, very cool. We need some concrete and plates. Plates. So that we can go ahead and let's just do it right here. Yeah, rods and plates. Again, rods and plates, rods and plates. Really struggling on rods and plates. Again, I feel like the thing to do is just to do as much iron ingots as you can in the early game for as cheap as you can. And we need wire. In the thing. Open it. It looks like our power went off too. Power-wise. So you're not out collecting as much power. Over here. So again, I'm all out of plates again. Not doing any plates there. Again, we got to go check our something ran out of biofuel, which then caused the rest. Whoa, there's a whole bunch there. All right, let's put this in here. Let's take all this out. Again, here's another trick for you. You want to put these all in evenly now. You just take them all out. This one's 2. One of these definitely ran out of biofuel, and that is why it turned off. Or maybe it just turns off in the rain. I don't know. But what we can do is we can go back to where this is flowing right here and then say balance all of those. And it will go and balance those out between all of the various things. How about that? And again, it looks like the capacity dipped to a point where it stopped working. Why is that one still orange over there? Oh, that's the one that ran out of fuel. Weird that it's green and not red. There's no fuel. Oh, it still has some fuel. That's why. It still has some fuel in there. All right, that's going to take care of that. And then we can start that back up. But again, we're out of fuel, so we'll have to go collect more. Yeah, I feel like that's the thing I should be doing. Is just doing that the whole time. Again, anytime you go AFK, though, you'd want to have a ton of stuff running. Let's move this crafting bench over there. Again, we make it. Look how many plates and stuff we can make now. Plates and iron rods. And again, we want the storage. Hit H. Do whatever you want. And this in here. Not enough cable. Missed. Okay, that into there. We're doing on time. Yeah, we might keep going. Okay, so no power currently, but let's go see if our stuff's all balanced over here. How are we looking? Go for it. There we go. Bounce itself back out again. And we can run the power for a little bit. More plates. It's like this need plates, the other stuff needs plates, plates, and more plates. And you just can't seem to make enough fast enough with these power constraints. But what you can make instead of trying to make the plates is you make the ignits. The ignits is where it's at. And again, this is an input of 60. So if I just keep feeding this in here, that's going to do a lot more than if I have it come from the extractor. Because the extractor will cost me more power. And this extractor right here is extracting at 60 anyway, so. Yeah. Oh, wait. I got an idea. Take all of this out. And then build a box that I can just put the other stuff in. Like this. I don't want to store all that. I can do that. Okay. So I don't have to keep taking it out of the other one because I know I'm going to take all that out of there at some point. Keep 100 in there. Keep a hundo in there. Wire and this. That's plates. Concrete. That there, that's getting annoying. Getting annoying to have to go around that. Okay, so put this here. Grab the plates from up here. So I put my stuff down and then I don't have it on me. That's what's so great about the Dimensional Depot later, is that you're not running back and forth all the time looking for your stuff. I have to go and make some anyway. Make a bunch. Just so I can make a cable. Good enough. And more rods. Again, doing a lot of this manually because the amount of time it takes to go and collect all of the biofuel is a lot longer than if I just did it myself. Yeah, it's definitely going to take some serious scaling up. It's going to really what I want to do is progress to perpetual power, and then once I have that, I'm good. And as it always is, just a matter of time. It's like a matter of getting the ignits converted, and once you get those converted, then you have a whole inventory full of those, and then you convert those. That's really the crazy way of doing it. Oh, I took all the resource out of that one, so that one's not doing anything. So we'll take a bunch of these out of here. So we have like 3 of these converting ignits at the same time. Or I could just put a splitter here and let that run up there. There we go. Also makes me want to make more of these. Like double up the amount of those that I have. And then you got that siphoning off of there, but then you also got that up there. And then you end up with a bunch over here and over here. And then you're up under there. You're getting your plates here. You're getting your ignits there. And then now that you already have your ignits, you can make a bunch of rods. So that's like 150 of those rods. So again, using the extractors to extract more resources without using a lot of power. And it's over there making a ton of concrete, which I probably don't even need at this point. I really need, I more need the plates. Again, this costs me no power to do it myself. To just sit there and convert massive sums of resources. You gotta find that balance between the two. And let's throw that in there, and then this, and then that's good. But yeah, these iron plates are gonna be nuts. It's gonna be a lot of screws and a lot of stuff. But multitasking is awesome. I'm just going to take all of it here and then put a bunch back in there. Fill this up. Got that running. Over here. Bunch running over there, maybe 1, 2, 3 on that one. 1, 2, 3 on this one. Take out this inner connection. Take that out. That's good. Take a bunch of those. And put this right here. Start that running. Probably a good idea to take these other resources out first. Again, this is double tough. This is getting rough at this stage because again, you don't have the perpetual power, and you can sit and make more and more and more power, and then spend a lot of time collecting the biofuel. But really, what you want to do is progress. You want to progress to the next thing that you want to do, which in this case is coal power. If we can get coal power, we know where some coal is, and we can run that coal power and get perpetual power. And so we would no longer need to do the collecting of power. That's really where I feel like I want to get. And so we're doing, yeah, we're running long stream today. Long stream, we're currently at 14-hour stream. And we did a couple learn to plays earlier. And again, I feel like this is the way to go. This is definitely the way to go. Just use those extractors. Do that. Of course, you got all your other stuff running too, concrete and everything you're going to need later. But convert all of this into ignits while it's converting those into ignits. And you're multitasking. And then, you know, get your rods done, then get your plates done, and then the toughest one will be the reinforced iron plates. 50 reinforced iron plates is a lot of plates. And this is typically what I would do even when I didn't have it cranked up to 11. Is just try to forward past it. Yeah, we'll let that run. I think we'll let that run. We'll come back. We'll see how we did. We'll let all this other stuff run too. Then we'll convert a bunch of rods and whatnot. And we'll have an absolute ton of it. Yeah. Okay, here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to bring out some words on stream for you guys to enjoy while I take a little bit of a break. Then we're going to come back and we're going to try to next level this over here as well. So just like I'm doing with the concrete is to go in and really scale up the plates and the rods. because the plates and the rods is what I need for the reinforced iron plates. So again, the copper, not so much. Copper is not that big a deal. You could probably live without working out too much of that. You make a bunch of wire, and you're pretty much squared away, because you can always make cable out of that wire. But right now, it's all about the iron rods and the iron plates, because it takes twice as much resources in every single item, which means it's 2 times, then it's 4 times, then it's 8 times, then it's 16 times. It's doubling the requirements over and over again. So yeah, that's what we'll do. All right, so let's go ahead and start this up, everybody. Let you guys play for just a bit. We'll come back and see how this is doing in just a little bit. Here we go. Back in a bit. I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Let's get back to it. I see you guys working together. Let me go ahead and give you guys a bunch of Kiscats for being awesome. Let's get back to some Satisfactory. Now, one of the things that I did, everybody, is I went and I gathered a bunch of resources from the actual extractors itself. The little portable miners. And then what I did is I just set it to convert it all. In there. Like, I'm going to go ahead and do that right now. I'm going to grab a bunch of this and then it will gather more. I feel like this is the way to do this in the hardest mode, and that is to just gather a massive amount and then convert that massive amount in your inventory. So that's what I did. And then I not only did it with plates, but I also did it with rods. So I had a massive amount of iron ore, converted it all to iron ingots in my inventory, then from there converted it into iron plates, then got a full inventory again and converted it all into rods, and then that allows me to go ahead and put all that into there. So now I just progress through there. And really, you can just set it up, AFK, and what you can do is I can set even more of those extractors. So it's actually faster for me to do that than for me to build out a whole bunch of infrastructure and run around and grab a bunch of power to power all of that. It's actually faster for me to do it. Now, the other thing that's really tough to do is the reinforced iron plates, because now I'm going to need a ton more plates there, but also an absolute ton of screws to make that happen. So the next thing to do is just to go ahead and let these screws go until I can make a massive amount of reinforced iron plates, which I need 50 of them right now. So we went and did the math. Let's see. Let's go over here to the spreadsheet, have the spreadsheet do the math for us. Let's find out. Let's see. 12 times 50. This times dish is 600. So I need 600 plates, and then 24 times 50 would be a massive amount. Holy mackerel. Oh, what the heck? It just skipped to the bottom of the thing. All right. It would be 1,200. So I would need 1,200 screws and 600 plates. So this is something I would just let run and run and run at this point. So I think that's what we're going to do. I think that's what I'll do is just let some of that run. And then when we come in next time, we'll be able to do our logistics as well. Again, I feel like that's because it's such a high bar of resources. Again, you can spend hours and hours collecting wood and collecting all of that. I cut down basically the whole entire forest area to get that much wood and whatnot. But this part's easy because, again, the portable miners do not require power. So power is the thing that is going to limit you on this for sure. And we can also see when the reinforced plates stop going up, right? So, again, we've got 203 right there. 203, and we're going to need 400 more things. So I feel like the smarter thing to do is to go ahead. I'm going to pick these up. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pick these up, and I'm going to better organize these across here. Like so. Okay, so we'll go and put these. We got 9 of them. Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Turn the sound back on. And make more of these. Yeah, we make 25. I'm just going to make a whole bunch of them. And then the thing is, if you put enough of them down in a single swipe, you can fill your entire inventory full of iron ore. And then you can just set it to convert all of it. And then you would have a massive amount of iron ingots. And then you can convert those iron ingots into plates or into rods, and then once you had enough plates and rods, you can then convert them into the reinforced iron plates. And again, it's just a matter of time. It costs, that's really its biggest cost, is time. While the spreadsheet is awesome in itself, have you ever tried AI about your number builds and components? No, I don't usually need it. I just go over to over there, though I guess you could consider Suri AI. I ask her math problems all the time, but you can also do it in game too. You can actually process it in game. You can go in here and you can hit N and then say 12 times 50, and it actually gives you the result right there in the actual search bar, which I think is pretty cool. Okay, so we got 25 of these bad boys, and we are going to put them down right along this edge. All right. That is a serious amount of extractors. Then I kind of feel like what you want to do is make it where you can walk down the middle. Maybe get some more on this side. Yeah. Holy moly. All right. That is a lot of extractors, everybody. And again, the whole point is to max your inventory with these extractors. So let's go up here and put all this other stuff away. And again, all we want is just the raw ore. And now you can see these ones are already full. And then we can just go through and grab every bit that's on these extractors. And then, of course, while the other ones are going, you come back and your whole entire inventory will be filled pretty quickly. Now I'd probably stop and have one slot open. Again, we can make a workbench down here. Where'd that other workbench go? Let's go grab it. I think I put it up here somewhere. Right here. Put that workbench right down here. Oh, no rods. I think I dropped them. I didn't have enough room. Yep, right there. All right, well, one of these I'll just throw away. There we go. And then we'll grab that. We'll put the workbench down here by the track. See, I didn't even need to build all that other stuff. You can just kind of custom make it from here. Then you can go in and just figure out how many of these you need. So again, you're going to need 600 of these. So 3,100 divided by 2, so that'd be 1,500. It would do copper ingots. And then you need 6 copper ingots for each 6 would be 2. So that'd be a lot of things. Because again, we just did all of our plates and all of that stuff. So again, the move is to do this. It's just to let it run and run and run. And by the time this is done processing, all of that ore will be ready again. Now, again, you can also go and collect all of the other stuff, but the whole point is to make that perpetual power go. Because once that perpetual power is going, then you can just AFK, and then it will just do this whole part on its own. But you massively would have to scale up the coal power, and then the oil power to get this going. It's going to be tough too. It'll be super tough. But again, I like a good challenge. But in the beginning, this is more time effective. This is more efficient to just have you do it than it is to build it. I think. As well. So that's what we're going to do. So we'll let that run. I'm going to let this run off stream. And then the next time we come in, we'll be able to do our logistics. What else can we do as well? Let's see what else we got to do in the progression here. So we've got to do the sink and whatnot, but really the other thing we need to do is the space elevator. So we would need to go in and build the space elevator, and that is, let's go ahead and clear this. We'll need to build the space elevator, and that would be, actually not that bad. Actually, the space elevator is easier than the actual logistics. That's actually easier. I think we might already have the concrete over here because we were letting this concrete run for a while. And again, all the power has gone off. So we'd have to run around and collect more power. But again, I think if you are playing it in the hardest mode, yeah, we've got plenty of concrete there. And we probably have more in this one. And we can probably cut this concrete off too, but the real trick is to do it as efficiently as possible. I don't have any plates there, but I can slide under there. Yeah, I think that's the move when you're doing it at this level, because it's scaled up, and then scaled up to a point here where we have this gap. Where again we could spend a lot of time, and we'll just get up on here. We can spend a lot of time scaling up our biofuel, right? We can just scale it up, add more and more to it, and it looks like just 2 of these might have went off. Yeah, it just literally has no fuel, again, it'd be smarter just and faster for you just to do it yourself. To let that run. Oh, look, and there's a bunch of plates in there too. So we could pull the plates out of there. Take this, put that in there. And then see, it's just going to turn off. Oh, and we have a bunch here too. So take that out, put the plates in there. Then once you're done converting this, you come back and then you convert your iron plates. You convert your plates, your rods. You convert the rods into screws. And so this is plates. So 600 plates, 1,200 screws. That's totally doable. Totally doable. But it's not very entertaining. It's very much we just sitting there letting it run. But it's so much easier to do this, right? You just go down here and you grab all of this, and then it just replenishes itself while you're sitting here running 1,600 Ignits like that. That's what we're going to do. All right, we're rolling out of here. And I'll do that off stream, everybody, again, to let that run. Again, because that's really scaling up right there. And again, you have this gap. You have this gap between when you are doing biofuel and when you're doing coal. And we know where the coal is. So we can get the coal we can, well, we got to unlock the coal, then we can get the coal, bring it to the water. I might override the Fallout stream tonight because we're on such an awesome roll with this. But we are 15 hours in on this stream, so I do need to go rest up. And then I shall be back later tonight. Here's our schedule right here. But again, I'm going to probably override that Fallout. And then maybe we'll play Fallout on Thursday unless I get all wrapped up. And then we might play more Satisfactory then. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Again, remember my schedule is more of a suggestion than a hard, fast rule. But we did get some Astro Colony in today. Some really fun one called Bloomkeeper, which you can get on Steam, which is you can download the demo and play. It was really fun, very relaxing. And then on Friday, we have a whole bunch of stuff lined up from Snacktorio, Solar Punk, and the last one, I'm trying to remember, it is Factromancer, and then a bit of Starseeker. So we are going to be absolutely jam-packed all week long. And, of course, some 7 Days to Die on Saturday and Sunday as well. So yeah, lots and lots of fun. So we're going to get that going on, but we're going to go ahead and throw the social media out again. Follow those links, everybody. Go over there. Show some love on YouTube by hitting that subscribe button. Hit the follow button on Twitter. Check out the Discord. Check out the website. And especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. The best way to support the stream, everybody. It really is. Really is a great way to do that. Now I'm going to go ahead and give you a bunch of Kiz Caps. And because I've gone for 15 hours, I'm just going to peace out. I'm pretty tired, everybody. Pretty tired, but again, we're going to let this run. I'm just going to keep this converting in my inventory. And then I'm just going to make a massive amount of stuff to get the logistics unlocked. And then to make a bunch of the resources of the space elevator. But once I make all of that, I will then save that, and we'll probably take over the stream later tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right? So we'll do some more Satisfactory then. So definitely come back and enjoy, because we're going to really push it forward. I really feel like we just got to leapfrog right to the coal power, and then find as much coal as we can, use that coal power to run, make as much coal power as we can. Use that coal power to advance each of our sections, and then overclock the coal so we're getting even more coal, and so on. You get the idea. So we're going to let that run. So again, everybody, we're going to see you guys tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. See you then. Bye, everybody.
This is Noru. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. I'll see you on